Where is my alerts? Yeah, now that the season's over, it's time to organize all this stuff. Turn on my YouTube chat. Walter, in it? How's it going? It is 3 p.m. So we have 2 hours before. So I thought it. I like didn't bother to check, and I was like, "Oh yeah, Challengers Korea starts at 3 p.m." And I was like, "Oh my gosh!" And at like 2:30, I was like, "All right, I should start getting ready to stream." And then I was like, I thought I had a lot of time, and then it was like 2:55, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, why is time always flying?" And I was like, I gotta get it started. And then I went to Africa TV, and I was like, why is the stream not featured? It's usually always featured. And then I realized it's just the 1BO5 today. So it starts later today. But since I'm here, and since we probably won't have long streams for a little while during champs, unless we somehow miraculously get watch party perms. The thing is I'm not holding my breath for champs to watch party perms, just because if I'm going to get it, probably like literally every player that didn't make it is going to get it. And I think that's probably what they want to avoid. So, I mean, I don't know. But anyway, so now we're just going to chill for like 2 hours. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn some music, and then I'm going to see, we're going to do some housekeeping, and we can just chat. Maybe we'll play some Zenless Zone Zero. We can check out the champs song, and then before the match starts, we'll do our final power rankings of VCT Pacific teams prior to champs. Obviously, the teams who go to champs, like their rankings will change based on how they do in champs, but I want to kind of keep that separate. So, hello, everyone. Hello, I'm doing good. How are you? How is everyone? It's very hot today, but it's pretty much very hot every day nowadays in Korea. So... Oh, Fennel versus Zeta Game Changers is today. I didn't realize. A can of Let's Be. Fennel versus Zeta, that's a banger. Yeah, I saw Mint dropped an insane map, which is crazy. I'm glad she's gaining a little bit more traction in terms of publicity. All right, let me turn some music. Wow. Well, this is a beat. Where is my OBS? There we go. Yeah, 116 is kind of insane. Oh, I'm not signed into my Nipe or Twitch here. And of course, I don't remember my password because it's been a while since I've had to actually log into Twitch. There we go. How is everyone else doing? Yo, Susie, I saw that you were at the finals. Sad I didn't get to catch ya. Damn. Dude, buying merch overseas is crazy. Yeah, no, you should have just tagged me on Twitter or something. The finals day, I probably would have. I actually, like, 2 of the maps I kind of went out to meet some people and shoot some content, but all good. Another time. Yeah, I saw you post pictures afterwards. I was like, oh, would have been neat. But glad you got to enjoy it. It was a sick weekend. Also, interactive. It's crazy that you recognize it was my voice right away. I mean, I guess it's not that crazy, but I didn't actually expect that. So I appreciate it. In the champs format explainer video. Oh, you were here for 5 days? Right on. It was a bit rainy, I guess, during that time. So crazy. It was like the past couple of days, all we would hear outside was rain, just like downpour. And then this morning I was taking out the trash and all I heard was cicadas. And it's just like, oh, this is just going to be it for the rest of the summer. It's cicadas or rain. When do you think you'll do champs pick'ems? So since I want to take time to actually, for those who missed it, I put up a video kind of planning out what I want to do during champs. And since for that I want to spend time to actually like deep dive into some of the opponents, etc. I'll turn down the music a bit. We'll probably not do like pick'ems and power rankings for champs until like right before like the weekend. So. I think that will be a little bit delayed, but I don't want to do it just like willy-nilly, just based off just like the skimming that I've done all year. There's enough of that out there, and I think there's too many teams for that to feel reasonable for me. Like if it was 10 teams and like it's like 2 teams that I'm not entirely, you know, familiar with, then I'd be like, ah, yeah, maybe we can get by with it, but 16 teams, so I want to make sure obviously I'm not going to be able to give full justice to every team, but I want to make sure I do my due diligence. Oh, you had Samgyetang. Oh, dude, there's a sick, well, it's not as good as it used to be supposedly, but I've never had it in the past. There's a sick Samgyetang place near Utsuro actually. Wonder if it was the same place. Bum, bum. Yeah, fried chicken. The thing about Korean fried chicken now is like there's so many choices. There's like so many brands. It's kind of unnerving actually. Okay, let's enable that. You think at least one Chinese team goes on a run? Man, the Chinese teams have such tough brackets. I mean, again, it's just like, I think everyone saw this coming just because of the level of play worldwide this whole year. Like, even at the Masters, but especially in, like, Stage 2 with the patches and stuff. But I think it just goes to show that, like, Champs is going to be so tough, no matter which team you are, no matter which group you're in. I mean, obviously, I think there's, like, a pretty distinct toughest group in terms of, like, level of play. And personally, I would argue there's probably a pretty clear, like, dark horse group where, you know, I think there's, like, to me, Group C is a group of teams that, like, have always had the potential to get through playoffs, but now facing each other, they have a higher chance, it feels. Other than Lev, who I think are the favorites in that group, but we'll see. Obviously, the schedule isn't too kind to them either, so. Yeah, you think Kaigo is crazy? Oh no. Funnily enough, that might be. Funnily enough, I think Trace might be the one who has the clearest shot of making a crazy upset or performance in groups. I would love to say, you guys know I love FPX, but that group is just so brutal, man. You are up against all three grand finalists of all the Masters. Like, that's insane. Like, that's just not fair. What's up, Joseph, over on YouTube? We will not today, though. We'll probably do it just a couple days right before the opening match. I want to take my time to catch up on some more VODs. Yeah, FPX is like, I want to have FPX Copium, but it's just like, dude, Heretics and then potentially send like back in form. I mean, dude. Yeah, we'll do champions, pick'ems, and power rankings later near the weekend. But like EDG, I mean EDG could. I think EDG could. It's just, I think EDG could. I don't know. A lot of people are like they're writing off EDG again. I know EDG's like they're trying to sort themselves out, but given the group, I think EDG has a chance. Billy, the thing about Billy is if they come like giga prepared, they could make an upset. Because that group, the funny thing about Group A is it's all three teams that have been to every single Champions. But obviously not all of them have looked amazing all year. But, you know, a lot of them have shown us like they've discovered their prime. They just need to make it consistent. So, I don't know. I think FPX could. I don't think FPX like beating any of the teams in C would be like a miracle. I don't think that. It's just that like you have to beat two of them. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. The crazy thing about Group C is that like that statement is true for everyone. I can't think of a single team in that group that's like, yeah, this is, I mean, it's kind of tough, but it's okay. Like I think everyone in that group is like, this sucks. You know what I mean? Like I think everyone in that group is looking at each other and being like, wow, we have to beat 2 out of the 3. And like, sure, FPX again maybe looked a bit weaker than they did at Shanghai, like leading into Shanghai, but still, like, it's just. You think Group D is the second group of death? I'm surprised but glad you're seeing that, because I actually think Group D is not easy, but I've heard several people think that Group D is easy, or like should have a clear favorite. Not easy, but should have clear favorites. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that for Group D. I mean, I think G2 is like favored over the other 3, but specifically from like a Pacific standpoint, I've heard people be like, oh, like Paper X should take this easy, like should get out of the groups easy. I'm like, I don't know if that's true. I mean, stylistically, I think they should be safe to get out at least in second, but yeah, Group D doesn't look great. And obviously, like there can be different reasons for different groups of death, right? Like it can be like literally the toughest teams, but it could also just be that you're like all pretty evenly matched. I actually think Group A is like pretty questionable too. I think Group C is the only one where you have like a pretty clear favorite, and then I think the remaining teams can all have their own copium. But I actually think Talon has a pretty solid shot. Actually, I don't think it would be crazy for Talon to make it into playoffs. It's hard to say that they're favored to make it out of playoffs just because, like, it's crazy that I feel that I say this, like, at the beginning of every part of this year, like, at the very beginning of the year, and then stage 1, and then stage 2, and now champions. Like, every time I feel like I have to say, well, we don't really know what Talon's capable of, just because, like, we know their philosophy, and they've consistently been going up, so, like, we can base it off of that, and obviously, individually, they're all talented, but, like, we still don't know what they're supposed to look like with Primi. We just know that it should be good because they had a pretty good showing, you know, pretty strong showing against Secret. So it's kind of tough to read, but assuming, you know, all things are going as planned, I think Talon should have a pretty solid shot. And Talon will have had time. Okay, listen, I think Talon can beat Lev. I think Talon can beat Lev. But, like, dude, as much as I'm hyped about Primi, Aspas is, like, really... He's, like, convincing everyone one by one that he is so far the undisputed GOAT. Like, so far. Obviously, Valorant's still young, so it's kind of... I feel like it's still kind of early to talk about GOATs, like, definitively, but... like, I mean... I don't know. If he goes on straight just 1v1s, Primi might fight him, but... You're fighting in a 5v5. And I think that's where things differ. And I think we saw a little bit of that from Primi. Granted, again, I think Talon overall probably had some very distinct weaknesses during playoffs because obviously they didn't have as much time to practice with Primi. But, you know, like Aspas plays at that level, like both in 1v1s, in his ranked games, and in team settings, right? Like that takes to me, it's very, I'm not saying that they're comparable, like one is better or, you know, they're equal. But to me, it's a reason why, as crazy good as Flashback has seemed to be and consistently getting more consistent, Charon will take the cake for me. Because the way he plays what he needs to do in a 5v5 match, I think trumps what Flashback has shown so far. Again, Flashback, I'm not saying Flashback doesn't have the potential, but you know what I mean? Like there's a whole extra layer when it comes to pro play. Will Paper X beating G2 be an upset? I would consider it an upset. Not like a crazy one, but I would consider it an upset. I think G2 looks really good. I think stylistically they have proven that they have a good style against Paper X. I know I was one of the, you know, people who thought opposite. But I owe Valen an apology, and I owe everyone on G2 an apology, and I was wrong. And I think the way to beat Paper X has been shown multiple times now in Pacific. And I don't know if Paper X is going to be able to change the foundation of that. I think they can simply upgrade it. So I mean, is it really? I don't know if it's so much just recency bias. I don't know if it's so much just because G2 beat them that one time. I think it's much more that I think G2 has... I mean, there's probably some course correction being done here because I think a lot of us probably underestimated G2. But I think G2 has proven that they, to me, it almost feels like they're kind of a smaller version or a, you know, weaker version of Gen G, where it's like it's really the calls, the way they have reads, the way they work off of each other, that's really, really solid. But Gen G, meanwhile, has 5 guys that could turn into him, whereas G2 does not have as many. You know, I'm not saying that's the only difference, but I think G2's sturdiness and the reason for it, right? It's not just like, hey, we all have good aim and we can all hold good angles. Like, it's not as simple as that. I think G2 deserves more respect. And for me, but obviously I'm also, it's funny when you're coming from a region because the bias goes both ways. You can be a bigger fan of your own region, but you're also generally going to tend to be harsher on your own region as long as you're not completely being, you know, blinded by fanboying. Because I think Paper X, I was very hopeful for Paper X getting more consistent at the beginning of stage 2 coming back from Shanghai, and then they like lost track of that the later they went into the season. Now granted, I'm not gonna believe that they went like all out in the playoffs, but I also don't think they were like, we just play as much as we can and whatever if we lose. Like, I think they cared a lot. And I think they just evolved into very similar weaknesses, and I think glaring weaknesses have started to show. And I think Gen G has really shown you how to beat Paper X. I think Gen G straight up said, like, I think Gen G just straight up showcased how to play against Paper X. So, and it was pretty apparent to me, I try to hint at this during the cast, but it was pretty apparent to me that DRX picked up on this. Like, they picked up on things that we saw from Gen G versus Paper X in the upper semis. So yeah, and also just like the fact that I think to me what's valuable is that G2 was performing well in Americas in the style that they do with really, really solid FPS fundamentals in a region that has quite a bit of that, but also this year, you know, some craziness mixed in. So like the fact that they were able to find that consistency, I think proves that strength to me. Are you making a player tier list group stage pick'ems? Yes, but not today. Closer to the opening match. It'll be kind of last minute. I wanna get through as many VODs as I can before I do that. Chat, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna see if I can I activate Nightbot in both my Twitch and YouTube? Like, is that a thing? Does anybody know? Like, can I do it under one account? I'm Googling it. Oh, well, in 2017, you couldn't. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, supposedly I can. So how would I do that? Oh, I guess I just have to log in separately, though. I think. I don't think I can do it from, like, the same page. Oh, no. Oh, no. I found it. I found it. I think. No. Wait. Tells me channels you manage. But then I can't add more channels. Oh. How to add a second channel to Nightbot. What's up, XP? It's the Paper X narrative is hard. It's hard. I don't think it's fair to say that they are a one-dimensional team, but I do think it's fair to say that they have very foundational glaring flaws that they can generally try to overcome, but there's a pretty hard limit. And I think the biggest part is that we've just had a giant upgrade in overall the playing field. Yo, Megabyte with 100 bits. I feel like these are supposed to be read out. I don't know what I had as the threshold, but if it's my mistake, sorry. But hey, loved your work this year in Pacific, especially the Timeout series. We'll be missing you in champs. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Welcome. The Timeout series was sick. That was probably my favorite piece of content that I've worked on in a very long time, or perhaps my entire career. Log out of your current session with Nightbot on the dashboard. Click on your profile picture at the top right. Log out option, then log in with your second account. What? No, no. I don't want to have a incognito thing. Paper X may be chokers, but they're my chokers. This is true. Hey, if there's anything you can't ever take away from Paper X, it's the charm, right? You don't have to love it, but you have to admit it's there. And again, like, they're not the reason I don't like saying one-dimensional is because that I feel like that dilutes it too much to make it sound like they only have one plan, which that's not the case. I mean, now I think overall the like no brain W gaming narrative is gone. I think that's for sure, and it should be, because it's not that they don't play complex, but it's also not. I think it does need to be a bit more structured. Like, for instance, like Gen.G is just such a good example of this, and I would say the new DRX a bit as well. The new DRX is, I think, like a little bit in between the two, but like Gen.G is a good example where they clearly have some very, very just fundamental protocols that they follow, and they have a pretty solid flowchart. But that doesn't mean it's like old DRX where no one's allowed to do their own thing, right? It's not like DRX last year where Foxy and I wanted to go out and get a kill and nobody followed him because they're like, well, that's not the plan. Like, you're dead to us. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's what happened in the comms, but it's not like that. So they're still fluid. They clearly still are all very, very vocal and make their own decisions in the mid rounding. But there does need to have to be a backbone, and I mean, Paper Rex could tell me that they have it, but I don't believe it. I mean, they can have it, but they're not working off of it as far as I can tell, you know? No, you can be a fan but not believe in them winning an international. You can be a fan and you can like them and you can hope that they do well, but you know. For instance, I used to be a fan of the Hanwha Eagles in the Korean baseball league, just because my dad was a fan of them because I grew up in the city that they're based in. And they have like the record for the longest like losing streak in the KBO, etc. But their fans are all still fans. They hope they win, but they just don't, you know. Now, there's a difference between not believing in them winning an international and then like being like toxic on Reddit. So like being toxic on Reddit, then it's like, well, maybe you're not a real fan, but you know. A Latte Giants fan. Do you think DRX and Genji convincingly won against Paper X? So here's the thing. I think Paper X, I mean, for one, everybody knows that they have a map pool problem. And obviously in a best of 5, you can't run away from it. But even in the best of 3s, it seemed like they were more willing to just accept it and be like, hey, we play at least one of these, right? And I think they chose the ones that they thought would be better for them compared. I think Haven is probably the worst one for them. So, again, like those are the parts where I'm like, well, they didn't pull out like all the stops, right? But I would say Gen G, I think, beat them convincingly. I think DRX beat them somewhat convincingly, but also I think they drafted it that way on purpose. And I actually think these days there is value in loading your better maps to the later half of a BO5, right? I think it's going to be so rare nowadays to see a 3-0 in a grand final or a lower final. Like you'd have to just absolutely smack them, or you'd have to have some, like that team had to have had a miracle run getting up with a bad map pool. So I think like gunning for a 3-0 map draft is like not the way to do it anymore. But it's the reason I'm hesitant to say DRX beat Paper X convincingly is because obviously the first 2 maps, I mean, even the third map, even Bind, like it looked like Paper X should have won it. Like Paper X should have won it. I'm just gonna say it. Paper X should have won it. But once DRX was able to just like get through that mental hump and get to more comfortable ground, the maps they did win, I would say they won convincingly. The maps they did win, I would say that they played being very clear. It was clear to me that they had a plan and they believed that that was how to beat Paper X, and it worked. So I am not of the, like, DRX gained momentum, but I would not say that that's the only reason Paper X lost. But here's the thing. In a BO5, if you've set up your draft so that you can actually get momentum for the later half, then that's also an advantage you have. You know what I mean? So, granted, I mean, DRX had the draft advantage as well. They got to pick whether they pick first or not, but so. But here's the thing, is that like Paper X, especially just against, like, let's say you take them against Gen G and DRX, not international teams, but against Gen G and DRX, like Paper X, like they're always gonna be able to take them in a match, like even in a best of 5. Like Paper X is strong enough that they can always take them in a best of 5. But it's just that if you played 100 best of 5s, I think Gen G would absolutely be favored, and I think DRX are looking like they're going to become favored unless Paper X also evolves, right? So, but that doesn't mean that like Paper X could only win 1 out of 100. Like I think it would still be like Paper X could probably win 40 versus 60, but you know, it's a matter of consistency. It's a matter of consistency. Like it's just not the way PPRX plays, and specifically their map pool, is just not sustainable. It's not in the long run, right? You're gunning for lightning in a bottle because, again, like at Champions, you're playing against the best teams in the world. And I think that's tough. Chat. While I was talking, I still wasn't looking for how to figure this out for Nightbot. Will you make a champs power rankings? Yes, but not today. Today we're gonna do our final Pacific power rankings, and then we'll do a champs one like over the weekend, like closer to the actual opening matches. Will we get a timer for the map ban? Dude, I am curious. That's a good question, honestly. Honestly, at someday it has to happen, right? Like someday we have to get a timer, right? Like it just makes sense. It just makes sense. It is so funny though that they. It is so funny. I'm trying to watch this. Oh. I guess you just do it both ways. I guess so. Hold on, let me try this. I guess I just have to log in on both sides. Give me a second. Why is this not showing my actual channel? Oh, it's just outdated. That's why. How will they decide groups in Ascension? They should be set. Yeah, people were asking this last time too. Let me see if I can find it again. The announcement, I believe, had groups. Am I crazy? Yeah, no, it has... Oh, wait. Oh. Maybe not. Yeah, but where... Yeah, where did I... Apparently, this official announcement doesn't say that, but I swear I read that it was based on last year. So where did I get that? Everyone's been agreeing with... Everyone... I've never said that, and people have been like, no, you're wrong. Like, other people have heard this, too. Am I crazy? Oh. It's based on last year's performance. Whether you agree with that or not that's not to be discussed right now, because that... Listen, I don't think anyone's going to argue that it's great, but it's also like if you're going to have a 5-team bracket, then somebody needs to get a bye, and in Ascension that's hard to do unless it's just random draw. Now you could argue that you should just change the entire format, but there's also other reasons that would have happened. So yeah, yeah, it doesn't say. Maybe they're not gonna do that. Maybe they've double backed on it. Am I crazy, chat? It's not round robin, but dude, I am not finding this. Chat, This has to be a collective effort. We gotta find this. Well, why aren't we finding it? Well, it's definitely still a form. The format hasn't changed, but are you taking? Okay, so. Were we all just assuming this? Dude, what is going on? I'm wondering if they double backed on the seeding. Ascension Pacific Tokyo will bring together the best 10 teams. Here, you guys can read. Oh, my stream deck's broken. There we go. Well, it's still broken. Oh, there we go. Ascension Pacific playoffs will happen live on stage. Format group house. So this is the format. It's a weird 5-team double like GSO bracket. Which is weird because like this team gets these teams get a bye, but it's weird. But like they still have to play the same number of matches. No, it's just the bottom two that don't have buys. Which this is just us misunderstanding it because that graphic has always been the same. But there's no word of seed. Are you kidding me, chat? Am I going crazy? This is insane. The thread where this is posted, people are talking about the seeding in the Reddit thread, but what? No, it's just because I wasn't... No, this is the Reddit thread. That was 2 weeks ago. And it posted the official announcement, and then immediately... What world are you taking seeding based on results of last year? So this had to have been from the article, because it's not in the graphic. So this person had to have read it, unless we were all just being completely baited by familiar leading. But I swear I read it too. I swear I specifically... I read something where it specifically lined out everybody's seeding, not just the top two, like every region. Am I going insane? No, this is... No. I swear I remember reading exactly the order of seeding of all 10 teams. No. Okay, there's another... No, there's another Reddit thread. I don't think it's this one, though. I swear I read it in an article, so it had to... Maybe this said... This is where two groups of 5 teams will fight through a modified bracket. The top 6 teams in the top from each team will get on a playoff structure. Dude, either we all got giga baited, or we're all going crazy, or, which by the way, it wouldn't be the first time Riot decided to change a decision but not mention it publicly. Which, by the way, I think is probably the right choice for a company because you don't want to draw attention to it, but. Yeah, but this thread says, and that it's supposedly going to be seeded based on last year's performance. I'm so confused. I think we might have all just assumed. Which, that would be on me, too, because I might have just assumed. Yeah, can someone want to... Dude, what is going... This is so crazy. Oh my gosh. It's insane. Nothing's ever said about seeding? We just all assumed and started. Oh my gosh, chat. This is why you have to be real careful when reading stuff online. I mean, I usually try to be real careful about this stuff, and apparently I made the same mistake. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, chat, so we don't know what the seeding's like. That's insane. That's insane. This is why I have to be careful in chat, especially in a world of fake news. Oh, this is so crazy. This is so insane. No, wait, hold on. The only other place this could have happened, I hate that I have to be logged into Twitter to find it. Let me find it on my phone to be able to browse people's Twitters now. The only other place that it might have been stated is Riot Shaker's Twitter, because sometimes he follows up on hot issues and then it's like not ever included in a public thing. Oh wow, he tweeted a lot during the weekend. I didn't realize. This was 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 15 days? All right. This is crazy. Hold on, 15 days ago? It's July 9th? July 9th? Okay, he retweets the announcement, the Japanese announcement, and he hasn't said anything about it. Chat, I think we all just straight up were idiots. I'm kind of reeling from this. What the I guess it's going to be random then. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's either random or you do it off of last year's seeding, right? How else are you going to do it? That's actually crazy. This is so insane. No, but that's the reason I think the reason I started considering that we could have all just been wrong is because looking at this bracket again, it's not that one team gets a bye. It's just that two teams, like, it's just weird. But it's just that two teams have to win 3 matches. It's that 2 teams get a disadvantage. It's not that one team gets an advantage. The format's weird. But I think they wanted to avoid round robin, which is more matches, and then I think they wanted to you know, still have like 2 chances because the playoffs is single elim. But this is insane. Yeah, so Team A and B have to win 3 matches to qualify to playoffs. So Team A and B will have a disadvantage. But here's the thing is that now it still feels bad if you do it randomly, right? Because 2 teams just have to play more matches to even get to the playoffs. So there has to be some rhyme and reason, otherwise the roulette just screws over 2 regions or 4 regions. I'm so confused. Here's the thing is that there's no good way to do this. So once we do find out exactly, because apparently we don't know, because we thought we knew, but we don't know how this is going to be seeded. Once the news comes out, it's still someone's still going to be unhappy. Seeding based off of last year would be worse. I don't know if it's worse. I think they just both feel bad if you're the team that has to play 3 matches. But the seeding from last year though is something they can like force on us even if we don't like it, and it eventually becomes a storyline, whereas random is just like random, you really get boned. On the SCA Twitter, it's I love that we're all just investigating this. On the SCA Twitter, it says 2 groups of 5 with seeding placement, so not random. Okay, that's probably where the first people who assumed this started getting this. Right? But it's still not confirmed. That's so crazy. Chat, I need to recover. This is insane. How did we blunder this so bad? Dude, that's so crazy. I mean, yeah, we'll know by the end of champs. The thing is I feel like they're not going to announce it until after champs is over to avoid like news overlap, and hopefully they at least tell the teams. I don't know. And what's up, Marky? No, I will not be. I will not be casting champions. You can check out my latest video on YouTube for more information on what's coming up, but I will not be. I was not reached out for an offer. Dude, this is insane. I've been living a lie for 2 years, or 2 weeks. That's crazy. Okay, let me get back to sorting out my Nightbot here. Oh, it's crazy. What do I want to do with my YouTube Nightbot though? But if I always have to re-log in, I need to... I guess I can have it. I guess I can have it on 2 different... You know what? No, I can manage this. I can manage this. I can manage this. Live stream VODs are under the live tab. There we go. Submit. What do we normally have? We have maps. Waiting for map. Oh, I have to do this twice. Yeah, we really need to sort out mods and stuff too. But we're gonna be streaming a bit less Stream Champs, so I'll have time to sort that out. I do appreciate everyone that's already told me that they'd be willing. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, next year's VCT. Oh, they said they're gonna update everything for the later part during champs. Okay, they'll probably do it during that like press conference they always do then before the finals weekend or something. I have not been given rights to watch party champions. Champions are usually a bit stricter, so I've done my due diligence of reaching back out, but I'm not gonna hold my breath for it. I think they're generally pretty strict, which like I get why. I'm just gonna say this is that Riot's actually really smart about how they're maneuvering the watch party landscape, but it kind of stinks, especially for people like me that are on the official broadcast. Because it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. But I had fun. So, and you know, we'll probably look to continue to do more of that anyway. But are you still playing Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero? Yes, I am. On Wuthering Waves, I pulled both Jinshi and I barely pulled her weapon on the last couple asteroids that I had. So now my primary team is looking pretty solid because Jinshi is looking pretty good and her echoes aren't bad with all the echoes I had already. I haven't done any echo farming. So now I'm building up a second team with JUN. And then on Zenless Zone Zero, the banner just changed earlier today. I thought about pulling on stream, but I wanted to just get out of the way and just focus on Valorant on the stream today. So we pulled, and it took me, I believe, 80 pulls out of the 90 for our pity to get to UN. So there goes everything I saved up. There goes all the free currency I saved up. But got Zuyen. Don't have her W engine yet. Don't have her weapon. But she's pretty fun. I don't know if Matt's to level her up a bit. She seems pretty fun. No, I think Talon can beat Lev. But I think it's kind of contingent on both teams, right? I think it's kind of contingent on both teams. Oh, the music's over. That's sad. But I think they can. But I guess the best way to put it is if Lev is at their best, I think it's tough for Talon to beat them. I don't think it's impossible, but I think it's tough. But as long as Lev isn't at their best in the opening match, I think Talon has a shot, actually. Will you at least voice chat with someone that has watch party rights during champs? I mean, maybe a couple times. I've considered it. I've considered reaching out once we know who has rights to maybe joining a couple times. I might, but obviously I'm planning on trying to do a new YouTube series called What Would WillChobra Do, where I'm trying to really just like present content and analysis from like the Pacific team's POV of like, all right, this is what the opponent does. This is, in my opinion, what the Pacific team should do to counter it. Like, this is what they could do. These are the strengths and weaknesses, things like that. So there's a good chance I'm probably gonna either watch the streams like just in silence on my own, or I might even just kind of leave it on and then scrub VODs more so. But yeah, originally, even if I did get watch party rights, I was only going to watch party the Pacific teams, more as like a, Pacific cheering room. So we'll see. I'll keep it in consideration. Do you think Genji has the best map pool in champs? I think they're among the best. I don't think they are undeniably the best anymore, just because, Abyss is a question mark, but it is for most people. And then I would say their Sunset is, I'm sure they're changing the comp, but it's not proven, so. And I would say that I think their bind has a limit. Or their Haven, I think they probably changed their comp too. So their Bind and Haven is fine, but I think it has its limit and it's starting to show. So I don't think they're undeniably the best pool anymore like they were during Masters. But I think they should still be up there. Let's see, chat. Let's make sure we finish up our housekeeping before we want to record our final Pacific power rankings, and then we're getting ready for Challengers Korea lower finals in an hour. I think Gen G's still a favorite. I just mean in terms of like pure map pool strength. I think there's probably a couple teams that are now pretty even and equal. I would say Fnatic is up there in terms of map pool. And I can only imagine, dude, Anders has like been proven to no end that his comp cooking is like the best in the world, right? Played a heavy part, if I'm not mistaken, in the original Fracture comp. Defined the Lotus comp, right? Like every new map, dude is on top of it. So there is no doubt in my mind that like you have to be insane to think that you're gonna pick Abyss against Fnatic and that you have a better read on the map. Like, I'm just gonna say it. I think you'd be insane. I don't care what team you are. If you're playing Fnatic and you like confidently pick Abyss as your first pick, you're insane. Yo, thanks, No Void. I mean, this is the reason I really wanted Watch Party Perms, because what I wanted to do, chat, I'm just going to say this because I have a feeling I'm not going to get Watch Party Perms. What I wanted to do with this Champs Play-Along series was that I wanted to upload analysis videos of their upcoming opponents, and then during the match, I wanted to basically watch party from the POV of the team, and like not just say like, oh, a timeout here would be good, like, you know, predict a timeout, talk about what I would specifically do to change it, you know what I mean? Like, and talk specifically from the point of view of like theirs, assuming obviously we see them in the map, but okay, what would the players be thinking? Stuff like that. And that really ties it together, the live portion, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. So I'm considering how I want to present it to make sure it's like still has the same different spin that I wanted from just every other analysis video, but we'll see. Dude, it's so funny. When Anders tweeted out that he had cooked up the Lotus comp at, what was it, Lock-In, right? And that he was so proud that they got to show it off and see it come to fruition. I talked about it on the Korean broadcast because I was casting that day. And immediately the oldest like Korean commentator was like, and he's good friends with, you know, a lot of the Korean teams and coaches and managers. He straight up just said on the official cast, like, DRX, you know what to do. He was like, what's that guy's name? Anders? DRX, you know exactly what you need to do. And like, dude, people know this. It's so crazy. Like, you know what's crazy to me is that like, I mean, you know, maybe other than a couple teams like Anders doesn't want to join, you know, I can see why. Like, obviously you don't want to join like 20 different teams all just on short-term contracts, because then your value suddenly gets lower and lower as well, because more people kind of pick up on what you're putting down. But it is crazy to me that like Fnatic's the only one that's even give him short-term contracts, but perhaps because that's where he started. Like, if I was Anders, I would be in the same consideration of like, well, I don't want to keep, like, even if I was offered stuff, like if it's like similar levels, you know, my overall value starts to go down if I keep, like, every season I join a different team, right? So you could still record a live reaction. I could. And that could be just like a straight up, yeah, I could do like a highlights of the recording. And you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I think I was maybe just being like, you know what? Fine. This way I can kind of take a rest. But you know what? Maybe a live recording is the way to do it. One team every 2 years. Like 2 years is, yeah, 2 years is a good cycle, but yeah, Anders has basically been on a short-term contract with Fnatic like 4 different times. And I assume this time it's the same. So. But the thing is like, here's the other thing is, I don't know. Like, uprooting yourself is a big deal. So who knows what that plays, right? And then that's going to change the value you want from a contract, a longer term contract, or maybe you always want it to be remote, at which point maybe, you know, some teams feel that if you want to be a more permanent coach that you have to be on site, which, like, the reason I haven't even attempted like trying to coach a bunch of amateurs or whatever is just because, like, if I wanted to do it, I would want to do it, like, I would want to give it my all, right? And that, you know, there's a trade-off there. So yeah, so it's always tough. Obviously we don't know, you know, has he gotten other offers? You know, what do they look like? We don't know. But here's just the bottom line is like, does he hold value? 100%. Like, there's no doubt about that. Like, to me, he is one of the brightest minds that we have in the scene, for sure. I learn a lot from him too. So that's the bottom line. Whether you can find the right middle ground with him that benefits both parties is, I mean, that's everyone's got different priorities. So who knows? Who knows? Chat, how does YouTube have a rules section for chat? Dude, why is this music constantly pausing? What is going on? There we go. Manage. No, this isn't what I want. Yeah, YouTube streaming is so rough. I wish it was better. I would just up and move to YouTube, I think, if it was better. Like, not better than Twitch, but just like even comparable. But the thing is like, it's crazy to me. Is Anders really not that highlighted? The thing is Anders could, I think Anders, there's two parts. I think Anders, for one, strategically doesn't put himself too out there, right? Or like his content. He's been very clear. If you watch his YouTube videos, he's very clear about like how he uploads things that he thought about way later, once he feels that he's gotten another full step, so that he can always feel confident that he's ahead, which I think is very smart. But perhaps there's another part where it's, I kind of suffer from this, where I'm like, I'm not the greatest at self PR. You know, I do it a little bit, and that could be it, but also I feel like anyone who should know knows, you know what I mean? Like, the people who it would matter for, in terms of like whether, you know, the people who are looking for new assistance or new knowledge, like, I think they would know. But I mean, who knows, man? Maybe Talon makes a deep run, and like Frost said in his Spike Talk, maybe they get a bigger paycheck, and maybe Frost brings him over. Like, who knows? Who knows, chat? Who knows? YouTube live stream chat rules. Oh, dude, I hate chat. I hate that we are gone from the days of just like proper just blog posts. Like, why is it either all annoying YouTube videos or like giga ad pasted weird copy paste articles? I hate it. I hate it. I know I'm probably preaching to the choir here, but I still hate it. Ah, here we go. Okay, I found it. Talon probably got the easiest group out of all the Pacific teams. 100%. I don't feel bad for saying it. 100%, and I'm happy for him. I hope they make it to playoffs. I think Talon actually. I'm not gonna say should like 100%, but I think they should. I think they should make playoffs. How's the weather in Korea? Very humid and hot. But if you're from like Southeast Asia, then maybe you don't feel that way. Because obviously relativity is a thing, but it is very humid and hot right now, and it will continue to be during champs, and it will continue to rain. So if you do happen to be joining for champs, visiting, come prepared for monsoon season and come prepared for a lot of humidity. Yo, Nico, you're gonna have to chat in English because I don't understand you. Sorry. Is Paper X's current form due to them trying to move away from their style? No, I actually think that's the thing though, is that I think in the playoffs, because they wanted to when they devolved into their old style. That's my problem. That's why I'm like not as big on them as I was during the regular stage. So add up to 3 guidelines. YouTube, are you crazy? You think people on the internet can be civilized with 3 guidelines? That's insane. I need like 20. Okay, let's see. Rule, where are my rules? Okay, here we go. Live on YouTube or Twitch. Oh, the welcome message is too long. I'm doing all right. Hey, Dawn. Sorry, we're doing some housekeeping before the match begins. Oh my gosh, it's 4:15. We have to record our Pacific power rankings too. All right, we'll have to do that here in a second. Does Talon have a better chance of making it to playoffs than Paper X? Just right now, before we're doing power rankings and before I've gone through as much of the VODs as I want to of all the teams and champions, I'm actually going to say yes. I'm actually going to say yes. I don't know if it's clearly better, but they definitely don't have a worse chance, in my opinion, than Paper X. Dude, I don't know if Paper X has an easy chance. The thing is the Paper X's group, like, these are all teams Paper X has beaten and can beat, but I don't know. Gen G, who won Pacific, got group of Talon with the tactical surrender to get 4th place. Frost is cooking. Listen. I'm not against it, and here's the thing: they didn't throw. That is for sure. I mean, it depends on your definition of throw, but I like to keep a harsh definition of throwing, like you're like match fixing throwing, right? Like that didn't happen. So, like, listen, like they're at the, for instance, at the like Olympics or Asia Games, like the Korean sports teams, if they think they're gonna win, they'll just start subbing in everyone on the bench so that they can all get the medal. You know what I mean? Like, it's stuff like that. Like, is that throwing? I mean, I don't know. Like, if this match you don't have to win, or you know, you think you can just tie it, or you don't have to win it, and the goal differential doesn't make a difference, or it's only the last 5 minutes, and you sub someone in just so they can get the medal, and like they get, you know, their benefits from the government. Like, is that throwing? Like, I don't know. I don't think so. You can feel that maybe it's disrespectful, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? So, but it is working out very nicely for Talon. I will say that. I mean, granted, the group draw, like, dude, there were so many ways that this group draw could have gotten deadly, so it doesn't even matter, but it's 3 rules on YouTube on top of on top of the TOS. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess this works. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see, we'll do this. Let me submit that. Only the players on the pitch get medals? I think for certain sports. I think it depends on the sport. But I'm pretty sure for football, for soccer, that is the case. Or they might get medals, but I know for a fact. So the reason I say this is I'm pretty sure you don't get exempt. Like, even if your team gets a gold medal, you don't get exempt from military service unless you played on the field. And I think the pension you get for getting a medal is also different, like the amount. Yeah, I'm actually kind of I'm thinking Talon can beat Lev. I'm probably gonna predict that no matter what comes of my VOD reviewing of Leviathan. I think Osmos is the GOAT, but like I think they can. I think they can do it. This year showed a lot of the scouting practices and which ones are the best. Yeah, I think so. I think this was a very good learning year for a lot of people. Okay, I think this will be fine for YouTube bots for now. We'll just keep it simple. At least we got it going. Did the esports part of the Asian Games? Yeah. So, Faker's exempt now, I think. Yeah, because there was the whole meme about in Korea of how Faker is exempt from military before BTS. Listen, it's not a laughing matter for people who have to go to the mandatory military service, but I did think that was funny that was like a big hullabaloo among the BTS fan base. I mean, I get it too. I get it. Like, I'm not saying it's ridiculous. I get it, but Do you will you do critical VOD analysis of the teams who are going against 8-pack teams and champs? Yes, that's the whole point. That's the whole point of the content series I want to do during champs. That's the goal. I mean, we'll see how much I can do. There's obviously not much time, especially before the the tournament begins, but at least during it. No, this champs is packed. This year's champs is packed. Ooh, okay. Before we do last Pacific Power Rankings. Actually, I'm not gonna watch it on stream because maybe we'll get demonetized. But I actually agree with most people about the new champs song. The song's pretty decent. The music video is sick. So far, it doesn't have the same. It doesn't really hit the same vibe for me, like Die For You and Taking Away. Like Die For You and Taking Away. Basically, here's the thing, and this was kind of the same problem I had with Undefeated, which was the VCT Pacific theme song. But there's no clear climax. You know what I mean? It's just a beat throughout. Like it just goes on, and it's a cool beat, but like. Yeah, there's no drop. I mean, I don't know if you would. It doesn't have to be a drop per se, but yeah, like there's no peak, there's no drop. Like it just. And to me, like for instance, I actually really like Taking Away, and obviously the music video plays a big part of it. But like literally, as you go into the chorus, and he screams, "Why?" You know what I mean? Like that. That hits, you know what I mean? That feels like a moment. But this song is just like yeah, this is sick. Like it's kind of a sick entry song. It's like a sick entrance song. Like it's got the good bass and whatnot, but and the lyrics are fine. But I don't know. But I could see it. I kept listening to it all morning and I was like, no, I could see it growing on me. But yeah. No, that's also true. The past two felt very similar in each other, but I thought Taking Away was I think my favorite. I think Taking Away and then Die For You. You know what's funny is I actually really kind of liked Fire Again when it first came out, but before it was probably Taking Away and Die For You, and now it's probably like Taking Away, Die For You, and then Superpower. But like Superpower I think it could grow on me. But anyway, all right. VCT Pacific Power Rankings. Let me get it set up here. Let's pause the music because we're not going to listen to it anymore anyway. Uh-oh. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Chat, I still can't believe we were all wrong about Ascension Pacific seating. It's crazy. It's insane. Like, it's so insane. How ow. Oh, did you guys hear that? Did that go through the mic? Oh. Yeah, I feel like I dislocated my jaw. It doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah, I just cracked my jaw. But now I feel it like... I think my jaw's disintegrating, chat. No, I'm just kidding. It did kind of hurt, though. Okay. The visuals of so for those guys who missed it, there was a Twitter thread talking about the creative behind Superpower's music video, and they talk about how it took so long. Like they started production on this thing in December, and that's why it takes so long to get it at that quality. But trying to put in recent storylines, I think that one of the reasons it feels like it doesn't really have a storyline is because it's missing the most recent ones, so it ends up just feeling like a highlight edit. So I kind of get it. It also may have been just a bit too early. You know what I mean? I think if it was like the 6th year, right? Like 5 years of champions, then like we really start to live, like there would have already been moments where we're like reliving the old highlights, things like that. It might have been different. Whereas now it's just like, oh yeah, I kind of like that was a sick highlight. You know what I mean? But I liked the attempt. And I do think it's good to start to try to like immortalize those moments. I think that's fine. Trader Joe, listen, I'm very concerned that you're reading VLR forums. But what did you read? Now I'm curious. VLR forums is like a train wreck you just can't look away from. It's just all right, chat. We gotta get this going because the challengers match is gonna start in 30 minutes. So we're gonna go into recording mode. There's a DRX one. Hold on. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that in a second. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to another week of VCT Pacific content. But VCT Pacific just wrapped up, so we are done with VCT Pacific for 2024. I know, middle of July. We're done with it. It's all gone. We have our winners. Spoiler alert. I guess, if you still haven't heard, Gen G are the champions of VCT Pacific. Not too surprising, given their run so far this year. But now it's time to look back at the whole year already. I know, crazy. But we're going to look back at the whole year, and we're going to rank how we think every team looked by the very end. And then we will compare that to how things looked, you know, leading up to this, and see how big things have changed. So without further ado, let's jump right in. Where am I? Oh my gosh, chat. Why am I always so bad at this? Okay. I do have a funny thing prepped. Okay, so for this week, we're not going to compare it to our latest video, which was going into playoffs, but we're actually going to compare it to where we rated every team going into Stage 2. That was after a couple crazy roster changes. We had just seen Gen G lift the trophy in Master Shanghai, etc. Just because, obviously, for teams who didn't play in playoffs, there shouldn't be too big of a change. There might be one or two, but there shouldn't be too big of a change, so I thought it'd be nice to just kind of compare it to how things looked prior. Excuse me. All right, so let's kick things off. Well, gosh darn it, Gen G's at the top. Listen, 5 back-to-back grand finals. Which, I still can't believe it. 5 back-to-back grand finals. How do you make 5 back-to-back grand finals at any level? That's so crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. It's insane. And then they win 2 of them. So congrats to them. Listen, it's very clear that a couple of their comps, I think, you know, should be changed. I would say that they're outdated a bit. I think they're still, you know, you can still maneuver them, and Gen G's very good at that. But even with that, it just goes to show that the comfort they have with those and how they adapt to their opponents, etc., is just too strong. DRX really push them. They really push them. 2 overtime maps, crazy overtimes, and yet Gen G prevails. Not a 3-2, 3-1, in fact. Just like it was in kickoff. So beginning of the year, they 3-1 Paper X. End of the year, they 3-1 DRX. They're the undeniable absolute emperors of Pacific. There's not much more to say to that. Obviously, we can break down like what they're good about, but guess what? We're going to do that in our upcoming series for champs, so you can stay tuned for that one. But I don't think anyone's going to argue with this one. Next up, I'm going to do it. Not just because they finished second, but because now I have faith again. which is crazy. It took a whole year. And this is a team where I will take the fan criticism to say people have called me a DRX hater all since last year. And I kind of was. It was out of love, but I kind of was, right? I was calling for big changes. I wasn't going to dare say what I thought the big changes specifically should be because I thought any of them would hurt, but I thought they needed to basically rip off the Band-Aid, start bleeding again, and then heal up. Now, the crazy thing is they healed way faster, and that's why I can confidently rank them second. They look way better way sooner than I thought. I thought they could still make champs, but I thought they would be like, oh, like making champs, congrats, like that's great. I did not think that they would confidently make it to the lower finals. I did not think that they would win the lower finals by any means, and I definitely did not think that they would have it in them to go for a reverse sweep. I think the draft actually worked out for them to go for the reverse sweep. I think they were very cognizant of the fact that they had a pretty strong later half of a BO5. But obviously, you still had to get there. You still had to win one of the first 3 maps, and they just barely did that. And how poetic is it that Maka was the one who did it, right, with his ace at the very end. So that's great for them, but that's what they needed. It unlocked something in them. Then they continue to just barrel roll through Paper Rex. And then I thought they would be losing steam, and they still did their darndest against Gen.G. But I would say that the weaknesses for DRX still are that you're still not. Basically, the strength you have in your prep is still way stronger than the strength you have in your mid routing. I'm not going to say that the mid routing is bad, because if it was bad, then they wouldn't actually push Gen.G to the end. No matter how well you prep for Gen.G, one of their biggest strengths is how well they mid round, and how well they adapt. And obviously, DRX was able to, or maybe they just prepped a deeper book. I mean, I don't know. Who knows how they did it, but they did it. So I'm not going to say it was bad, but there is a gap between the prep they have and then how they're adjusting and how they're holding on to things. And I do think there is a bit of a mental block as well still to become like a champion level. They could on any given day, but it's one of those things where, well, on any given day they could win, whereas Gen.G, it's like, well, almost on every day they should be winning. So I think I listen, I'm just happy for DRX. I'm happy for Buzz. I'm happy for Mako. Ran into both of them at the after party. Just brief chats, but I told Mako, I just wanted to tell them, like, listen, man, like, obviously I haven't been in your shoes, but I can only imagine. So, I think you should have your head up high, and super proud of you, right, as someone who's watching. So very, very, very happy for those two. And I think it would be great if they could go on a run. I actually think their groups of champs are also tough for them. Like, right? It's all 3 teams that have always made champs, so there's something about these teams. They just have that extra tank of gas. For a lot of their rookies, it's their first time. In fact, all of the rookies, it's their first time playing at an international level. Like even Foxy9, obviously he's traveled with them, but so that's that. Obviously, I guess to their benefit, it's going to be in Seoul, so they have that where the rookies aren't going to have to like adjust to jet lag and everything. But I think it'd be tough. So let's say they bomb out of groups, which DRX never technically does, but let's say they do. I still don't think it's down in the dumps for them, right? I think they already proved themselves enough. I think they already proved their growth enough, but I mean, we'll see. But I am kind of hopeful. I'm kind of excited for DRX. And then it's Paper Rex. I mean, listen, Paper Rex have some very, very clear weaknesses, aka map pool and agent pool. Which is funny to say because they have 2 of the most flexible players that we have, or I guess now starting to become 3 with something starting to branch out more and more. But it's funny to say that because then Jing's agent pool kind of counteracts all of that. So they have some glaring weaknesses, but obviously their individuals are still crazy. Something is insane. Like the way that you could tell by the end of the Paper X DRX lower finals that the game plan was something go kill, and they activated that. And it looked like it was possible. Like, just run that through your brain, okay? That's the power that some of these players have on Paper Rex. And all of them have proven that they have it at some point. It's just, I think something probably is in a position to show it off the most, and I think has the most mechanical skill to do that at an individual level. But Forsaken, very, very flexible. Devi, sturdy and flexible. I'm glad that this year Devi has kind of been consistently in the spotlight. In the past, I think it was always like coming into champions, everyone's like, oh yeah, and like you can't forget about Divine, like he's one of the best players on Paper X. But now it's like he's always at the top of the conversation, probably thanks to Pullchan, so shout out to him. But it's very hard to rate Paper X lower than third. It doesn't matter if they have glaring weaknesses. If you're strong enough to still battle through it, then you're strong enough to battle through it. But I hope, I don't know if it's enough time, but I hope that the map and agent pool has evolved for champs. I actually think that's probably going to boost them even higher in power level than, like, you know, than being more patient on certain rounds and things like that. I really think so. I really think so. Next up, listen, we have to. Talon is fourth. They're going to champs. Not only are they going to champs, but Primi comes in. They haven't had much practice. They've talked about that pretty publicly. He still looks really solid. At an individual level, he definitely looks solid. I think he looked just solid enough for them to get to champs at a team level, but now they've had some more time. And also, I'm actually a big fan of Talon's like ideas. I've said this a lot. It's just that I don't know if I feel comfortable with how consistently they're executing it cleanly. And they talk openly about that being something that holds them back. But they also still have a lot of ideas where they're always just getting a bit more throughout the year if you look back, right? So I think maybe I've sometimes been harsher on them just because I've had higher hopes, maybe because I like their ideas. But overall, I think they're a solid fourth. Now, the whole argument between Talon, Team Secret, and RRQ, like they're all still in a very relatively similar tier. And I think Team Secret looked real strong going into playoffs. I think they looked pretty strong in playoffs, but that Abyss, man, I mean, you picked it. And like you have a godlike Sova, and it just did not look good. And there were clearly some nerves and pressure problems. Very clearly. You know, like not buying updraft, jumping too much while trying to avoid the flash, or, you know, trying to avoid getting killed while flashed and stunned. Right? Like that, like Envy. So Jeremy's fall off is just straight up, you didn't buy the updraft. Okay. Big mistake. Now, Envy, when he fell off the map, he was flashed and stunned. So, yes, you have an excuse, but also, like, if you're picking the new map, you should be familiar enough that if I'm stunned and flashed here, I can't constantly be jumping blindly to avoid getting shot. Like, I just have to spray back, and I have to rely on my teammates. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to be too hard on him, but also, like, that's what's gonna, like, you can't have that. Now, funny enough, they won, I think, all or 2 out of the 3 rounds, right, where someone fell off the map. So it's like, is silly, but it's, to me, that shows a nerve problem and a pressure problem, and that's unfortunate because that always seems to be the case. But listen, Wild Oreo, great pickup, etc. And I hate to cop out like this, but we're gonna do it. The USBs are back. Just because, chat. Listen, you're gonna hear me out. Listen, you're gonna hear me out. It's not me just trying to throw RRQ a bone. Okay. First of all, I firmly believe that if it wasn't Gen G, RRQ would have made it. But I'm not saying that's an excuse. I think Talon deserves it. I think they played to a level where they should be at champs. I'm not saying RRQ should have been there over Talon. I just think that RRQ, what they showed us against Gen G, was pretty darn good. I think it was. You know, I think it made it tough for Gen G. But they have slightly different problems, in my opinion. I think RRQ, the fundamentals still falter a bit. Or maybe it's just not deep enough. Maybe that obviously it's hard to presume because I'm not in their comms or their scrims. Whereas Team Secret, I think the fundamentals and overall, like, Jesse Vash has a very, very solid flow chart of how to mid-round, et cetera, et cetera. That's all good. But then the pressure, et cetera, is holding you back. And I think the whole narrative of they're not, like, creative enough, et cetera, I think that's gone in stage 2. I think when Dummy said he wanted to, his main goal joining this team was to add more layers, I think he was actually very successful in that so far. So I'm going to give them that. But the pressure, et cetera, and then RQ, I think they cook, but then the glue to hold it together isn't as strong or like as deep. So I think they sometimes devolve into individually they have ideas of how to overcome a hard portion of the game, and that's not all lined up. That's how I see it from the outside. So both of them have these like intangible factors that are holding them back a little bit. Yeah, but I'm pretty hopeful for RQ. They're looking for an assistant coach as well, so clearly they want to improve even more. They feel that they were close, you know. So hopefully we can rely on that. Yes, the no initiator on bind was kind of crazy, but here's the thing: I don't think it was a bad comp for that specific match. I really don't think so, but I do think it was just not piloted well enough for Genji. I really think so. It's very easy to look back at this and be like, well, no initiator, of course. But it's like, is it a Hail Mary comp? Kind of. But did it have logic behind it? Yes, I think it did. I think it did. Okay. Out of the remaining teams, listen, I actually don't remember exactly how I rated these before playoffs, but I think T1's going to sit here. You know, I think 7th is exactly where they ended up, right? Snacks joins. He's a little bit rejuvenated. He doesn't have the pressure of being the IGL, whether he's a big part of the comms or not. It doesn't matter. He's looking good. I think that helps a lot. They're seemingly sorting out the role issues a bit, although I would say T1 also suffering a little bit from flexibility, where it's like Saya has to be playing an opping agent, right? That's where he shines the most. I get it, but it seems they're a little over-reliant on it, so hopefully in the offseason they can sort that out. But I like it. I like that they're trying to put Izu more as the main duelist. I think that's where he shines. Obviously, he's comfortable with it. Maybe down the road he can flex, but I think that's good. But that consistency just wasn't there. I'm very hopeful for them in the future. Like, I think they could rise back up going into next year, like depending on what they brush up on or what changes they make, whatever it might be. But at the end of the stage, do I think, like, I'm not disappointed. I'm not sad that they didn't make it champions. I don't think they were in a form to make champions. Okay. The rest of the teams are kind of tough because of what situations they were going through, etc. But I think this shouldn't be different from how I had them ranked. But we're just gonna kind of go through this. Yeah, and I wondered, the reason I wanted to redo all of this is just in case I thought any differently. But I was thinking about this earlier today. Not much changes. I'm seeing a lot of question marks in chat about Bleed. Guy, I think Bleed showed their peak by the end when they're in their comfort zone. Now, the only argument I'll take against Bleed is like, well, anyone can play well when they're comfortable and they have nothing to lose. Fair. Totally fair. But it's also like kind of unfair because it's like, well, that was the very end of the whole year. So if another season came, now having gotten some games without anything to lose, would they come back stronger? I mean, I'm going to be hopeful. But I think they finally found their groove a little bit. I think at their peak individually, they've shown that they can hang. And I think Darion on the duelist and him getting warmed up to it again has worked out very nicely for them. I still rate Crazy Guys IGLing pretty decently. Like, I don't think it's especially now that we're starting to see really, really good IGLs shine through in every region. So I'm not going to say that Bleed's, Crazy Guys like at the top, but I think it's pretty reliable. I think Zest has, flexed off to the Flash Initiator fairly well. And Retla was getting more and more consistent. Obviously, Scary now playing better once he doesn't have to IGL anymore, etc. The biggest problem with Bleed is that they had to play so basic for most of the year, right? With all these roster changes and language barriers, etc. So it's tough. But I think if we had another week of matches, I think Bleed should be able to take all the teams below them. I don't think that's too crazy. The reason Bleed would be rated above, for instance, GE is I think Bleed just has more members that can become him. You know what I mean? That can become the X Factor on a given round. So, and I think they're willing to do that a bit more as well. That brings me to GE, where I chat, I mean, viewers, whoever's watching this, if you followed me for the whole year, you know that any chance I got, I was trying to get hopeful for GE again, and not just to throw them a bone. I actually saw things that I really liked from GE, right? Like during stage 1, I thought they had some really good prep and reads, and it was just one of those things where it was like, oh, this is like clearly an execution problem. The idea, because the setup is there, like the positioning is just there, and like either they're not hitting their shots or the lineup is wrong or whatever, and it's rough. Sadly, that's kind of the end of the story. I think in stage 2 they showed a bit more, barely a bit more consistency. But it turns out that none of us were wrong. The firepower was lacking at the top level, and while I think Polvi, it's funny because I think Polvi like got consistent and then inconsistent again and then consistent and inconsistent again, but like there distinctly I remember like 2 games where Povey was the X factor, but like that's not enough. That's not enough. So either he's not enough for the team or the team's not enough for him. You know what I mean? It's one or the other. So that wasn't enough. And then, I mean, it's all pretty like by the end of it, G was like, okay, hey, you showed that a couple of you guys were still pretty solid. I think Lightning Fast overall still ended the year on a pretty solid note overall. I don't think as high as the highs he had in stage 1, but still very strong. I think Povey is fine. But I think for Povey, it's much more about like, how much more is coachable is he down the road, etc. Which obviously I don't know. I can't speak to that. And I think Blaze King started to get into the rhythm of playing Sentinel again and Lurk, like being a bit more proactive on the Lurk. Like Blaze King's always been a very good anchor type of player, but especially in the current meta, in Pacific, you had to be very proactive if you were lurking, right? You couldn't just wait until, especially because your team was lacking firepower, you couldn't always rely on the rest of your teammates to just break through a site. And then for you to just be like, all right, I'll like catch them off on the rotates. Like that's just not how you play Valorant anymore. So I think he caught on to that, as the stage went on, and it was okay. So, it's a lot of okay for GE. But yeah, but is that going to win you trophies? No. Is that going to put you, because here's the thing, like TSN, TSN RQ, like I think on a given day, they could beat some of these, top 3 teams. But GE, it's hard for me to rate it that way. Now, Zeta and DFM, listen, they could be swapped, and I wouldn't have a problem with it. But I think I said this, if I remember correctly, I think I said this in the last video as well, if I did rank them the same way. Now I'm starting to question my memory. But to me, they both have glaring issues, but at the very least, Zeta, similar to Bleed, once they had nothing to lose, they were playing as a team. They finally made that role swap. Huron, back on the Sentinel where he's more comfortable. He started to get proactive once he was on Sentinel. He started to take confident fights once he was on Sentinel. And it was all better. And so to me, the overall sum of the parts was stronger for Zeta than DFM. May's amazing, but it's just May. Right? Anthem was looking better overall in stage 2, but as Munchkin said, you can't really use the IGLing excuse anymore if you want to be at the top. And then, Medusa, I would say, is still a bit up and down. Like, I think his peaks were probably higher, but his, the frequency of his lows didn't exactly disappear enough for me to rate him as a strong, reliable player on DFM. I think just a strong player for DFM, right? So, to me, having a solo player isn't good enough anymore in the current landscape of VCT. And I think the overall value that holds is just much less than it used to be. I just think that's what it is. To me, that's why I'm ranking DFM below Zeta. Here's the funny thing is that throughout the whole year, DFM, I think, consistently has convinced me more than Zeta Division. But right at the end, once Zeta made that role swap and Hero was on Sentinel, I was like, I mean, at least they're playing as a team. At least you're moving as a unit. And you're actually now being a bit more proactive again because Huron's able to be proactive on his own again. So I would give him that. You are correct. Cess actually turned up in the very last couple matches of DFM. And I actually thought Cess had some good ideas in the beginning of the year as well. It's just the fragging was so inconsistent. But that is correct. Credit where credit is due. Cess started to turn up a bit. But again, it's not enough. And again, so much of it is still like set up May. And I just don't think that you can play Valorant like that anymore. It's more so that you need to have a player like May so that once all your plans run out, he can just say, I'm winning the round, right? But if your whole game plan is May's our strongest player, so let's all our game plans revolve around setting kills up for May. Now, if he doesn't get kills, you lose. You know what I mean? Now, if he doesn't get kills, you lose. So you need to make your X factor an additional win condition, not your only win condition. And to me, DFM by the end, it still felt like, other than that one T1 Ascent game, that May was their only win condition. And I will rate Zeta Division with Hero Run on Sentinel higher than DFM. So that is it. That's my final power rankings. I'm sorry I copped out with this at the very end with Team Secret and RQ. It's just tough for me. It's tough for me, man. Especially because we only saw one match from each of those teams in playoffs. I wish we could have seen 2 from them each. I think if we had just simply seen one more match from each of them, it doesn't even have to be against each other, against any team in playoffs, I think I would have a clear idea. But just one team or one match from each of them. I actually think I want to rate RQ higher. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Nope. We're not going to cop out. I'm going to do it. RQ's higher. And here's why. Because I legitimately do think that the ideas they had were very good against Shinji. Obviously, was it lacking? Yes, because it didn't win. But I think so. And I'm not saying Talon's like a weak team to play, but I think Team Secret listen, I was so disappointed in Team Secret's Abyss. I'm just going to say it. I was so excited. Team Secret was one of the teams I was excited to watch in Abyss, and then I was sorely disappointed. So I'm going to rate RQ higher. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to put RQ higher. This is how we're wrapping up the year. After 2024 VCT Pacific, this is how I view the teams. Obviously, for the 4 teams going to Champions, anything could happen, and that could change my viewpoints. And that's fine. I hope they all do really well. I actually think they all have some pretty sick shots at making it deeper into the tournament. Even Talon, I think Talon. I'm gonna eventually we'll do a pick'ems for Champions, and I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna predict Talon to get out of groups. But we'll see. We'll see exactly what the bracket is that I predict. But looking back at the beginning of Season 2 after Masters Shanghai, so Genji, a little faltering with Paper X looking a bit strong coming back from Shanghai, but they reclaimed their position very well. DRX eventually getting above PRX. I am surprised that DRX looks stronger now than Paper X, or that I rate them higher, but I think it's justified with how fast their growth has been with Mako IGLing. Talon, they end up in 4th, right where we thought. RQ. Team Secret, I rated giga low. I was not familiar with Wild Oreo's game. I mean, that's like the biggest reason, because I was pretty hopeful for 2G, and also Coach Dummy. So I owe both of them an apology. So that's on me. And then otherwise, I mean, I think Bleed. This is much more Bleed impressing me a bit more once the pressure was gone, rather than GE necessarily dropping. So, and then Zeta dropped a lot. But, I mean, I don't know. Listen, we could do a whole separate video about Zeta Division. Now, before we sign off, because this is all we have today, we're going to just check out something a little fun. And so... for those who have been following my channel for a while, this was done before any VCT Pacific matches happened. All right, I did these power rankings not even at the very end of the offseason. I believe this was before the what was it, Predator League, whatever the event was that Team Secret played in. But listen, we hadn't seen a single game of RQ. I had said that this was pure hopium and copium, and obviously, listen, I mean, I just think it's funny. I was looking back at this, and I do think it's funny. So before we sign up, can we just talk about, boy, was I hopeful about this team. And my God, I owe Talon an apology. Oh, man. I just... No wonder Frost was out to get me the whole year. But hey, credit to me. I ain't in your team house. I ain't listening to your comms. I thought you were going to have even bigger language problems. All right. And the one apology I will give is I wasn't familiar with Governor's game and maybe Band's flexibility. So I'll give my apology for that. But, and I guess, I mean, I wasn't familiar with Frost games, but that wasn't the big reason why I ranked them low. But, okay, like, that's my excuse. That's my excuse. Those are the apologies I'll give. But, yeah, I mean, listen, T1, there were exciting moments for T1 during the offseason. But the reason I wanted to showcase this was not just to laugh at myself, but also it just goes to show, listen, it's really hard. It's really hard to tell because offseason, so many things could change. The game could change, the chemistry, how fast. I think the biggest thing I'm learning from this is that a lot of teams grew a lot faster. I think a lot of teams improved a lot faster than I expected. Surprisingly, I think DRX was a pretty fair position. Even not considering, you know, Stacks leaving in the middle. I actually have no problem with DRS at 5th because I think second for them, like this is beyond my wildest imaginations, quite frankly, with how they finished. It's funny that I predicted Secret here with just the NDG change, and it ended up actually being relatively accurate, but with Wild Oreo and 2GE joining. Bleed actually eventually redeemed themselves a little bit, but also Gen G. I didn't even realize I had Gen G at 8th. Oh my God. I will just say, this one I do owe a severe apology to Gen G, but I don't know if I said this in the video, but I was not sure if they would gel. And to me, this was a bunch of players that were always living in DRX's shadow, and if you couldn't gel, then you were just going to get overshadowed again. That was my excuse, but I owe an apology, especially to the coaching staff, but also, I think probably the biggest apology I owe is like, actually, it's all of them. It's all of them. I probably had equal doubt for all of them. So that's me. That's me. The Gen G one was probably unfair. Probably, honestly, like maybe 5th or 6th, I wouldn't have felt I needed to apologize. But hey, funny how the turn's stable. So this was before Solo joined, but quite frank, or it might have been after actually, because I have no problem admitting this. I actually rated Gen G lower once Solo joined because I was personally unhappy with how he commandeered the old D plus Kia roster. So that's my bad, Solo. Isn't it good fun? I can't wait to make the same mistakes again in the offseason later this year, chat. I can't wait. But listen, it's all in good fun. Obviously, hey, we're not part of the scrims. We don't know how they picked up people. So I have no problem admitting that I was wrong with these. I'm very happy that some of the, especially like Talon, I'm very happy that they've completely upset me. I am disappointed in T1, but hopefully now they're going in a better direction. And overall, what an exciting year of Pacific. Well, that's going to be it for today's video. This is all we have for today. Obviously, no more matches for VCT Pacific. Champs is coming up. We will be doing a Champions, Soul, Pick'ems, and Power Ranking video, and maybe Top 10 player video, maybe all in one. But that will come out like just a couple days right before the opening matches. Want to spend some more time reviewing as many VODs as I can. And then, of course, as I said in my other video, we'll be putting out a content series that's kind of like tracking all the Pacific teams and their upcoming opponents. So look forward to that. But let me know. Feel free. Let me know. Which team do you think I rated the worst before the entire year started? Let me know down in the comments below. And of course, if you enjoyed it, please subscribe to the channel. And I'll see you guys next time. Isn't this so funny? This was so funny. I pulled this up. I pulled this up this morning. I thought about the idea and I pulled it up. And I just... I knew I was high on T1, but like, boy, was I. And then Gen G. Ay. It has to be Genji. Yeah, just because I mean, I think also even people who are hopeful for Genji, I don't think expected them to be this strong. So that's the big one. All right. Let's turn on the stream for Challengers Korea. Yo, what's up, Ryan? I saw your comment earlier. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing all right. How you feeling about China's chances? I mean, I appreciate it. What more am I gonna say? I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. You know, I'll take any consolation I can get. Let's see. Let's change this. Let's turn the audio just so we can keep tabs on how things are moving along here. And then let me change the titles and everything for everywhere.
네, 그리고 2024 발로란트 챔피언스 서울도 역시 계속 준비가 되고 있습니다. 네. 8월 1일부터 17일까지 아티움에서 23일부터 25일까지는 인스파이어 아레나에서 진행이 되고 또 이제 인터파크 티켓을 통해서 티켓 구매 가능하시니 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다.
DK versus Nongshim. Red Force. Today should be a pretty banger match, by the way, for those who aren't familiar with Challengers Korea.
아마 전일 매진이라고 들었거든요. 네. 혹시 몰라요, 여러분들. 취소표가 던져줄 수 있으니까.
So definitely be excited for this best of 5. I'm pretty excited for it, actually.
네, 오늘 진행되는 이 7월 24일 수요일 결승 진출전이 현재 준비되고 있습니다. 디플러스기아와 농심 레드포스가 경기를 준비하고 있고 이 경기의 승자는 보신 것처럼 심프리사 게이밍과의 그랜드 파이널을 준비하게 됩니다.
네, 디플러스기아 입장에서는
Ryan, you're not going to want to hear the answer to that. I mean, I did get reached out to do the format explainer video, so I guess I did. I guess that's what I can say.
지난 스테이지의 SLT 성남과 같은 성적들을 보여준다면 무대의 주인공은 농심이 될 수도 있어요.
Also, have you ever tried casting in Korean? I used to actually. Unfortunately, just it didn't work out this year. But up all the way through last year, I've consistently casted on the Korean side, and I used to cast all the international events on the Korean broadcast as well. So I've casted a fair amount in Korean.
탑3 플레이어즈 지표들에서 좋은 모습들을 보여주고 있고 또 이제 셀릭 선수 역시도 오늘 경기를 준비한 셀릭 선수와 PKM 역시도 이 퍼스트
Apex pulled out their Abyss yesterday and was 4 to 5 year comp with Cypher instead of Sage. Oh, really? I'll have to go check that out. I'll have to check it out. My prediction for this game, I'm not going to do a prediction, but I am hoping for a 3-2 Nongshim victory. Actually, maybe not 3-2 just because the breaks are long in Challengers, so maybe a 3-1. Because 3-2 would be very long. I'm hoping for a Nongshim, but D+Kia has looked a lot better this stage 2. I hate to admit it, but they have. So wait, yeah, so what is this? Chat, what are you guys all cooking up on VLR? Do I have to go to VLR forums? Man, do I have to, chat? Like, what is everyone talking about?
먼저 만나볼 팀 D+ 기아입니다. 2023년
Oh boy.
코리아 챌린저스 씬의 지배자였습니다.
Well, I just saw the thread, but
결승으로 올라가 있진 않은 상황입니다.
네, 그래서 오늘 경기를 통해서 또 한 번 이제 검증을 해야 되는데 경기 내용적인 부분은 제가 보기에는 에이질적인 측면이라든가 순간적으로 경기를 조율하는 느낌은 나쁘지 않았는데 제가 봤을 때 D+의 지금의 문제는 도전 능력을 좀 끌어올려야 됩니다.
그리고 저는 그 끝까지 텐션 유지하는 게 되게 중요할 것 같거든요.
네.
그러니까 분위기가 좀 처지는 라운드라든지 상황들이 발발했을 때 그걸 어떤 식으로 파괴해야 되고 역전을 시키느냐 이런 것들이 디플러스기에게는 꼬리표처럼 이번 스테이지를 따라잡고 있는 상태이기 때문에
네.
어떤 식으로 극복할지가 궁금합니다.
그렇습니다. 디플러스기아 선수들의 지표가 나오고 있는데 확실히 이 셀릭과 프링이 머리와 꼬리에서 해주는 그 힘을 바탕으로 나머지 세 선수들이 더해주는 이 그림이 참 잘 맞아떨어지고 있죠.
제가 그 많은 경기를 중계한 건 아니지만
네.
Wait, but there's... Okay, chat, I'm just gonna say this. Listen, we're not gonna talk about this anymore because there's no actual... Listen, first of all, if true, just regardless of who, obviously Giga messed up. And I'm not gonna write it off. I'm not gonna say it's all lies, but also, like, there's... Yeah, there's no... Not only... I'm not saying that the whole issue should be written off. Like, if people want to... Like, if the parties that have the powers to be... I think they should investigate it, but I'm just gonna say this. There's no conclusive direction at like who, right? So like that part seems to be like the who seems to be even further allegations and rumors than just the actual case as allegations. So I think it's, you know, the powers that be should definitely look into it at a serious level, and I'm not going to write it off, but I don't think we're going to discuss it further on the stream.
먼저 경기를 준비하고 있는 디플러스 기아를 만나봤고 이에 맞선 농심 레드포스의 선수들 무대로 모셔보겠습니다.
Part of me actually thinks there's a likelihood that it's not, but
SLT와의 일전에서 색다른 모습을 보여줬다 보니까 오늘은 또 어떤 색깔로 저희를 맞이할지 참 궁금해지는 팀입니다.
네, 일단은 그 유멘 선수가 그 IGL이지만 꽤나 좋은 플레이를 지난번 경기 때 많이 보여줬었고요.
네.
그리고 뒤를 바친 뭐 시드라든가 엑스로스 이런 선수들도
But anyway.
좋은 경기를 보여줬는데 아무래도 누가 이겨도 이상하지 않은 오늘이긴 합니다.
When's the grand final for Korea Challengers? This coming weekend, Saturday Korea time. The winner of this plays SPG, yes. Also, are you gonna watch Party Champs 2? Most likely not. Most likely not. Generally, Riot is much tighter around launch party rights for champions. Listen, I would be a bit miffed if I eventually just still didn't get it, but you know, to them it's a choice of either leaving it almost open to everyone or not, and I mean, I said this earlier, I think from Riot's business perspective, they're actually playing around the whole watch partying landscape pretty smartly, but it kind of sucks for people like me who are both part of the official broadcast, but also trying to watch party, because it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. And, you know, that is what it is. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I've reached out, so we'll see. Haven't gotten a response yet. Yeah. Yeah, chat. I mean, I think listen, regarding those rumors stuff, like, it's always tough because obviously, you know, it's a very serious matter one way or the other. So, you know, I'm not saying like ignore it. Obviously, you know, if you wanna stay tuned to it, etc. But like, just make sure you don't jump the gun for either party is what I'm saying. Especially in terms of like the subject, right? Like who. So, or the suspect, I guess, is the better way to put it. So, that's all I'll say. But for now, let us watch DK versus Nongshim. Yeah, so Masters is much more lax. Masters, I mean, even... So, regional leagues are much more lax. Like, Challengers is pretty much kind of open as long as you ask, but you just have to ask ahead of time because there's, like, language barriers, etc. And then I think international leagues are fairly open, but the Masters are, like, a bit more tight-knit. But champions in the past... Like, last year I had asked
챌린저스 코리아에서 가장 자유로운
specifically, and I was told that I might have a chance if I wanted to co-stream in Korean, but I couldn't in English. So we'll see.
두 걸음 남아 있는 만큼 오늘의 경기 패배하게 된다면 그 어느 때보다도 아쉽겠습니다.
이게 어센션을 가는 것도 중요하지만 그래도 이제 부산 가서 이제 정말 많은 팬들 앞에서 경기 한 번 더 하는 게
네.
지금 이제 사실 챌린저스에 있는 대부분의 팀의 모든 선수들이 좀 이제
Yeah, we'll
경험치가
see.
좀 많지는 않잖아요. 몇몇
그렇죠.
빼고는. 그러다 보니까 이제
No, I thought about doing Korean, but I don't want to do that. I mean, there's no point. I'd have to do it on a different channel, etc.
너무 큰 그림을 미리 볼 필요는 없는 것 같습니다.
Yeah, if that doesn't happen, I mean, I might reach out to the teams, like the management side of it, some of the Pacific teams, see if. But most of them these days, most teams in VCD these days have like global streamers that they're paired with. So I mean, listen, we'll see. Here's the thing: is that with what I want to do, right? With the YouTube series, like I said, being able to watch party would be a nice bow to tie it all together. But worst case, it's fine. I mean, I'll probably die if I actually watch party all of them and then still do the YouTube series. So, all right. Where's my mixer? There we go. Pre-match coach interview.
안녕하세요. 아나운서 이시윤입니다. 네, 안녕하세요. 자, 오늘 경기 그랜드 파이널 마지막 한 자리를 두고 겨루는 경기.
So today is the last match before the grand finals. The winner will go to the remaining slot. First, let's hear the greetings from DK. Hello, I am the head coach of D plus Kia, Perry. Hold on. And PR, the head coach of Nongshim Red Force. For those who don't know, Perry on the left side here, the last remaining member of the old We Made Fox team that is not at Champions. Everyone else is there as a coach. So how does it feel to be here in the lower finals? Well, it's a very important match, so we're pretty nervous. But also, I think it should be a very fun match, so I'm kind of looking forward to it as well. Oh, good answer. For us, we're also very excited for it, and while D plus Kia have some really good tactics, I feel confident that we've prepped really good counters as well. Old. Alright, so how have things changed since your last match? I think the biggest thing for us at D Plus is just our mindset. Obviously, this one, there's more on the line. So I think we're a bit more focused and a bit more serious about today's matchup. For us, the last time, I think we were very good on our trades and how the players traded for each other. So I think we'll focus on the fundamentals today, and we should be looking good. Last time, Nongshim won 2-0, but that was during the regular stage. So, Nongshim Red Force, your first BO5 since joining Valorant. So how does it feel? We're very excited. We want to make it to Busan. We want to go there as a team. So we'll do our best in today's match. And D plus Kia, you guys made all the finals last year, and you went to Ascension. A lot of people still have big hopes for you. Anything you want to say? We won't say much. We'll see you guys in Busan. Wow, Perry's interviewing has gotten better. All right. WillChobra watch party. That would be sick, though. I'd go so crazy if I was allowed to go full bias for RRQ during anything. I mean, they're not at champs, but even just to fly high, that'd be sick. Okay. Last time these two teams played, Abyss was not in the pool, but both of them have played it now. But Nongshim Red Force avoiding it where they can. I wonder if Nongshim bans it today, though. D plus Kia looked really good the first time and then not so good the last time.
결국에 어센션까지 되다 본다면
네.
좀 맵을 아예
Just to answer Kuya's question about the watch partying language. So the language has to be the language I'm using, not the stream I'm watching.
좀 연구가 좀 필요하지 않을까 싶네요.
그렇습니다. 양 팀의 맵배픽을 앞두고 있는 상황에서 뭔가 여러 가지 상황상에서는 농심 레드포스가
And this is not Busan. I was actually mistaken. I thought this was Busan, but this isn't. It's just the grand finals that's happening in Busan, and that's this weekend.
로터스 어센트를 모두 DK가 좀 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 양팀 맵배픽 한번 확인해
All right,
보겠습니다.
map draft. DK just gonna ban out the Nongshim. The respect ban. Okay.
인정하는 것도 있고 디플러스 기아 입장에서 농심은 아이스박스네요.
이 기조를 이어가고
And the icebox ban, which means Abyss is available.
오비스를 플레이했을 때 되게 불안한 모습이 많긴 했었거든요.
네. 반면에 이제 디플러스 기아 같은 경우에는 계속해서 좀 준비해온 게 많았던 그런
Sunset.
야 이러면 이 세 번째로 플레이하는 어비스에서 상대방의 택틱에 대한 카운터.
Whoa, this is going very fast. Abyss by DK. Okay, I'm not surprised. I think DK would have been the one to pick it.
이렇게 어센트, 선셋, 어비스, 헤이븐, 바인드 순서로
Haven.
됩니다. 각각 서로 선공은 좀 번갈아서 준비를 해 왔습니다.
And then Nongshim is attack on bind. Okay.
그러니까 첫 맵은 당연히 중요하긴 할 건데
네.
저는 가장 궁금한 게 세 번째 맵 어비스긴 하거든요.
Ascent first. Wow, what a way to kick things off. All right, if you're on Twitch, we'll do points predictions for you guys. UK versus Nongshim map 1 Ascent.
맵에서 상대가 제일 잘하는 맵을 잡고 그냥 기선제압을 좀 세게 하려고 하는 것 같거든요. 이게
Let's
워낙에
get that.
페리 감독도 프로게이머 경력이 좀 길다 보니까
5 minutes for you guys.
라는 생각이 좀 들어요.
Then let me make sure things are updated on YouTube. Boy, oh boy, am I busy.
라는 그런 의지라는 말씀이실 텐데 아 진짜 이 어센트에서부터 좀 치열하게 맞붙는 게 예상이 됩니다.
네, 아무래도 농심 레드포스가 어센트에서 고르는 요원 자체가 상대적으로 좀 수비 지향적인 조합이긴 하거든요.
네.
그런 점들을 감안해서 생각해봤을 때 디플러스 기아가 적당한 라운드 포인트만 따낸다면은 어센트는 잡는다는 생각이
There we
들
go.
것 같기도 하고요.
그만큼 이 첫 맵에서부터 치열한 싸움이 예고되고 있는 양 팀의 경기.
And Nongshim Red Force, more changes. X-Frost's Yoru coming back. Okay.
디플러스 기아 일단 Z 한 명을 타격대로
Okay, so still double controller, but Yoru as the flash here. Okay. Yo, Pranav, thank you, thank you. I'm glad a lot of people are excited for the content. We'll see how it comes out, but it's a fun attempt.
이 조합으로 선수비를 선택했다?
감시자를 배제한 선수.
그러니까요.
예. 시작부터 좀 서로 흥미로운 선택을
Okay, all right. Nongshim.
첫 번째 어센트는 어떻게 흘러갈까요?
X-Frost's Yoru individually is very good, but the Yoru on the Ascent, obviously, differing teams have had differing success rates with it. They have played this specific comp before, so we're clear.
어센트입니다. 디플러스 기아의 선 공격으로 시작하는 피스톨 라운드입니다.
디플러스 기아가 선 공격인 만큼 대놓고 기다릴 가능성이 높긴 합니다.
근데 이게 결국에 저런 요루가 통하려면은
네.
본인의 독성 장막을 그 순간적으로 기습을 통해 가지고 잡아 먹겠다라는 건데 사실 이게 그 상대하는 입장에서
Okay, so you got Toxic Screen set up for a push out of mid, and it's gonna be the right read. DK's kind of ready for it too. Whoa. Oh, the huge recon. The flash to mask the recon. So instead of peeking out with the flash, which was what DK was expecting, just push out of the smoke. And then you just kill him through the recon pings. 6 start.
생각할 때 나와서 교전의 집중력이 농심이 좋았어요.
이 피스톨 라운드부터 타격대의 기록이를 정확하게 좀 보여주고 있습니다.
That's messed up. You see intro just give up.
아니 와이드가
그러니까 잡을 생각이 시작초에 없었어요. 그냥 야구를 생각에 아주 가득 찬 와이드.
네, 결국 그 와이드 무빙을 바탕으로 피스톨 라운드부터 무결점 플레이로 시작하는 농심 레드포스입니다.
That was messed up.
입장에서 좀 말릴 수 있을 만한 포인트긴 하거든요. 이라는 아주 큰 무대에서 이런 중요한 무대에서 내가 이걸 못 잡는다니.
그러니까 이게 경기가 중요한 만큼 저런 하나하나의 심리적인 부담감이 쌓이는 게 중요하다.
Ah, it's intro though. He shouldn't get too tilted by that. It's on the pistol round as well. Oh, just zoomed out. PKM's on the jet. To me, PKM is a big one that I'm looking at, right? He needs to start strong and be more consistent for this team. I mean, Sid and Chloe could get a bit more consistent as well, but to me, like, PKM's consistency and more than anything, his strong start is really important for Nongshim. Because his peaks are very high. Oh, caught him. Sid re-peaks just for a bit more info. He's going to back out, but Yeoman's already right here, and they're holding at range for the Spectre. Sid's going to get first contact with the wall. Ooh, good hold, and Yeoman just peeks through.
야, 시드 선수의 중간만 좀 기스가 흠집이 났을 뿐 지금 거의 온전하는 거라서
그렇습니다.
이거 좀 방심하면 안 될 것 같아요.
세게 바이하는
Now everything carried over. So you got a Phantom, you got a Guardian, you got a Marshal as well. Flawless is on both sides. Why is the audio breaking up? That's from the Korean stream though.
무결점의 결점은 와, 이거는 처음 봤습니다, 저도.
And half armor for Exy. No outlaw though. Not the worst steal. Intro does have 4 ult orbs, ult points. So if DK can win this round, then they can get right back into it. So once again, same prep, right? That, and then you send a recon out. You're basically telling them you're going to pressure mid. Earlier on the pistol, it was a bit of a late peek out, so DK respects it. They wait. And now PKM is stuck unless he tailwinds out. Yeah, and he'll dash out. They'll hear that from A main. And A main's just waiting for the smoke to clear. Chloe can refresh it, and that's fine because you have Viper for B. But he's going to hold for now. They don't have information. You still have the poison orb, so I guess that's why. So DK, the smoke doesn't refresh. They want to get back here. And they're putting a smoke up in mid still just so Nongshim can't go for a clear stack. And now the smoke comes out. Then you still have poison orb. And this orb bubbles out, by the way. So PKM can kind of hide to the side of it. Huge paranoia buys time. PKM's been paranoid as well in the smoke, though, so he's going to take a little time. He's been pinged. And Chloe, he gets one. He's actually going to buy a lot of time. Extros, no flashes. Has the decoy, but that's enough. Oh, 4K for Chloe. Oh, huge round. Give me 1 second.
운영도 FM을 약간 표방하지만 순간적인 저런 교전이나 트레이드라든가 이런 게 좀 잘 안 돼요. 생각보다.
계속해서 이 오프닝에서부터 짚어주셨던 교전의 힘에서 좀 밀리면서 시작한 디플러스기아 결국엔 재활용 라운드도 좀 내주게 되었습니다.
네, 근데 농심의 센스도 좋았던 게 나무라인 쪽에서 PKM이 일부러 셰리프 그 총소리 하나를 내주고 클로이에게 받아먹는 구도를 만들었어가지고요.
네.
이런 디테일들도 좋습니다, 농심이 오늘.
그렇습니다. 두 번째 총기가 짧은 라운드도 빠르게 B 메인 쪽에서 인원을 두고 시작하는 디플러스입니다.
자, 일단 요루가 나무다 라는 건 이제 알았어요.
그러면은 프링이 뭔가 이슈를 내는 게 가장 이상적인 그림이긴 하거든요.
그리고 빠르게 PKM이 잡아주면서 그 이슈를 멈춰줍니다.
근데 시드가 확실히 드리블을 잘하네요. 그리고 지금 이 순간 성광팀 일단 못 들어왔고 결국엔 백업이 또 됐거든요. 이런 못 들어와요.
네.
근데 이제 못 들어오는 것도 못 들어오는데 문제가 뭐냐면 결국에 이게 화력에 밀렸던 디플러스 기아는 프링에게 어그로를 끌어놓고 나서 B를 그냥 뛰는 작전이었는데 정보도 없어요. 사실 이게 A를 돌리지만 지금 오맨이 여기까지 나온 것도 알 수가 없습니다.
그렇습니다.
젤라또 뒤쪽도 체크해야 될 판이에요.
클로이가 남은 인들 모두 잡아먹습니다. 4개 라운드 연달아 가져가고 있는 농심 레드포스 4개 총기를 지켜냅니다.
근데 이러면은 이제 오퍼레이터까지 뜨고 그리고 계속해서 이제 그 미드의 독성 장막에 압박감을 느끼는 디플러스 기아가 뭔가 이제 여러 가지 변수를 이제 계속 이제 머릿속에 생각하다 보면
Dude, what?
템포가 늦어지는 그 이후에
Chat,
오퍼의 메인 클리어 하나 이러면 제가
Step out to say hi to my wife and it's already another round? What happened? What happened in that 4th round? What the heck? Well, op online for PKM. Dude, Chloe's 8-0-1. Still the same. Gate crash and back sight. This is great. So Nongshim, you push out of A main, you take A main control, but that way, if you find nothing and it is a rush on B, you have the gate crash to go and immediately fill the site. So, and then you still have the op to hold A. So overall, a good setup. The gate crash is gone now. You still have another one, but it only goes halfway. Yeoman's gonna have to have a good timing here. Oh, that paranoia messes up his jump a little bit. He has to drop. No time for the recon. So now you're stuck. Snakebite just to hold. Sets up Yeoman for success. That's huge. It's NT. I don't mind the jump up with Sid trying to bait them in. And Sid... Oh, dude, that flash too. The jump. He didn't get the kill.
뭔가 빠르게 한번 바꿔봤지만 그마저도 통하지 않으면서
Damn.
다섯 번째 라운드까지 그대로 내줬습니다. 디플러스기아.
Ooh, learning how to drive. Good luck. Look, drive safe. No, I think Nongshim is just hard reading them. I think Nongshim is just wrecking him.
결국에 둘인데 그 두 명에게 지금 다섯 명의 러시가 계속 막히고 있는 거라서 일단은 지금 상황이 디플러스기가 많이 안 좋아요. 근데 저는 그거죠. 무조건 이제 다이포를 괴롭히려면 미드를 파야 된다.
The thing is this is the comp that they beat Simprisa Gaming with. So, but then they swapped it back, right? Then they went back. Then they went to their older one that they played against D+. So there's two comps that Nongshim is now consistently playing on Ascent. No, I don't think that's an excuse for D+ Kia, but I think the starts have been really good. Like, Nongshim has just added like one layer to each of their plays, and then from one round each, that it's always kept DK a step behind.
이러면 어찌 보면 디플러스기아 입장에서는 상대의 그 맵의 불을 다 꺼버리고 플레이를 할 수가 있는 거라서.
Is Nongshim Yeoman and some rookies? Yes. Yeoman and some rookies.
그러니까 둘 중에 하나거든요. 그냥 고민도 안 하고 교전에 집중하느냐, 아니면 영역에 대해 집중을 하느냐. 근데 이제 화력이 없잖아, 안 되잖아.
More or less. I think two of them have played in challengers last year, but
하이라운드가 됐을 때는 제가 말하는 식의 운영이 좀 나와야 되고. 야, 근데 이게
no, is it all of them? I thought Chloe might have had. Oh, Sid. No, not Chloe. Sid, but maybe not. I might be mistaken. I guess that would be one. I don't know who. Oh, I'm thinking of the other rosters, but obviously some of them not part of the team anymore. None of them qualified last year. Yeah. But their previous roster had a couple people, like Johan used to play in challengers, but good paranoia. PKM still set up for it. Nobody's watching main for PKM, but you have the poison cloud, so you're kind of relying on that. Good reposition from Chloe. This is huge. Oh, they get the call, but PKM a little bit exposed, but it's fine. Chloe's position was too good. And now he's reloading. a little overeager.
두 명의 선수가 헤븐 쪽에서 내리찍을 준비를 하고 있는 농심입니다.
일단 설치 사운드를 내서 내려오게 해야 돼요.
30초 남았습니다.
근데 총알이 한 발이라
같이 할 생각이라서 이러면 이제 같이 내려올 거거든요.
근데 헤르메스도 용단 있게 그냥 설치를 해버려가지고 턴은 잡았습니다.
Dude, the swings have been good from Nongshim today.
잡아냅니다. 해체까지 해주면서 구덩이까지는 또 한 포인트 남겨두는 시드. 넘겨주나요?
Yeah, wants to prioritize Hunter's Fury. I think that's fine, right? The pit's much more of a kind of a backup plan here, or just a kind of a curveball play. So.
그러니까 좀 이제 분위기를 가져올 만한 그런 어떤 라운드가 나와야 되고요.
그렇습니다. 이제 뭐 총기도 맞춰진 라운드다 보니까 여기서부터 조립을 해.
Dude, I mean this poison cloud and their smokes consistently have been bubbling out there, and DK has to catch on to that. So, the way to counter that though is that you have to just have more time and more util to make sure you have time to like clear out and fan out. But on that note, that's when they switched the setup. Now it's screen for A, so full A main control. You still have the one way as well, and then you can kind of rotate the timings there. You have op on B main. You still have poison cloud to kind of hold and make sure you only have to look at one angle. Now nothing to watch mid, so DK gonna start trying to push in here because there's no sentinel. But Yeoman's on jump duty.
그러니까 이거는 디플러스 기아도 미드파라는 작전을 제가 말한 것처럼 페리 감독이 얘기를 했지만 그거에 맞게 농심 코칭 스텝도 그 이후에 바이라운드에 대해서 설계를 했네요.
Okay, gate crash, and then just to scout out, see if they're waiting. All right. Okay, so you get the smoke, but now you see that they're in front of B main as well. So it's not really certain of anything. The mid control has been given over, so now you've got two people watching mid, right? Oh, and look at the reposition from Nongshim. The fan out, it's good. And the next Frost refills tree. This is good overall, and you're just leaving mid open. PKM is pretty far forward for a timing. Uh-oh. Okay. Draws out the arrow just in time, but the pinch in from Market. Door closes, and oh, the reaction, the save from Yeoman. Oh, it's good, and the reaction. PKM starting off pretty hot today. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, whoa. All right, Nongshim, calm down. Playing for time, though. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, GG, round over. Damn. Dude. I don't know how PKM got away with that. That was sick. Which teams to look out for Ascension? You mean from Korea? I mean, any of these teams, these two teams, or Simpresa Gaming. Simpresa Gaming is like the favorites for sure. And they'll have the double map ban. And I think they should have a pretty strong showing at Ascension. But if either of these teams could upset Simpresa Gaming. Oh, dude, the spray and then just the choke. Dude, the flashes from Extras have been so well timed this entire... Oh, and the bait and switch with the drone. The teamwork's really good from Nongshim. Nongshim actually looks... This is some of the cleanest play we've seen from them all stage 2. I mean, it helps that they're playing with so much confidence because they're so far ahead, but... This is some of the best we've seen from Nongshim. For sure. Yeah, double timeout from D+. I mean, you're on the attacking side, so I don't... Out of all the maps, it's not the worst defender to use 2 timeouts in the first half. Between all the teams, I mean, yeah, I think we'd have to wait. Obviously, there have been some strong favorites from each region, but whether they eventually actually make it through or not is a big question. But I think as a region, you know, I mean, DSG is exciting, which is kind of... It's crazy that DSG is actually going. DSG is exciting, and they should be pretty strong. You know, Thailand overall, whoever they send should be pretty strong. Japan should be pretty good regardless, but Riddle obviously looking strong. I mean, overall, I think Ascension, just like Pacific, has upgraded a lot. T- Kia. How rare are 13-0 games? Overall, pretty rare. Like at the tier 1 level, you know, it's rare enough that we make it a big deal. But this one looking like it could be. So now DK just all in towards A. You're just watching with Util from the back. The turret doesn't get any value, but he's just going to recall it back. All right. Oh, huge shot from XC. If Xros had gotten that kill, that actually would have slowed things down. Drone to check. They can now spam. But Sid gets the flank. So there is a chance here for Nongshim. PKM's really weak though. 0 point to hold them off. That's not bad. No util blocked though from Yeoman. Yeoman just being the bait and switch. And that should be it. PKM at this point, I mean, going for it is fine. He doesn't mind losing the op, but I don't know if you want to potentially give an op. I don't know if DK would pick it up, but he just wants to take away all the weapons as much as possible.
근데 참 어찌 보면 디플러스키아 입장에선 다행이라고 느낄 수가 있는 게 안 했었던 진짜 빠른 템포의 속공 한번 해보자가 통해서 다행이에요.
이러면은 이제 노림수 쪽에서의 활로가 틀 수도 있을 것 같은데요.
Do you have blades? Nothing else though. I mean, you have pit. We'll see. Actually, he has a okay. He has a judge, so he's gonna pit up. All right.
빠르게.
Okay, so Viper is everywhere, right? So you've got screen on A, you've got pit. So this way, even if you get 0 pointed, the pit still goes up. Now they're gonna try. DK's trying to rush this. I don't know if they expect the pit. With the 0 point, going to be a little late to counteract the pit. So now if you want to break through this, you have to go through a pinch. And because of that, PKM's watching mid with the op. You've still got Toxic Screen, you've still got Poison Cloud. Like, it's a lot of layers that Sid has for himself to make sure that he's safe here. And X-Frost's first point of contact in mid. He's actually going to back off for the gate crash. A main control of Cloy. So Nongshim already feels very comfy time-wise, right? Now you've been smoked off in mid, so you're like, okay, they could be coming through, but you still got PKM. And now you have Yeoman droning for him as well. This is all extra layers so that it's a timing thing. So PKM's still not spotted. If he gets a kill here, it's even more time bot. Yeoman still shows himself as well. X-Frost peeks off of that, which is also crazy. Dude, the timings to swing from Nongshim have been so good this map. The drone used in B main doesn't catch Sid. And this doesn't mean anything because he can just refill it because no one followed the drone because it's the pit. And the clone, so you know that someone shot it from top mid. So Nongshim, there's only 30 seconds left. The only thing you're really concerned about is either a sudden push to overwhelm the pit all through main or A main. And you're doubled up on both sides. X-Frost can actually help A, which is a bit more likely because the pit's over on B. And DK is just going to save. Damn, 9-1.
투연막을 쓰거나 그냥 소바 KU를 쓸 거라고 그거에 맞춰서 연습을 해 왔을 건데
Who's gonna win? I mean, so far Nongshim's looking like they should be taking this easy. We'll see though. I mean, Ascent, we've seen crazy things happen on Ascent once the sides flip.
그러다 보니까 이 공격 단계에서의 디플러스기아 경기를 풀어나가는 방향성에 대한 고민이 너무 길어지고 있습니다.
이게 구덩이를 저기에 쓰고 만약에 봉쇄를 깔면은 그러니까 구덩이 안에서 그냥
Alright, you've got Lockdown this time and Blade Storm.
그거 말고는 안 쓸 이유가 없어요.
이 전 라운드 아무리 생각해도
And Nongshim constantly, this time the Yoru's over here. Just to, you know, make sure if it's a flood, if it's a rush, then he can block it off. Then you got the gate crash. We're predicting the lockdown as well. The pings, just staying alive from it. Gate crash to make sure he has a way out. So X-Frost is going to be tasked with just staying inside the site. Everyone else has been pushed out. They're wary of him. He gets some damage, and then he gate crashes out. I mean, eventually you're not doing any damage, but now you can regroup. PKM, long flank. Turret is still here. Only one person tagged from that 0 point. Flash drive. Oh, he saw both and he wanted to get the closer pick. Okay, you still know one's in cubby. They're all crowding around you. It has to be freeing, but the toxic screen blocks him. This toxic screen denies freeing of any trades. Trade for trade. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that was Nongshim getting a bit... I think they thought they could push through this a lot faster, so they wanted to make sure they got the flank, but they ended up just giving him 1v1s. That's unfortunate. I think because of time, they were like, we don't have time to regroup. What's the top one Korean team for challengers? I mean, listen, it's hard not to say Simprisa Gaming. They're still undefeated. They're waiting in the grand finals. They've been challenged to the very limits, so to me, it's a question of does Simprisa Gaming have enough left in the tank, both strat-wise and fatigue-wise, to close it out, but they're definitely the strongest team so far. Hey, Samet. Dust9 and something. Yeah, Dust9's definitely... I mean, I don't know if he's underrated. I just think not enough people watch South Asia. I think anyone who's watched Revenant agree that those players are pretty cracked. Ooh, really? Gonna scout this out. Oh, yeah, half to paranoia. Poison Cloud again, though. So now you can cycle your smokes again. Chloe still has 2 smokes. That's huge. Got an op watching mid. And you've got Sid there to bounce back and forth. Still have the toxic screen to buy time as well. Oh. Oh, gets him. And you know it's just the Killjoy peeking that. So Chloe and the dimensional drift. Oh. Dude, the dimensional drift was so good. Is Korea looking better than last year? 100%. But so are a lot of the regions. So we'll see. But Korea is definitely looking better than last year. Like overall as a scene. Yeah, Chloe's having a run today.
근데 이게 저는 이제 뭐 최근에 결승전도 많았지만 결국 다전제는 그러니까 잊을 건 빨리 잊어야 되고 결국에 이거는 대응을 못 했어요. 이 조합에 대해서. 그리고 이게 뭐 조합을 논하기.
All right, we'll see. I mean, if DK wins the pistol round, you never know. You're on defense on Ascent.
우리가 그래도 다음 맵을 위해서라도 좀 이제 손을 좀 푼다는 느낌으로 좀 이제 좀 텐션을 끌어올려야
1 second, I gotta go set something up.
이제 조금 더 좀 적극적인 교전 유도가 필요하겠습니다. 디플러스기아.
네, 결국 그 BO5 경기고 이게 한 점을 준다고 해가지고 그렇게 크게 심리적 압박감을 느낄 만한 상황은 아닐 거기 때문에요. 선셋을 위해서라도 끈질기게 좀 물고 늘어질 필요가 있습니다.
그렇습니다. 이 말려 있는 이 상황 여러 가지로 좀 풀어내야 할 것들이 많은데 과연 후반전은 어떻게 풀어 나갈 수 있을지 농심 레드포스의 공격으로 후반전 피스톨 라운드 시작합니다.
아니 근데 이게 2명의 연막이 KDA가 5.0이에요. 그러니까 이게 A와 B를 양분해서 막는 저 2개의 연막이 이게 뭐 단순하게 리테이크의 시간을 벌어준 게 아니라 그냥 다 때려잡았다는 얘기가 되는 거거든요.
그렇죠. 그만큼 이 농심의 컨디션이 오늘 얼마나 좋은지 좀 확인이 되는 그런 상황입니다.
야, 이런 것마저도 좀 맞물리지를 않습니다. 디플러스기아가.
길을 비워놨는데 이미 농심의 발길은 그쪽으로 모두 모여 있습니다.
이거 B메인에 아무런 액션 없는데 이 얘기 나오면 피해 망상도 아낄 거라서요.
아 이게 아예 그냥 만들어 왔네요.
네.
피스톨 라운드를. 그러니까 B나 A로 오면은 이제 특히나 이제 A 메인으로 시작하면 무조건 이길 수 있는 거. 근데 이게 지난번 경기를 약간 염두에서 이런 택틱을 짠다면 그러니까 상대도 그걸 알고 아예 그냥 반대급부적으로 지금 경기 운영을 해가지고 디플러스기아가 지금 메인 쪽에 있는 클로이를 빠르게 제압하지 못한다면 또 어려운 라운드가 될 수 있습니다.
그렇습니다. 스파이크는 설치됐고 좀 뒤쪽으로 상대방 깊숙이까지 확인했기 때문에 조여들 수 있는 디플러스기아인데요.
근데 클로이가 여기서 드리블을 하는 순간 PKM이 밀고 나가는 이 라인도 중요해지거든요.
근데 여기는 무리 안 하는 게 좋아 보이는데요.
교환 바로
되고 2명이 바로 트레이드 잘해줬고요.
그렇습니다. 들어오는 셀리 지쳤습니다.
이게 확실히 자리를 잘 잡는 게 피해 망상으로 메인 턴저지한 다음에 은신처 라인을 이용하기 위해서 일부러 요맨 선수가 먼저 몸을 내준 건데도 요맨이 먼저 잡아버리고 그리고 은신처만 있었냐 반대 라인에 또 3명이 같이 나온.
어센트를 거의 뭐 지배하고 있는 이 농심 레드포스입니다.
이게 먼저 나갔던 셀릭이 시장에서 잡히는 순간 시장이 아예 클리어가 됐기 때문에 이런 에임이 셋둘로 나오는 거예요.
그만큼 이 상황과 교전 능력 모두 좀 웃어주고 있는 농심 레드포스.
야, 이게
11점.
수비라서 포스바이도 못합니다. 디플러스기아는요.
좀 넘어갈 산이 점점 늘어나고 있는 이 어센트입니다.
매치는 줄 수밖에 없어요. 이런 무난한 수순이라면.
뭐 반대로 여기서 만약에 절약왕을 띄워낸다면은 또 이제 기세를 한번 잡을 수는 있겠습니다. 쉽지는 않습니다.
네, 이거 쇼트 이런 것도 예상할 겁니다. 이번 라운드 미드부터 파네요.
네,
이런 게 사실은 되게 중요하죠.
기만 보내서 알람봇 있으면 깨는 용도로 쓰고 없다? 그러면 이제부터 행선지를 정할 거거든요.
눈으로 인트로의 위치까지 확인을 했습니다.
자, 연막으로 가렸고 오멘 하나 남겼고 그 다음에 시작 라인인데
그래도 프링이 신
그나마
이겨줍니다.
프링이 정말로 한 줄기 희망인데 미드에 있는 클로이를 빠르게 제압을 해야 되거든요. 이미 프링은 잡고 빠진 걸 알았고 총을 먹었겠구나는 알고 있기 때문에 한 명은 메인을 마크할 거라 지금 제로 포인트에도 오멘이 안 찍힌 건 되게 커요 지금.
그렇습니다.
이러면 클로이가 가장 마지막 타이밍에 시장의 뒤를 물 거거든요. 이거 사이트 한쪽 밟았어라는 콜 나오면 그대로 뒤밟습니다.
이제
다 흘렸어요.
시작하죠 클로이.
야, 네 클로이 타이밍이 너무 좋은데요.
더블킬이에요.
야,
중요합니다.
잘하네요. 예.
셀릭이 위치도 짐작하고 있습니다. 프리 균열을 내주긴 했습니다만 인원에선 앞서고 있는 농심 레드포스.
안 나가주죠. 어차피 이거 총기를 다 떨고도 매치인 게 크기 때문에.
네.
아,
단단히
한쪽은
지키고
아웃노에게 맡기고 나머지 더블.
들어올 테면 들어와 봐인데
어우.
스프링의 한 건.
적군이 한 명 남았습니다.
남은 인원들까지 청소합니다.
네, 시간이
시간은-
어차피 안
네.
돼서
예. 그리고 이렇게 매치 포인트를 만들어낸 농심 레드포스.
그래도 제트라 살았네요.
그러니까요.
펜달 하나 먹었어요 그래도.
그렇습니다. 총기 업그레이드까지 하면서 뭐 매치 포인트이긴 합니다만 소기의 목적은 달성한 디플러스 기아입니다.
이러면 뭐 농심 입장에서는 이번 라운드는 좀 가볍게 임할 거고
네.
설치.
이미 매치를 상황이기 때문에 여유는 넘칩니다.
쪽으로 총기를 구매해주고 있지도 않습니다.
근데
네.
농심도 생각을 잘해야 되는 거는 디플러스 기아가 손을 못 풀게 하는 것도 중요해요.
끝낼 수 있을 때 확실히 끊는다.
네.
그냥 속공하네요. 뭐 총이 뭐 100%가 아니니까.
그죠.
그렇습니다.
예, 이런 선택은 좋죠. 근데 이거 꽝하고 부딪힐 수 있어요.
네. 이미 인원들은 배치가 되어 있는 디플러스 기아의 A 그리고 셀릭이 앞서 나가면서 클로이를 잡습니다.
유일한 벤달이었거든요. 저거 근데 포기 못할 텐데요.
그렇죠.
관문으로라도
네.
넘어가가지고 그냥 죽자. 근데 못 죽게 하거든요 이거는.
얼마지 않는 헤르마스와 엑시 계속해서 균열을 내주면서 PKM과 요맨만이 남아 있습니다. 욕심을 내 보나요? PKM.
그러니까 농심 입장에서는 어차피 디플러스 기아가 매치가 찍혀 있으니 끌어다 쓴 걸 알고 있을 거기 때문에 총기를 떨구는 것도 유의미할 겁니다.
네. 근데 이쪽을 바라보고 있는
야,
PKM 결국
여기를
하나
이렇게!
떨어뜨리네요.
야, 근데 이거 진짜 총 진짜 더 떨구면 안 되거든요.
예.
아군이
에이밍이 기다리고
아니,
있었고.
어.
찍는 게
PKM.
아니 각을 너무 잘 쪼개는 것도 있는데 찍는 위치들이 예술이에요.
그렇죠. 이미 나오면은 PKM의 헤드라인이었습니다. 야 어느새 두 개 총기를 떨어뜨린 디플러스 기아 하나 더 떨어뜨리네요.
잘 쏘네요. 예. 확실히 오늘 에임 컨디션이 농심이 압도적으로 좋습니다.
네, 결국에 그 힘을 기반으로 야 이번 라운드에도 균열을 크게 발생시킨 농심 레드포스입니다.
야, 근데 이겼는데 이거는 진짜 데미지가 좀 있어요.
네.
네.
누군가는 가디언 바이를 할 수밖에 없는 자금의 상황이 된 거거든요.
여기까지는 디플러스 기아가 좀 유도대로 잘 풀렸는데
야 이게
이 상점
안정된
외에
위치를 찍어버렸어요.
요맨도 한 건. 야 농심 레드포스가 이 기세를 확실히 잡고 가고 있습니다. 어센트. 결국에는 좀 가디언을 들면서 시작할 수밖에 없는 디플러스 기아의 이번 6번째 라운드입니다. 엑시가 엑스로스를 잡으면서 시작합니다.
야, 그래도
네.
디플러스 기아가 주도권을 빼앗기지 않기 위해서 호전적으로 선택하는 건 좋습니다.
차근차근 조립하면서 좀 길지만 결과를 이어나가면 더더욱 더할 나위 없겠습니다. 기다리고 있는 셀릭.
워낙 저 포탑 베이팅을 많이 했었던 디플러스 기아다 보니까 시드도 의식을 해서 포탑만 깨고 바로 빠졌었고.
네.
근데 셀릭도
꼼꼼히
무리할
체크하죠.
필요까지는 없거든요.
오 그래도 소득으로 이어집니다. 미드 쪽에서 클로이 선수도 작업을 시작합니다.
이거 알람복 가리고 시장에서 셀릭과 프링의 허리를 끊어보겠다.
네.
이거 아예 그냥 시장으로 가나요? 저는 A로 그냥 크게 돌아서 다 잡을 생각 해야 되지 않을까 싶은데
그리고 요맨과 클로이가
네.
동시에 균열을 냅니다.
이거 이러면은 이거 피설 됩니다.
네,
네.
이거
네.
셀릭이 무난하게 끊기면 이건 끝날 수도 있어요.
그렇죠. 그만큼 셀릭의 이 클러치가 좀 필요한 상황인데요.
사운드 되고 메인.
근데 발정
메인.
때문에
이거 어그로 끌려고.
이게 타이밍이
30초
이거 설마
남았습니다.
알고 어그로 끈 거면 대박인데요.
이게 셀릭이 있었다는 거를 예상을 했을 거거든요.
예.
와.
이러면서
I was afraid this was gonna happen. It was about to end. Dude, there's no way. Yeah, I mean, just too much. Too much you have to battle through.
어센트 13대3 압도적인 스코어입니다. 농심 레드포스.
Well,
전반전에 바이퍼 요루에 대한 대처가 좀 안 됐던 게 어찌 보면 디플러스 기아에게
I mean,
많이 아쉬울
농심
부분인 것 같고.
네.
came out swinging in that first half.
바이퍼를 활용하는 어센트의 정석 그런 것들이 잘 보여준 것 같습니다.
Is that what happened? Chloe with the master baits?
현장에서 농심 레드포스 응원해주고 계신데 이에 보답하는 정말 좋은 경기력의 농심이었습니다.
네.
But I don't think you can take this away from Nongshim. Nongshim looked so good throughout this entire round, throughout this entire map.
네.
이 교전이 아예 안 됐거든요.
Hey, Nikhil.
또 뭐 감독 입장에서도 여러 가지 얘기를 해줬겠지만 뭔가 전술을 수행함에 있어가지고 기본이 안
You guys had fun while I was gone up?
승부를 좀 깔끔히 주자라는 이야기가
man.
나올 법했던 이 디플러스 기아의 첫 번째 맵 어센트 이렇게 13대 3의 압도적인 스코어로 농심이 가져갔습니다. 퍼스트 킬부터 확실히 좀 무력이 많이 풀려 있다는 게 느껴지네요.
네. 그리고 뭐 농심 레드포스의 감독님께서도 언급을 하셨지만
GG's. Very happy with how Nongshim looked here. This is the Nongshim we wanted to see, but this was only one map. Again, welcome to Challengers Korea, where you could have a 13-3 and then you could get 13-0, so we'll see. I do hope it's not not a blowout, though. I hope it's not like all one-sided 3-0s. Because Z plus Kia, they've looked... Dude, 5 kills for Selig, 5 for Intro, and 5 for Hermes. All 3 of those guys only have 5 kills? That's rough. And so much of that was Chloe. Chloe's multi-kills early on were insane. The setups by his teammates were crazy. Freeing somehow still gets 10 kills in this game.
그렇습니다. 이렇게 압도적인 스코어를 가져온 농심 레드포스 어센트의 MVP는 누구일지 확인해 보겠습니다.
Thank you. That's my first attempt at a video like that.
클로이 선수였습니다.
Just thought we'd have some fun with it. It was a good excuse to play a little bit of Final Fantasy VII, you know what I mean? How do you feel about Pacific's chances in Champions? Very good. But like it's I think it's always been true every year, but more than ever, I think Champions is so hard to call. I think, you know, everyone is looking very strong, and even the relative underdogs, like they've shown peaks where they could, you know, they could go on a run for sure. Like it's not like, I don't think it would be a crazy miracle run for almost any team except maybe like Trace, right? Just because they haven't been to an international. I mean, I guess Talon technically in this form hasn't been to an international in this roster, but or the brand. But yeah, so it's very hard to call. But I think the Korean caster summed it up nicely. I was watching the closing remarks from the Korean casters from Pacific, and they said this is what we'll say. The best way to put this is in the previous years, we used to always send teams from Korea or Pacific, and we would always be like, oh, we gotta avoid these teams. Like, there has to be a perfect group, and like maybe we have a chance. Like, there could be a chance. The bracket could help us out. But this year, it's like, no, we feel good about the teams we're sending. That's how they put it. And I think that's the best way to put it, right? It's not a matter of things need to work out for Pacific to do well anymore. It's just a matter of, all right, it's the best teams versus the best teams. So... I knew you were going to pick up on that, by the way, Issel. I knew you were going to pick up on that. That's so funny. That's so funny. The big ass TV. So yeah, so I'm pretty excited about Champions because of that. I mean, listen, I think every region is sending amazing teams. So it's not like I think Pacifics are by far favorites. I mean, I think just because of their overall year, Gen G is talked about as one of the favorites for sure. But at the very least, the difference is we're like, all right, Pacific, looking good, right? Sending strong teams. We should have a good Champions. Instead of in the past where we're like, like we could win, like if things work out, right? Or if PaperX is on it, you know, like that's not the vibe anymore. All right, chat. As always, 10-minute break. So, let's set up predictions for map 2, which is, drumroll please, Sunset. Nongshim's pick. DK versus Nongshim, map 2, Sunset. Nongshim just had a 13-3 on Ascent, but we'll see if that carries over. Let me update the score and such. Why does this only show 10 commands every time? $13.3 win. Map 2-0-0. That's good. What are you guys talking about, chat? Oh, that's the first time I booted up ZZ, by the way. It took me a while to record that scene because I had to like unlink my previous, because I messed up setting up my Hoyoverse account on PS5 the very first time I tried Genshin to try to get Aloy. So I had to like unlink it and link it, and then I had to download ZZZ, and then it took a while, but we got there. So it was my first time playing it, but it was kind of sick. It was kind of sick, actually. So I think I might play it more on the TV from here on out. I kind of liked it on the big screen. The action, I mean, the action's so like flashy anyway. So only the side pieces of that sofa are an individual recliner, but the middle piece doesn't have a recliner. Full LAN playoffs are happening for Turkey, and the two big faves for Ascension are both already out. Ooh, Fireflix and SMB are both already out. Oh, wow. Okay. Jeez. That's kind of crazy. All right, chat. I'm going to step away real quick. We're going to run some ads, so bear with me. We'll run it on both platforms, but I will be back. We still got 6 minutes. I'm back. This is from YouTube. Who's IGLing impressed me the most except Munchkin? Honestly, Cruz has always been up there for me. Cruz has always been up there for me. I mean, I think Munchkin is like undoubtedly world class. I think that's the gap, but Cruz has always impressed me. Or I've always been happy with Cruz's IGLing. I think Mako's IGLing got better, but you know, not. I mean, listen, it's impressed me because of how well he's been taking it, given the circumstances and in that short turnaround time. That's what impresses me, but it's not like objectively speaking, it's not that Mako's IGLing is at the level that I think is like insane. They've had good obviously they've had good prep and some good calls against Shenji, but it felt like a lot of it was just really good prep and then a lot of good like comms more than anything. But
챌린저스 코리아 스테이지 2 플레이오프 결승 진출전 함께하고 계십니다. 첫 번째 맵 농심 레드포스는 단단했고 디플러스 기아는 몸과 마음 그리고 머리까지 좀 모두 무거웠던 그런 첫 번째 맵의 어센트였습니다.
Is there not an audience? Well, it is open, but I think you know, middle of the week, not too many people. And Nongshim and D plus Kia don't have exactly the most die-hard fan bases. I think D plus Kia probably actually has a decent amount. And Nongshim has had a couple regular fans, but we might see a couple more people if the match goes on. A big ticket to boost. Hey Marl, how's it going? Alright, Sunset. Nongshim Red Forest continuing with the PKM Neon. D plus Kia is still going for the Silva KO. Now we've seen this get slowly dismantled by from Gen G. And they've started banning the Sunset. So we shall see. Nongshim Red Forest also the Silva KO, but double duelist, right? So a bit more proactiveness. You can still take, you know, you can still forcefully take areas, which I think is starting to become more of the norm. Honestly, I think there aren't that many Sentinels around the world now where, like, in the current meta, you can really trust them to anchor down, which is why the ones who can are very, very precious. But I don't think it has the same value that it used to. So we'll see. Finals at 150% crowd with drums and stuff. That's sick. Yeah, Korea Challengers, the crowd isn't still too big. Team IAM has been a huge help for it, but we'll see. Hopefully the Busan arena is pretty filled up. It's the weekend. And I think Busan will be, just because Busan obviously hasn't had a chance to watch Valorant live, like the people in Busan. So I think we'll have a pretty good turnout, but... Alright, so kicking things off, DK on the attack, it's a B all in, Nongshim on the defense, holding on to Market, close the door as well, hold on to Boba. And you do not have the recon, you don't have the 0 point. Good relay bolt, but only hits one person, and you've already gone in alone. Extras can't get the second one, and this should be a wrap for DK. 4v2, Yeoman's very low.
확실히 말씀드린 것처럼 그 농심은 미드에 깔린 연막 하나 때문에 약간 시장과 미드 그리고 미드 상단의 백업이 그쪽으로 쏠리면서 B가 열렸어요. 그 열린 뒤 결과로 이어가는 디플러스 기아입니다. 피스톨 라운드를 가져갑니다.
Have you watched Fnatic's matches from Split 2? Not enough. A little bit. I've skimmed through a little bit, but not yet. I will be though, which is why I haven't done champions, power rankings, etc.
디플러스기아는 조금 더 저 연막을 통해서 다른 심리를 걸어야 돼. 그러니까 예를 들어서 미드 상단에 같은 타이밍에 연막을 쓰고 어차피 화력이 앞서기 때문에 이번에는 카메라를 미드에 깔고.
Yeah, I feel like some of these regions that haven't always like placed super high. I mean, I would say Turkey generally has placed pretty respectably at internationals, but there's some regions with really good fan bases for sure.
다양한 좀 것들을 심어줘야 하는 디플러스기아.
Korea is good when they're good, but they're generally a bit picky, and also like it's much more about watching the best rather than just like any and all esport.
근데 이거는 사실은 알고 갔다기보다는 가위바위보 이긴 거죠.
Freeing.
디플러스기아가.
Oh, almost matches up, but nope. Nongshim. Fast, hard read, right? You immediately clear B main, you got the orb. No contact, so you go for a 5-stack on A. They're going to look to flood it. The one-way is going to stop a lot of that, though. Chloe's got to put a good smoke down to flood in. I almost think he should smoke here rather than over an alley, but he's going to smoke over by elbow, and that's going to make it very tough.
네, 하지만 이 무력의 차이는 좀 이겨내기 어려웠습니다. 무결점 플레이를 만들어내는 디플러스기아입니다.
일부러 이건 엑시 선수가 미드의 연막을 안 친 이유는.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I remember that. Ascend winning champs and Cena and being part of it was a huge boon. Yeah.
그리고 이제 우리는 A를 그냥 컨택으로만 들어가진다면 A 연결 라인과 A 두 개의 그 1A를 내가.
Like Dream Team from Pacific, we'll get to it if there's like a long time out or halftime,
A에 대한 이제 생각을 한 번씩 또 심어줬기 때문에
since that's a bit of a longer discussion. All half armors on Nongshim,
재활용 라운드는 어떻게 진행이 될까요?
but full util. 0 point for 0 point. You see it coming out in mid, so he just tosses it to make sure that they can still get information if anyone's pushing up. You know that they haven't. So as things clear, you just keep somebody watching mid. Now you trade places with the Neon. Since you have a main control, it's a stack onto B.
카운터서 제대로 들어왔어요.
오, 그리고 셀릭이 요맨을 잡습니다.
Oh, Yeoman. So you lose market, but you hold back sight pretty strongly.
인원들은 돌아왔습니다. 뒤로.
PKM wasn't in a good position though. The coverage there, because of how the smoke was laid out here, was a little rough.
위치까지 찍히게 되면서 오는 클로이의
It's gonna be a 3-0, I think.
오히려 설치 싸움.
And Chloe's been spotted. It is a 1v2. It's doable. He's close, so it's doable.
앞맵과 같은.
But he does have to push out, and he's gonna know that. Oh, good smoke. Good read on that.
역시 오늘도 괜찮네요.
그렇습니다. 털어낼 거 좀 빨리 털어내고 온 느낌입니다.
네. 근데 오늘 감 좋은 클로이라서 긴장 계속 해야 됩니다.
이거 양각인데 진짜 해주면.
Good smoke from Chloe. Knows he needs to fight it.
오, 체력 5의 클로이.
오, 자,
이것마저 이겨내요.
야, 근데 피어가
But no time. But no time. His own smoke not really helping him here.
그렇습니다.
시간이
시간도
미안해요.
없죠. 결국에는
That's rough. It was a good paranoia, but he just stayed in the smoke, and I think he thought he would be behind the box. So
결정도 빠르고
good on freeing.
되게 그 지능적으로 플레이하네요.
네, 확실히 오늘 좀 많이 날이 서 있는 클로이였습니다.
플레이에 버퍼링이 없어요. 본인에게 주어진 시간 안에서 뭘 하면은 최선의 선택일지를 되게 빠르게 깨닫습니다.
네.
So Chloe, 1 rifle saved over, 4 sheriffs for Nongshim. No ults coming online. I guess PKM about to get his overdrive, but he'll have a stinger. Okay, so a little bit of run and gun available. He'll have his ult soon too. So that's fine. No ults on the side of DK either, though. That's like the good news for Nongshim, is that it's not like DK has snowballed the ultimate economy too much. Selig's close to his Blaze Storm, but okay. Oh, the paranoia delayed though.
스킬이 많이 빠졌어요. 피해망사까지 빠진 거라.
I mean, at that point, I wonder if holding the paranoia would have been better. And then freeing now just goes all the way through. Rifle dropped. I don't know. I always wonder if like these aggressive solo lurks. There's an argument to be had on both sides, because like when you're winning, you wanna take a risk at some point to throw a curveball, but it feels like this is still early enough that there could be a momentum shift. It's still 2 rifles now in a 3v3, so Nongshim could do it. But I like that DK. They've already given up on the flank, so that allows Chloe to get through faster, but they're pushing out together. This is good from DK. And the arrow, they haven't been able to push out, so now they're stuck, and they know that this is not good. And Sid gets it. That second rifle helps a decent amount.
이게 총이 앞설 때 저렇게 영역을 너무 크게 먹으려다가 한 명씩 총을 드랍하기 시작하면은 그래서 변수가 된다는 말씀 드린 거고요.
네.
Simpresa Gaming is in the finals. Yes.
따라붙는 농심 레스포스입니다. 여기가 밀리는 타이밍에 좀 좋은 결과를 만들어냈습니다.
네.
농심.
어쨌든 농심 레드포스 입장에선 좀 이른 타이밍에 오퍼레이터가 떴기 때문에 상대적으로 부족한
I mean, I think they had to commit to the push out in Boba, but it is what it is. Bladestorm and Op for Nongshim, and you've got Overdrive, but no real reason to use it here since you have the Vandal. Ults are starting to come online for DK. Jet gets tagged on the B side of mid, so Nongshim
네.
not too pressured either way. You already still have a main control with the one way. You got double here, and then you have market. So this position right now for Nongshim allows for fast rotates back into A to support, but also you can pinch onto mid, and then you can still hold on to Boba and market. So overall, not a bad position. And then since the drone cleared mid, instead of just all trying to flood A, they're going to start to push the flank. This has been a topic of discussion for a little while on Sunset, but now they're really tightening the map. Double angle. Good trade from PKM though. That's good. And then they both swing back. This was a huge round from Nongshim. Really well played. Instead of saying, hey, we can just fill 3 here and then rotate 2 over for market, what they do is just make sure one person comes here. I think it was Extros to protect Cloy, and then you immediately re-clear mid because you had extra power. And that buys you time for the rest to go here, but now you're holding mid, so there's no chance for a rotate. And worst case, you can flood in from here, you can throw the util, and then you hit the flank.
큰 그림상으로 봤을 때는 그게 된다 하더라도 좀 없었어요. 둘 다 사는 방법으로 갔어야 되는데
결국엔 좀 어떤 타이밍적인 문제가 계속해서 발생하고 있는 디플러스 기아입니다. 이렇게 5번째 라운드까지 농심이 가져갑니다.
I'm not a fan of double dive on Sunset, but I actually think it might be better than at least in this matchup than just the Ascent comp. Yeah, I mean, I think, but it's also because the Neon's so strong. The Jet is, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's for opping, but dude, they tried. They tried. I mean, it was a cool try, but like this is against an eco, so I don't know if it was a worthy try. It was a cool try though from Nongshim.
이 뒤에의 힘이 파괴력이 있는 클로인데요.
게다가 엑시는 총도 없는 상태.
그래도
Dude, the crewcaster was just supposed to be like, yeah, well, you know, XC doesn't have a rifle yet either. He immediately just gets the kill.
결국엔 절야강을 띄워내는 디플러스 기아입니다. 디플러스 기아에게 나왔던 이 어떤 타이밍.
So funny. The cast, the opposite caster curse, the caster blessing.
이게 제로 포인트로 적당히 숫자 체크하고 그냥 뛰는 거. 근데 충분히 나올 수 있는 작전이었어요. 그리고 이제
So okay, we have a timeout. Earlier, what was it? My Pacific Dream Team. I mean, it's kind of hard to just not say Gen G though, right? Like they just look so good across the board, and they've all proven their value so strongly. But personally, I'm a big fan of Buzz, so I would have Buzz as duelist. I think you need Munchkin as the IGL/flex.
아니면 뭐 엇박자로 나가더라도 릴레이 볼트 던지면서 나가자 이거만은 떠오르면 될 것 같고 그 이전 단계까지는 그냥
Man, Buzz, Munchkin.
오맨과 네온이 A 메인 장악, B 메인 쪽에선 시드가
I mean, dude, it's so hard because Gen G is just so good. You'd have to give me a rule like you can only have one person from each team or 2 people from each team or something.
너무 말리면 안 돼요. 그리고 그냥 그 네온을 보유하고 있는 장점을 좀 이용해서 사이드 하나를 먹고 미드는 조금 이제 억각으로 대기하는 그러면서 일단은 이제 드론 타이밍을 좀 잘 잡아야 되는데.
It's just X-Ross.
너무 일찍 빠지다
It's just
보니까
X-Ross.
그 다음 정보가 없어서 좀 불편하게
그렇습니다.
근데 이거 역발상인데요. 오히려
And then what comp do you think Genji will run in Abyss? Double Duelist or Solo Jet? Solo Jet.
뻔한 수여가지고.
그쵸. 하물며 타임아웃 이후의 라운드라서 더더욱이나 디플러스 기아는 기다릴 가능성이 높습니다.
네, 비메인이 높아요. 여기가 메인 무대가 비메인.
Huge push out from Nongshim. Dude, Nongshim right off of the timeout too.
그러니까 지난번에 저희가 농심 경기를 보면서
They just shove him in.
안 하더라고요. 이게 좀 안 나오는 역전진을 많이 하니까 통합니다.
확실히 좀 이 살려낸 공격성을 10분 발휘했던 방금의 라운드 농심이 빠르게 잡아먹었습니다.
I feel like Genji's not going to play a bonkers comp though, unfortunately. Dude, this pinch in from B main with full util? That was... I mean, that was a hard commit, but what a way. What a way to use that timeout. Alright, D plus Kia, you've got ults, but you don't have guns. That all over the place, you've got the op. So now you smoke off and you're starting to re-clear mid again, but early drone just to push him out. PKM. Dude, so Nongshim's doing a very good job of just constantly making sure that DK doesn't get like free space, right? And they're picking and choosing where to give up. So this time they've kind of given up on mid. They have information on it, so now they're watching it. But then they pushed them out, so they would have to use util to re-clear. Very good on freeing to just clear this with contact. Oh, but then, dude, and then Chloe uses the from the shadow, so he knows that they've already pushed this back in without util. So now you know you have that. Now he only saw freeing, so that's the big question. But he still puts up the one way. 0 point. Did it catch Jet? I don't think it did. Because he would have stepped forward if he thought he was going to get caught. So DK doesn't quite, or Nongshim doesn't quite know that there's a lurk here because they already spotted the Cypher on the A side. And that's part of what DK's kind of banking on. At the one way, you should get the plant. It's all about selling, but he's only got a classic. Only a classic. They're suspecting it as well. So now it's just Sid with the operator because he's only got an op anyway, and that is everything. Dude, how did it come to this? Dude, this cross. Dude, and the res? Paranoia. Oh, the spray! What in the world? Oh my gosh.
결국엔 강해체 만들어지면서 라운드 스코어 동점으로
진짜 큰 겁니다. 이런 라운드에서 분위기를 좀 잡아야 디플로스기아가 앞선 맵에 좀 데미지를 회복하는 거죠.
Dude, how does X-Ras get that kill? Dude, what is that spray? The blind... What? Dude. Oh my gosh.
외칠 수 있는 농심 레드포스의 방금 라운드였습니다.
근데 시드는 진짜 대담한 선수긴 하네요.
살린 것까지 사실 생각하기 어려웠죠.
그러니까요. 디플로스기아도 어이가 없다.
Yeah, I think Genji might play the Astra, but we'll see. I mean, the Omen also has some big benefits too on Abyss. Yeah, and then now the fast push out again. This time, entire A side cleared by Nongshim. They're just being funneled into B, man. DK doesn't even know. They're still. I mean, they have to. They still have to use all their util to clear. And Nongshim is just saying, use your util. We're not giving you contact off of it. And Sid just backs off. He's already gotten a kill. That means the Cypher is down, so there's no trip here. So DK has to watch out for it. DK has to consider pushing out somewhere. Big eyes on intro, though. Intro's got Hunter's Fury. Oh, well, that's the sign for PKM. Now you know the push out has happened. He's trapped. Not much he can do. Dude, Nongshim's playing real well today, and DK is just not able to adjust. I mean, I think Nongshim, obviously mechanically they're winning a lot of duels as well, but damn.
그러니까 사이트를 주긴 줄 건데 어느 라인까지는 내가 끝까지 쓰다가 빠질 수 있다를 알고 있고 시드 이 위치가 딱 그랬거든요.
그렇죠.
여기까지가 진짜 딱 마지노선인데 여기서 킬을 내고 쏙 빠지잖아요.
야,
되게
There was a time. Oh wait, no, there wasn't.
아마도 저렇게까지 사냥꾼의 분노를
Now there is. Yeah, I forgot the earlier one was from Nongshim. I mean, I think the timeout is fine now. I think the timing of the timeout from D plus Kia isn't so much a problem. Because earlier it was off of Nongshim's timeout, so. And in Ascent, you burned both of your timeouts in the first half, and it didn't exactly do much. So Nongshim probably not going to push out. It's either they don't push out or they do the same push out, mid and B. I don't know. A tiles crunch now I think is perhaps too readable. Nongshim probably doesn't push out. I forget what ults might be online on either side. But D plus Kia, I mean, I don't know if all-inning is the answer. I think you need to. Oh, you don't even have guns, so. You're playing. Listen, this is why Sova KO is so hard on any map, but Ascent kind of makes it more bearable because of the defensive side, etc., etc. But you have to play the map. Like, you have to have really good fundamentals on, like, this is what we've cleared, this is how we get this info, this is how we deny that info. Like, it has to be a very, very like smoothly flowing process. And you don't have as many tools to just like suddenly throw an aggressive curveball, right? So he hasn't been spotted. Ooh, still got one. Alright, fragment to block them off. Orb. And during this XC, starting to dig deep. Sid has an op, so this is all he's going to be watching. This way he doesn't get flanked completely. I mean, he could get flanked like that, but not too often. Dude, where is he go? Dude, I mean, he is going deep. The thing is like, this is how you win rounds, but this is also... Oh, why? This is how you win rounds. Oh man, he didn't even suspect that Exi was there, so this was just a this was him pushing out thinking that DK was all rotating slow.
제가 보기 여기 설치 지금 안 할 거면은 이거 B로 습격 써야 되는데
그냥 안전설 하자.
근데 이게 안전설일지 갇힌설일지는 봐야죠.
Oh, needed that kill. Oh, okay. Just enough time though. Chloe's a bit late. Well, doesn't matter. Dude, how does Extra Ross win both?
프링에게 무슨 일이 있는 거예요, 지금? 아니,
Damn, dude.
아니, 제가 지난번에 프링의 경기력에 제가 진짜 너무 큰 감동을 받아가지고
극찬을 하시고.
그렇죠.
오늘 근데 방금은 좀 의아한데요?
시간 쓰면서 충기까지 좀
D plus used to be I've never really known what D plus was.
그러니까 엑스로스를 잡을 수 있는 턴이 두 번이 있었거든요.
그렇죠.
근데 처음이야 뭐 그렇다 쳤는데.
뭐 어센트에서의 데미지가 좀 남아있나 싶은 방금의 모습이었습니다.
Dude, I want to see this duel between Extras and Freeing. Dude, Freeing doesn't... Dude... Oh, I mean, listen, Extras is good, but Freeing... The reason he is one of the most valued players on D plus K... He's still, by the way, he's still the only one with double-digit kills. But I think this is... I mean, Freeing isn't as dominant as he used to be, but Extras and Chloe are on one today. Oh, nice set play. A little bit disjointed, but good set play. Okay. That was good. The backwards dash into the pop flash.
성강을 본인은 안 맞고 90도 돌려서 잡는 거. 저거 이제 젠지도 많이 하는 겁니다.
그렇습니다.
텍스처가 되게 잘하는 건데.
그만큼 준비된 셋업이 많은데
It's listen, as the way Nongshim has been winning makes it feel a lot worse. But DK wins this round, 6-5. Anybody's game.
대회 챌린저스에서 내에서도 표방하는 팀들이 꽤 생기고 있긴 하거든요.
그러니까 이전까지는 그게 어떤 퍼시픽에서는 PRX였는데
네.
이젠 젠지가 그런 팀이 됐습니다.
근데 이제 페이퍼렉스는 막 따라하면 안 되고
그들만의
이거는 진짜 교전과 미니 게임에 대한 경험치가 진짜 많아야 되고.
You don't like the cat Vandal? The new Vandal? I actually like the new skin line overall. Well, I guess it's not new anymore because RGX 3.0 is out. I actually still haven't seen the RGX in game. Oh no, I've seen a knife from one of my teammates, but I haven't seen the outlaw yet.
어느새 이 전반전 마지막 라운드입니다.
All right, last round. You've got no command and overdrive and blade storm on Nongshim. You've still got the operator. Meanwhile, you're 2 points away from the no command over by D plus Kia. So to try to counteract that a little bit, early B main control. Since you already have your ult, you've already pushed them all out. You've made noise so they know that B main is gone and lost. DK is going to look to try to get some mid control again with util. Nongshim ready to re-clear this. Drone out right now on the earlier side just to make sure that they know, right? And this is good value. Now that you know that they haven't actually taken it, Nongshim has a bit more time. And now they're coming back around in a position to make sure they can help PKM if he needs it. Meanwhile, A really just looking to kind of get a pick and back off, right? Just a staggered retreat here from Sid with the operator. Oh, PKM is going to bait, man. PKM is looking to bait. Oh my gosh. If this works. And DK is going to look for a fake. And Sid's pushing. Dude, the timings that Sid takes to push out for info. The timing was good, but... Dude, and it was only freeing, but they still have the read, right? No util follow-up, just the jet. So, they're as fast as they can be, but... Oh, DK didn't actually stick it because they didn't have everyone here. Exy getting the kill, though. Huge. Good slide in, but it's 2 targets, and that should be the round for DK. 6-6?
남아있는 클로이 한 명까지 잡아낸다면 동점으로 갑니다. 근데 따로 클로이가
와, 클로이!
팀 레드포스의 완벽한 구원자입니다.
아니
클로이.
근데 따로 싸울 필요까지는 없었거든요.
You know, I was literally thinking like, there's no way it happens again. I was literally thinking, there's no way I curse it again. There's just no way. I was already reading chat. I was like, there's no way it happens. It's a 3v1. There's... Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Dude. You don't want to end the half like that.
게다가 디플러스기아의 조합을 생각하면은 이게 오퍼레이터에 대한 이야기를 많이 할 수밖에 없는데 그 오퍼턴까지 버는 게 또 어려워질 수도 있는 거라 7대5의 경우에는.
네. 야, 여러모로 디플러스기아 입장에서 좀 피드백하기가
Dude, Chloe is on one today. Like Chloe and Sid have had like good games and they've impressed me, but like this is another level. Dude, where's the replay, man? During halftime, show me the replay. Yeah, that was a skin showcase. You're right. That was. Okay. 13-7-1, 11-5. These two rookies, man, coming off of a disastrous Incheon Onslayers onto Nongshim, and now they're consistently carrying games. Huge. Alright, Sully gets info but loses the tailwind. They'll try to hold on with the smoke. Early Paranoia. Paranoia is drawn out, so you can wait for the 0 point. You have choices, right, Nongshim? You could wait and push in. You could rotate. You still have a minute and 15 seconds. It's a lot of time. And they're even going to plant Sid here. You still have double duelists, so you can afford to do this, right? So while you don't have a Sentinel, you do have more options in throwing fakes and throwing lurks. Door is closed, unfortunately, so no pinch here. Nongshim they could be going for an A hit and then a push it. Oh. Well, now you're kind of stuck. Now they know they've given up mid. They know they have the numbers advantage. They still have a trap on A. Oh, so Market's the only thing, so it's a double stack here. Paranoia just to hold time, but the peek from intro. Decent timing. They don't know that Citizen yet. Now he hears him. Sound like he hears him. Nope. But Cloy. But Cloy. But it's Cloy. But no time. Does my mic have directionality change? Yes, it does. Well, it's built. What do you call it? It has a direction, yes. And my mic, if you can't tell, this thing is loose, so it keeps slowly falling down. Unfortunately. I think I have to. My mic arm isn't a very good one, but I think so I have to deal with it. But I think I have to change where I put the arm. Maybe we can deal with this way. Wait, what? My audio? Wait. Oh, you mean the audio itself? No, that shouldn't be the case. Really? You're hearing me more to your left? If anyone else hears that, then let me know. Tech pause. Oh, sorry. Tech pause is over. I'll think about it though. Once this map is over, I will tell you my Pacific Dream team with only one player from each team. I mean, it could be, but sometimes my settings could be weird. I mean, if you ever have audio issues, because I've had it, just let me know. But then, you know, chat, you can let me know if it's just that person or not. And that's fine. All right, PKM diving in with the Bucky. Oh, hides close. Saw the cam over there too. You are in the site, but the trip. Okay, they wait. Fragment to block him, but then the wraparound. That's enough time, and he stays alive. The cover, and he spots him. Oh, Sid. PKM only has a Spectre. Oh, dude, that snap on from Sid. Oh, he does have Paranoia. Oh, just a spray down. Oh, man. Nongshim is looking good. Dude, I'm so excited. As someone who's wanted to see Nongshim succeed, I'm so excited. If Nongshim plays like this, they gave SPG a run for their money. So if Nongshim plays like this, oh man, the grand finals could be sick. All right, Nongshim. They know that there's a push out in A main. They've held them off on B main, and they've reconned to start to take control of mid. Bit of a passive hold though, considering it's an eco from DK. No ults on either side. Do have two sheriffs, Selig and XC. So Nongshim gonna start to group up. I love the early reclears, dude. These days, like, I was really late to pick up on. Oh, okay, he didn't actually anti that, but So I will admit that I was very late to pick up on this on the meta shift, but these days, like, early util to re-clear areas is just the way to go. Trying to save it up. Like, I was too DRX pilled back in the day, but trying to play the perfect round every time is not the way to do it anymore. You know, just everyone's so good at trading anyway, so like you might as well just get as close to your objective, whether you're on defense or attack, as possible without taking any casualties. So
우리가 4명 다 같이 그룹업하면 무조건적으로 이거는 이긴다.
확실하게 들어가 주면서 설치까지 이어냅니다.
all right, no weapons to pick up. They are pinging the one weapon they could pick up. Oh, they still check everything. You still got Yo Man here. That's one, and it is the outlaw. So.
저거는 정말 인생에 쓰면서 3번은 봐야 저렇게 하는데 아직 이제 정말 장래가 촉망한 선수.
Oh, dude, no void. That happens to my AirPods all the time. I think my charging case is broken actually.
어떻게 보면 이 97년생으로 보일 만큼 완벽한 컨트롤.
87. 저 정도 87이죠.
예. 97도 안 돼요, 저거는.
20년의 관리를 땡겨오고 있네요.
It could be me. Could be me. Yeah, I mean the balance to info util and then also the way people are playing, the map design, like everything, you can't do that as much anymore. Like it's fine to have that as a base for a default, but you can't do that anymore. Like even Ascent, right, has evolved to be much pacier now. Dude, I can't believe I ranked T1 second at the beginning of the year, man. Yeah, remember when Sova was just like indispensable? No matter the map, you were like, well, Sova's just too good. Like, you're an idiot if you don't use Sova. And then remember Sky was too good and you just had to use Sky everywhere? I remember.
이런 타이밍에 다시 한번 꼬아서 좀 빠르게 한번 때릴 생각인 것 같거든요.
Now a fast hit from Nongshim. Love to see it. But they're not going to fully commit just yet. They do still have tiles control. He's going to set this up for a paranoia. All the utils been cleared except for the one trip, so that pulls DK away from it. Kloy's in a really good position. He could paranoia and he could still lurk mid. He can still smoke everything, but Nongshim just waits. They want to see if DK pushes out. And here's the thing, is that DK doesn't push out. But, like, that's bad. That's the thing, is like DK should be pushing out and giving Kloy an opportunity, because they or like they should be pushing out somewhere to get contact. You know what I mean? Like, you got no information. Okay, their choice is to push out of A, which I'm okay with, except now you're dead. Like, you already left this for a retake. You already left A for a retake. You could have just had more information elsewhere. Like, you knew they came and cleared it. Like, why are we re-clearing the part where we knew there were more people? I'm starting to get angry, chat. Starting to get angry. But surely not, right? Do you think the curse goes both ways, chat? Surely not a 2v4. No, I'm just so I've been fed up with DK since last year. And the thing is like, I like these players as individuals. I actually think they're all pretty darn good. Some of them more so than others, but like as individuals. But it's just like, come on, man. Who is the IGL now? Is it back to... It's Hermes now. It was intro for a little while, and now it's Hermes. Okay, to be fair, I've never really liked D plus Kia. I just like a couple individual players, and the current roster, I like all of them as individuals. Dude, isn't that sick? The Jet figurine? You know, these things are like, they're giga expensive. They're pretty big. And they're pretty sick. Like, the detail's pretty nice, but they're I think they're like $200, 180. But won my trophy. You know, Pacific won its first international trophy. I won my first trophy. What a year! What a year to be WillChobra. Dude, and just no command. Everything thrown at him. Outlaw online. Yo man 2 points away from Hunter's Fury. I love it. Counteract the timeout with just a fast push, because here's the thing, is that it's an eco, so they might stack, but at the end of the day, they don't have like fight-winning util that's going to change the fate of an eco. So Nongshim just overpowers him, and the no command just denies any of it anyway. PKM was looking good today too, but whoever said that earlier is right. I think Sid is actually balancing out PKM quite a bit, and then Chloe is having like almost extra levels of play every now and then. Like this team, dude, this roster change for Nongshim this season was insanely good. Nongshim's gonna call a timeout? I honestly wonder if he called it to make sure they don't go crazy on the strats. I actually wonder if that's the case. 180 USD? Yeah, that about makes sense, because it's 200,000 for Korean won. Dude, a deadlock one would be kind of sick. The current ones, at least that I've seen at the store, are Reyna, Killjoy, and Jet. Reyna was the prize for Stage 1. I tried during Stage 1. Obviously, I didn't win it, but I'm not a big fan of the Reyna one. The Killjoy one's probably the coolest just because it's got the turret and it's got like the smoke coming out of the turret. But the Jet one's pretty sick. It's got the knife, it's got a phantom, it's got everything that I like. So, oh, there is a Phoenix one. You're right. It's D+. I mean, they're making sure they win, but you know, is it more of a pull out our best strat to win to get map point, or is it a yo, let's chill out type of deal? Either way, they got boned. And this is why these timeouts are risky, because now you have to also try to read if D+ Kia is going to do anything crazy to counteract you, and they go for the early paranoia right out B main. Alright, Jet smoke. Thankfully for DK, you're watching both sides, so you're not too concerned. But you have no control of mid. 0 point hits both on B. So now you start leaving A, because you've got Cam and Trep. Drone to clear, Free and can cross or go through market. Either one works. Leg. Dude, Hunter's Fury to push into this? Nongshim. Is this what we want to do? Yo, man, is this right? I mean, there's so much left. They've got a Hunter's Fury too. They got shock darts. Okay, I mean, they are okay. They are getting into the site. And they're not using the Hunter's Fury because there's so many rounds, I guess. Surely you use it. Okay, now you don't. Okay. Big pick. Oh! Just push out. Just use the Hunter's Fury. Just use it.
디플러스기아의 생각도 어느 정도 이해가 되는 게 자금의 상태가 여유롭지 않다 보니까 무린 내 자료를 살려야 된다는
Dude, Sid, what was that second kill? Oh my gosh. I mean, listen, like, I get why DK doesn't want to use Hunter's Fury, but your other ults are coming online. Dude, you have such a long way to go. You had to use it. You had to use it. You can't save that for map point. Oh, you had to. The thing is I want 농심 to win. So like, I mean, I'm just. I'm just. I mean, 농심's playing real well today, though. Like, 농심 is playing real well today. And DK's, I think, almost starting to play scared. DK's almost starting to play scared. Which is a very real thing. We see it all the time, but... Haru, I'll answer your question about Ascension if no one else does in chat after this map. So stick around. Okay. Big pair. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, okay. This is a confidence booster. All right.
라운드 스코어 12대 7까지 따라붙습니다.
야, 12점 많아. 사실 이 전 라운드가 너무 아깝긴 하네요.
Oh man.
이때 8이 됐으면 자금도 어느 정도 이제 쌓였을 거고
사냥꾼의 분노도 안 쓰면서 일단은 라운드가 굴러가긴 했을 건데.
좀 아쉬운 충분히 4점과 함께 라운드를 계속 조립해 나가는.
I actually, you know what's funny is I feel like I haven't seen as many Selig moments this year. There's been a couple, but and he's still been fairly strong, just not as dominant. I mean, there's been a ton of freeing moments. Ooh. Okay. I think PKM wasn't quite sure if he wanted to just slide in or not. I think there was a bit of a missed call there, and then he ended up just kind of fumbling the jiggle in and out of the fast lane. Either way, A main dead, cleared, given over to DK, so 농심 knows that they don't have much time, so they're just going to commit to a B hit. They haven't cleared any of this. Yeoman's just hoping that he can catch some rotates. I don't know if he heard that shrouded step. He could have, but... Oh, okay, well he dies and now 농심 doesn't have any options. You still have, I mean, listen, you win the round, you win, so you go for something. They aren't close to any of their ults.
일단 스코어적으로 앞서고 나서 요맨 선수가 좀 이제 속공 위주의 사이드 운영을 많이 하는데 이쯤 되면 본인들도 좀 이제 각 잡고 할 겁니다. 다음 라운드는 아마도 미드 컨트롤 다시 할 것 같고
DK's starting to warm up a bit. Yeah, they're starting to wake up a bit. Yeah, you gotta watch out. It's a best of 5. It's a long journey. 농심 cannot sit on their laurels right now. I mean, they should be winning this map no matter what, but like going to map 3, like you need to make sure you do not let people who are good like get fired up, you know? And especially in challengers, both these teams could go crazy.
용감하게 할 수 있나라고 하는 팀들이 보통 보면 승부를 걸 때도 좋은 결과도 은근히 많아가지고
그렇죠. 과감한 수에 대한 생각도 할 수 있게 된 디플러스 기아입니다.
자, 서로 미드 먹는 척 연기인데 어쨌든 소바가 몸으로 봤어요.
Alright, just cutting noise, but B has been cleared, mid has been cleared, drone again, so D plus Kia knows. You've even put the jet in. The thing is they know, but they're going to be late on the rotate. So, not all the backup's going to be here just yet. Smoke to buy time, though. Still watching mid. I mean, 농심 is 100% red here on this execute. The dart, gonna spam him down too. Oh, dude, that dart just went straight to his feet. Now you don't have much of a choice. That was the jet, all this util on A. You've already been pushed in. You have time, but so Yeoman's trying to make sure, like, if there is a flank, I want to get the kill so we can open up options, but he's not gonna get it. So Hunter's Fury just to buy time. Selig, that's his cue to start running. Huge kills though. Huge kills. So you back off to try to buy time for Selig to come through. Intro just needs to stay alive. He still has his Hunter's Fury, by the way. Okay, Selig getting the kill is huge. So Intro now wanting to go for a crossfire, double peek. It's good. Recon, 20 seconds now. We're gonna group up. But he's just gonna hide and plant. Okay, Hunter's Fury. Oh, and he dodges it. Oh my god. No. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. Oh man, that small gap, man. He could have. The thing is he had no idea where Hermes repositioned to. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Oh man, he could have had it. Chloe could have had it. Oh man. Dude, that Hunter's Fury was so late. This Hunter's Fury wasn't late at all. Dude, the relay bolt into the Hunter's Fury, so good. Yeah, if there wasn't a gap there, because of the gap, I think he thought Hermes would be watching for the gap again, and he tried to wrap around the far side. But Hermes just one step ahead of him. Why is he peeking there? Because he's low health and he's been cornered, and he doesn't have an easy way out back into the smoke, so it was a choice. But I think you had to. You had to take the peek and go for the first shot. 농심's starting to lose a lot of control, right? They're not getting the early control that they used to. DK's starting to get a read on this. They're starting to play more confident again. And now Nongshim, and you can tell Nongshim's feeling the pressure because they're not spreading themselves out, right? They're like, okay, we just group. We just need one more round. We're just all in again. And so DK has much better map control the past couple rounds. And you... Oh. What the... How did that only tag two of them? It's crazy. Crossfire from Selig. Huge. Dude, how... Pretty sure that second recoil got him. No control of backside.
농심 감독님 입장에서는 지금 타임아웃을 엄청 걸고 싶으실 것 같거든요. 다 썼잖아요. 그렇죠.
I mean, good shot, but not much you can do. Oh, welcome, Mango. No, Challenges Korea is fun. D+Kia has several people that have been around for a while. I mean, none of them are rookies, but all differing amounts. You know, XC's been around for a long time. Hermes, relative. Intro, relative. Fring and Selig both making big names last year as well. Alright, so bad buy from Nongshim, but you do have one more chance. You do have the overdrive. So it's going to be a full-on rush, early paranoia to stop him. But this time, instead of trying to force themselves in to where there could be a stack, they just go in far with the overdrive because you have the longer range. Oh, intro, dude. DK is waking up, chat. They are waking up. Oh, man. Oh, if PK hadn't gotten the kill into intro, this is a whole different round. Now you've got the up. Oh, huge kill. Okay, Intro's still watching it though. That's the important thing. So the other guys can still watch here on a crossfire. Now you still have 50 seconds. You're going to regroup. You do have a 0 point, no flash. They're going to just cut audio and leave. They're going to send a recon to make it seem like they're still thinking about this. And you have Cypher setups here. You got the cam swiveling now. So DK's like, hey, we have an op. We're not gonna go crazy. The recon scouts it. So Intro's gonna start to... He's probably just barely gonna watch this side. Yeah. I mean, he might eventually creep up towards mid. Doors closed as well. You're getting broken. Alright, you know that there was one mid, but the other two not quite here yet. So Xfrost, if Xfrost can get a kill here, oh, okay, misses the first chance. Now they double up. They're all just gonna fill. They're gonna fill market. It's a triple stack here. But the ace. Oh, this is tough, man. Selig, it's a tough angle for Selig to expect, but there's the spike tap. Chloe, yeah, that opens it up for Selig.
꽤 오래됐는데 한 점이 안 따라오는 게 농심이거든요.
진짜 농심 감독님도 아유 작전 타임 내가 너무 끌어다 써가지고 생각하겠네. 왜냐면 용심도 보면은 작전
Alright. Is it real or is it fake?
경기 운영이.
그렇습니다. 19라운드 이후에 디플러스가 연승을 해내면서 어느새
근데
분위기가
가위바위보를 이기나요?
설마.
A를 계속 막혀서 지금 디플러스기는 A 이제 안 올 거라고 생각하는 것 같은데.
Okay, trip to watch mid. That way they don't have to watch it, and they're gonna go for a stack.
A의 배치.
They're just gonna have the op to watch B. No setup either. And it's a full stack on A. Hard read from DK.
이제 A 안 온다고 생각하겠지?
Still the same hit onto A from Nongshim. 0 point catches 2, and they still go for it. They're trying for the double swing, but the op too fast.
수 있을 만한 포지션에서 바뀔 겁니다.
근데 시드가 빨라요? 시드가 지금
Now the paranoia Sid. Oh, gets stuck.
너무 좋았어요.
Now you have no control. You have to reset for Nongshim. You can't go in.
왜냐면 이미 턴이 다 막혀.
I think you need to clear this. They don't know that it's there. That's the problem. But
따로 하면 안 됩니다.
so they're just gonna wait. They're just gonna cut audio and just hope. They're just hoping. They saw him, but do they know that it's 2? And there's the crossfire from freeing.
자, 이거 드론 깨고. 예.
Okay, fragment. But he's still there.
하나는 걸릴 것 같단 말이죠.
야, 근데 이거 아예
Oh, recon ball timing as well, dude. Intro is just, oh my gosh.
거의 뭐 들어갑니다라고 말하고 가는 건데.
So now Celic's just watching mid in case it's a rush to rotate. That's the only thing that could really ruin him. The swing out. Intro gets him. Exhaust?
이거 만약에 헤르메스의 저눈 두명 안 멀어서 졌어요.
예.
이거 진짜 질 뻔했네요.
공수
와.
교대.
하지만 위기를 벗어나면서
man.
연장으로 갑니다.
진짜 저거 플래시 드라이브 아니었으면 사고 났습니다.
아찔했던 그 순간을 이겨낸 디플러스가 연장 이제 정말 한치 앞을 모르게 됐습니다.
we not the series we wanted though. Dude, Nongshim, how are you letting this slip away?
그렇죠.
Here's the thing, is that the first part of the second half, they played well with the composition. But then the limits started to show, and then they started to just kind of all in every time. We see this a lot with like weaker teams, whether it's weaker on the bottom end of Tier 1 or in Challengers, where you're at map point and you just need one more round and you're like, well, surely we can just keep all inning and eventually they'll break one of these rounds. Right? We see this a lot. But if they start getting fired up and they're not playing scared anymore, that's not a guarantee.
기가 막히게 됐습니다. 이러면은 D 플러스기의 입장에서는 잠깐만 A 메인이 먹혔고.
And intro's coming alive in a big way. Huge pinch. You know that they're stuck in B.
자, 이러면 그냥 비빈 싸먹히는데요.
Yo man stuck. And Sid not there for the trade. The drone gets way too much information and Sid's too concerned about the Sova. Now Celic's coming online. It's not looking good for Nongshim. Okay, but Chloe's still alive. Chloe kind of big deal. Oh, okay. Yep. You know one's holding that close angle. Oh, the shorty. Oh my
아니 잠깐만요.
몇 번을 구원해 줍니까?
그냥 오늘은 클로이예요. 그냥 긴 말이 필요 없습니다. 그냥 클로이에서 클로이예요.
예.
야, 클로이 대박인데요, 진짜.
아니 이거 누가 봐도 동심이 지는 구도였어요.
그렇죠. 근데 그냥
Dude, they
힘으로
double swing this. How does he transfer that?
나왔어요.
How does he transfer that?
야.
Dude, the double swing wasn't bad. The double swing wasn't bad. I mean, the shorty was a bit of a whatever, but like, he reads that too? He swings far? Dude. Oh my gosh.
되게 뻔했거든요, 수비하는 입장에서 느끼기에는. 근데 이런 변수. 그리고
Dude, what? Dude, Chloe is...
분위기적으로 쫓기고 있었고 거의
Oh my gosh.
제가 보기에 높은 확률로 어려웠을 텐데 제가 보기에 지금 농심의 감독님도
네.
클러치 나오기 전에 첫째 미리 건 거 같거든요. 제가 볼 땐 그래요. 타이밍이
네.
아유 이거 졌구나. 작전 타이밍.
I mean,
했는데 갑자기 클로이가 이겨버린 거예요.
이러면
KO being low, sure. I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, either way, that transfer was still sick.
그 타이밍 최적의 타이밍입니다.
Oh man.
같은데 이겼거든요.
야, 그만큼
농심 fit so well Turkish challengers.
그만큼 클로이 선수의
어.
활약이 적재적소에 나와줬습니다.
근데 연막이 그
네. 근데 아직까지
예.
회색 화면인 걸 보면
테크니컬 퍼즈겠죠?
Ah, my favorite.
그리고
Oh, double timeout?
여기서 일단 테크니컬 퍼즈가
Oh.
일단 걸립니다.
테크니컬이에요?
예.
아,
타임아웃이 아닙니다.
네.
다시
아니,
이야기를 할
이제
시간은 아니고요.
가끔 이제 말하다가 기분 나쁘면 연달아 거는 경우 있어요. 그러니까 상대가 걸어도 시간이 부족하면
I
한 번 더 걸 때 상대편도 걸 때.
It's a tech
그쵸,
pause.
그쵸.
진짜
네.
그런 경우가 있었어요.
일단 지금은 인게임 쪽에 문제가 생겨서
그렇구나.
잠시 퍼즈가 선언됐습니다. 그러니까 저도 혹시나
네.
해가지고 테크니컬 퍼즈겠지요라는 말을 아끼고 있었는데
What is this copy paste?
야, 근데 오늘의 클로이는 진짜 다릅니다. 농심을 몇 번을 구원을 해내는
진짜
건지.
지금 클로이가 거의
Dude, Chloe is insane.
네.
진짜요.
아니 사실 앞선 맵도 그렇고
Our off-season variety stream is going to be on a fixed schedule. Yeah, kind of. I'll try to think of we'll experiment a little bit, and I'll have a set blueprint, but I'm gonna be flexible with it whenever I can.
그리고 타임아웃 이후에 다시 돌아왔네요. 근데
어.
디플러스 기아도
Okay.
그러니까 아까 제가
Huge push out from DK
빠져나갔죠.
to counteract. They haven't done this at all, right? They've always been waiting. But here's the thing: is that they have the setup to make sure that they can't branch out, right? And you can still get the spam in. It's a perfect setup. You still have the cam for the retake too. You still haven't lost Boba.
안 썼던 함정의 위치.
This is big. It's a big round from DK. Yep, that cam finally getting broken. So you know Sid was backside. It is still planted for the spam. So Nongshim, you have Fragment as well. You have Paranoia. Are they all gonna leave? Oh, I think leaving like the jet and then trying to set something up with the Paranoia would have been nice, but either way, the drone a little late. Fragment's already drawn out. You still have a Paranoia. That gets drawn out too. DK's doing a real good job of drawing out all the util. They tap it during the flash, but they're not tapping it. Yeah, oh, this is... You needed to cut off some early kills.
네. 이래서 다 나가면 안 된다를 좀 단적으로 보여줬던
Rough.
라운드였습니다.
그러니까 사이트 한쪽에 한 명 정도는 남겨줘야 된다는 이야기를 했었던 이유가 뭐냐면 결국에는 사이트 한쪽에 할애하는 스킬들을 좀 낭비를 시키는 것도 필요하고 시간을 끌어야 되니까 그러니까 메인으로 빠진다는 거는 그냥 시간으로 이긴다는 생각인 거거든요.
들이 나오지 않았고 결국엔 다시 한번 득점 매치 포인트 만들어지면서 또다시
That copy pasta gasses up Yo Man so much. That's so funny. Oh no. Now DK's on their rush arc. They're just rushing. The set plays are coming and Chloe's not taking it. Dude, how does Chloe win that fight, dude? He was stuck, man. Dude, Chloe and X-Russ are so insane.
아니 방금 전 그 각은
네.
디플러스 기아가 앞전에 보여줬던 A를 위한 성공 그러니까 잘 먹혔었던 작전을 쓴 건데
네.
클로이가 먼저 잡히는 각이었거든요.
Okay. All right. Now,
네, 근데 박스 뒤에서 무빙이 너무 좋았어요.
dude, I want to see Nongshim take mid control. Just one round.
다시 한 발도 앞서 나갑니다.
와.
Just one round. Just please check for just somewhere. Just Freeing has too much control right now. Freeing and Intro have too much control. I mean, that's the beauty of tier 2 though, right? Like we can see the raw talent and every now and then and I think the reason I find it fun is therefore you can tell when a team is like actually making improvements. Right? Because there's very glaring things they do need to improve and they start. So the thing is taking mid control is kind of hard for Nongshim. You have to invest a lot of Sova util and a smoke.
사이퍼 반대로 가자. 심플하게 이 생각을 떠올릴 법하죠. 결국에
디플러스의 기본적 디폴트가 원래 그거였기 때문에 미드 장악하고 지공할 거 아니면 사실은 B속공이 맞긴 하거든요.
어느 때보다 치명적인 가위바위보가 될 수 있는 이번 라운드입니다.
하나요?
디플러스 기아도 그 의식을 했는데요.
또 나와요? 아 이거
D plus gonna go for another mid push out. That's crazy. But Nongshim's trying to take mid control.
수가 많이
I wonder if DK read this. Oh, they're gonna go silent. And you're tagged. You are so stuck. Okay, Sid was ready for that too, but he still loses it. So that actually saves DK, and they're willing to just back out. They say, okay, we have numbers advantage,
아니 저거는 이제 화살대 못
so that's whatever.
제가 보기에 멱살 잡으려 나간 건 맞아요. 나갔는데 이게 타인에서 먼저 사고가 나가지고.
Really, really well done from DK.
안 찍히는 각도?
Oh.
그쵸. 못 이기면은 이건 그냥 발자국 쓰고 빠져야 됩니다.
한명 맞았어요?
Oh, dude, the fake from Chloe. Oh, he's been spotted. His elbow's been spotted. NT though, NT. I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
제차 연장에 일단 스멜이 나긴 합니다.
네. 그래서 균열이 좀 이어지고 있죠.
스파이크가 중앙에 떨어졌습니다.
잡아주면서 인원비는
Okay, just keep him tied in. Listen, it's a 2v2 whichever site you go to.
그렇습니다.
It's not impossible.
행선지를 결정하기
Still have 40
어려운
seconds. And if the thing is,
이러면 뭐
well,
페이크
they're so
셋업을
far
넣고
spread apart. DK
가기보다는
could afford to go
그냥
for a 3-1
게임을
setup here,
가질
but
수밖에 없는 농심 레드포스입니다.
네.
but A main already cleared. Yeah, so now they go for a 3-1 setup. It was either you trust in the trips or you push out one side. So A main's cleared. 0 point clears it even more. Now they just check mid. Okay, nothing there. And now it's already 3 people over on B. Cyber Cage. It's huge. And that trip.
앞서 나간 셀릭과 프링이 정리를 해내면서 재차 연장으로 갑니다.
공수
아홉 번째 라운드는 어떨지.
시간이
How do you even come up with this stuff?
선수들이 머리
I mean, listen, their T side, it suffers from several facts, right?
농심 레드포스는 그냥 미드 버리자라는 얘기가 나온 건지.
네.
You kind of have to go for your util has to be paced so carefully to make sure you have enough for a set play, and then you don't have a sentinel to watch your flanks. So you either have to be much more active and constantly pushing in like you're playing Lotus, or you have to all in, or you just have to have a hard counter read, which is a lot harder in OT. All right, A main control with the one way. Just watching mid, and then it's just a B stack. You're waiting for the pinch, but there is no pinch. Relay bolt just to delay the second line of entry. That way Sid can take his position back again. Huge kill onto Jet. That gives Sid an opportunity to equal the numbers. Dude, PKM desperately needed to get that kill, and he does. It's unfortunate he couldn't get more. Time for the flash. Oh, they hear the drone coming. 0 point. It's gonna deny it. Paranoia. They're gonna erase both sides with a flash and a blind. And a little late on that, but Sid with an insane jiggle. Still has more flashes and quite. Dude. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Nice. Nice double. Actually thought it was, yeah, actually thought it was a split. And he thought it was a pinch. Because this was a choke point. So I actually tried to play a bit smarter, I guess, but... Yo, Chow. Thank you, thank you. We'll see how it goes. I'm a little scared because people are like... I don't know what you guys are expecting, but... I mean... at this point, chat, both teams are tired. We're on round 30, like... At this point, it's just mud. It's just muddy Valorant. It's whoever wins the fights. Okay, but Nongshim's starting to take mid control, which is good. You know, last time they got shut down, but they're constantly trying to take more mid control, which is good, because that's like the one way that they're gonna have a bit more control of the map with their comp. Okay, drone, so you know there's one far out, and then the slide in. Huge speed, and you heard one in Boba, so you know he's coming in. Why are they both in the fast lane? Why are they both in the fast lane? Oh, dude, Hermes. Yes, his ult. Not even Chloe can save them now.
기세 확실히 올라가겠죠. 만약에 나온다면.
야, 근데 이게 30라운드까지 결정이 안 나네요.
엑스로스
했다며 연장전이요.
그러니까 이게 퍼스펙도 그렇고 지금.
스파이크도 떨어져 있다 보니까 더더욱 힘으로 좀
Oh man. Dude, that one, the market entry was fine though.
못 먹어요.
Oh man. It's not over till it's over. You're right. That's right. Welcome to Challengers Korea. It ain't over till it's over, man. Oh, it was not a bad read and it was not a bad initial entry, but
가장 지금 긴장되는 건 선수도 있지만 감독들도 지금 엄청 긴장될 거예요. 얘기가 정말 많을 건데. 야, 근데 사실 이건 못 따라가서 이게 틀린 줄 알았는데.
여기 헤르메스가 구원하네.
네, 서울 차선을 탈 때 당연히 안쪽으로 타는 거 뻔하니까 노출 안 하려고 저거를 과감하게 들어가서 진짜 이거는 센스로 잘 잡아줬던 헤르메스입니다.
공격에 대한 좀 어려움이 이어지고 있는 연장전입니다. 양.
dude, the defense has won rounds. How many rounds is this in a row from defense? Oh my gosh.
오, 자, 이거 A와 미드 세게 나온 거를 읽었거든요.
It's like 13 or something. We've done a whole map of defense.
생각보다 너무 빠른데요?
Nongshim, dude, PKM already in spawn is insane. But they know that they've been pinched in, so they're gonna suspect PKM. It's just a matter of the speed. But because they already saw people tiles, DK should be fairly ready for this. Dude, XC, does he win this? They're not expecting him, but does he expect a second? I think he might have saw him. So Chloe's just gonna break the trip just to pressure him. Spike's been planted. Post plant's not terrible. I would like intro to, yeah, back up a little bit more into main. There you go. Hermes is just meant to buy time. Oh, they're actually gonna push back into the site. Dude, XE, what a call! Dude, what a call from X.
자, 근데 돌고 있는 헤르메스 이거 다르긴 한데.
아, 클로이! 결국은 또 만들어 줍니다.
야, 낄 때와 빠질 때를 너무 잘 알아요.
아니 그 와중에 숄더 피킹을 하면서
Dude, if you're pushing back in, just stay alive and be main, man. I actually think XC paranoing back into the site was fine because he didn't get the instant kill. They didn't want to spend too much time on Chloe. Yet another defense.
많은 분들이 40라운드를 원하시는 것 같은데 41라운드 가면 신기록입니다.
그렇습니다. 신기록까지 10개 라운드 남아 있습니다.
금방 가요. 또 이게 하다 보면은.
예.
야, 근데 농심도 결국 다시 하지 않았었던 오퍼레이터를 써보자긴 하거든요.
네.
그래도 이 와중에 사이드 하나를 빠르게 먹은 거는 커요. A는 어차피 리테이크고 B의 함정 안 깨졌고 B맨을 먹었다. 그러면 그냥 저기는 셀링 믿고 버려야 돼요.
그렇죠. 헤르메스까지 있을
너무
필요가
늦어요
없어요.
지금.
그렇습니다.
근데 마지막 근거가 뭐냐면 미드 투 B도 가능성이 있기 때문에 사실 오맨이 늦게 빠진 건데
네.
지금 컨택이거든요. 컨택이라 이거 진짜 이거 맞을 수도 있습니다.
심지어
컨택이에요?
오퍼거든요. 이게 컨택 오퍼라서 더 변수예요.
슬라이딩 하고 가요.
슬라이딩하고 시드가 나와줘야 돼요.
아니, 잡을
게임
생각 안
잡네요.
됐는데 와이드로 나갔어야 됐는데.
자, 이거 사이버 감옥 함정 깨지는 순간 올리고 바로 나갈 겁니다. 프링은. 깨면 사이버 감옥.
어디까지 드리블 해주나요?
근데 발소리가 많아가지고 이거 그냥 빼야 돼요.
네. 기다리고 있는 엑시까지 인원 보충이 되고 있는 디플러스기아
근데
A.
이러면 약간 뒤가 이제 간지러울 텐데요.
이게 타임아웃 이전의 농심이랑 똑같아요 지금.
네.
다시 에임의 기대는
희망상으로 한번 멈춰 세운데 시드가 잡힙니다.
A 지점에 떨어져 적군이
클로이까지
야,
모아내고.
프링도 돌아왔어요.
네, 에임은 이제 DK도 다 올라왔어요.
네. 다시 한번 엑스루스가 구원하기 쉽지 않았던
Muting doesn't help.
라운드였습니다.
Muting doesn't help.
아, 공격들이 진짜 아쉽네요.
Both teams are having a rough go at it on attack.
그러니까 나름 소온다고 꼬았던 게 컨택으로 가긴 할 건데 오퍼레이터.
I mean, also it is round 33. Chat. Even if this was map 1, I think this already at this point, like, it doesn't matter what level of play you're at, people start losing their minds.
성사가 안 됐습니다.
Yeah, I think, but they're both just out of ideas. I think they're just so tired.
네. 근데 이게 지금 뭐가 안 되는 거냐면 수비하는 입장에서 너무 뻔해요. 이게 우리가 뭐 이렇게
All right, DK, B, clear with the recon. Good counter 0 point. Catches him. So Neon's going to shift their weight. You're still watching mid to see if there's a peek out. You still have a main control. This has not been denied from Chloe in quite some time from DK. So I'd love to see that. But hey, at least this time we get some good old freeing lurk. It's going to get all the way through. Xross is still watching this. Okay, so they heard the cyber cage, so he's going to drone out. Okay. He actually gets tagged, so they know he's stuck in mid. So Hermes is taking a deeper look. And then Chloe gets pushed back, but still nothing. So DK. And then the 0 point still only catches freeing. So they just said, okay, so Nongshim this time, not solid info, but they're just saying, all right, listen, if they're still going to A, then so be it. We're just going to stack on B, and they would not be wrong. Counter recon, then the smoke, then the fragment, and he's stuck. Oh my gosh, please get the spray onto selling. Nongshim. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, paranoia. Just you got 12 seconds. 12 seconds. There you go, Xross. Yeah, you can just double up. You can just double up. You can just wait until the plant. All you have to do is deny the plant. Peek out at 3 seconds. There you go. There, and now the round's won. No? Oh my.
가져가기 쉽지 않았습니다. 지금 이제 클로이 선수 전에 누구였죠? 엑스로스. 네. 예, 그 선수가 사실은 시간 계산했어야죠. 왜냐면 스파이크가 설치되기 직전에 나가도 되는 건데 반해체 반설치 정도 됐을 때 나가.
All right. All right. Come on. Nongshim, just come on. Do it for me, man. What? Look at this checkerboard, man. What's going on here? Okay. Is the vendor side overtuned though? Is B side actually just fine? Alright. New slightly different trips. He's used it once before, but slightly different trips from freeing. Stack onto B. They're changing that location again. This time early recon and the push out. But this like, I would love for Nongshim to re-clear this to see if it's the Cypher or not. But the fast push out from DK is big. And then the cam to watch mid. So mid control completely denied until now. 1 minute 20. He gets denied. They have a main control. And Nongshim doesn't have full B main control. Nobody has full B main control. Early drone. PKM, you are in a bad spot. So he has to back out. Pretends like he's going all the way. They haven't shown who else is in mid, but there's not much more you can do unless you're going to smoke off 2 areas. So Nongshim has to regroup. No information. So you send the drone. At least you push back A main, and you saw that it was the jet. They're still just going to group up. You hear the paranoia, so now you should just be going here. Good relay bolt. Good scout. Oh my gosh, is this the moment? Is this the moment? Oh my gosh, they finally did it. They finally got through freeing. Yo man is not expecting this push out, but that's kind of okay. Leave someone in the site. Yes, there you go. There you go, PKM. Yep, you're lower on health. You're just looking to buy time, be a menace. He's actually holding a great position using the smoke. That way, if they get in, he can still try to wrap around on him. This is great. You have paranoia. You've got flash drive. You got fast lane. They don't have paranoia. They do have recon and double shock dart. And they're expecting somebody in backside, but... Oh, no. Xross, you're too greedy. Oh, no. Oh, PKM is too greedy. Everybody's too greedy. What is going on?
감시자가 없으니까 뒤를 봐야 되는 클로이 때문에 피해 망상 지원이 또 늦어요.
아니 이게 피해 망상을 썼는데 저거를
연장전 초반에 B를 다 비웠다가 나왔던 그 쓴맛 기억은 하고 있었는데 결과를 못 이어냈네요.
근데 인트로도 정말 꼼꼼했던 게 시간에서 나오긴 했는데 백사이트에 대한 클리어를 안 했으니까 정찰용 화살을 백사이트에 써가지고 PKM을 찍어버려가지고요. 네. 급해져서 나왔습니다. 네.
Oh man. Dude, they are both Oh man. Dude, round 35. Here we go. Going to break the record. What's the record? 40? Is it 40? No, it's like 44 or something, right? 44 or 48 or something like that. It's something insane.
그 담벼락 위로 사이버 감옥을 던져서
네.
미드
Okay, freeing, going on an aggressive lurk, but Sid's gonna have a timing here.
타이밍이 이거
Freeing?
반대편
Yep. Well, dude, both teams their individual like not awareness but like sharpness is starting to drop for sure. Freeing is usually much more active on his lurks. Like you can tell that they're playing with a lot of assumptions because we're in round 35.
10개.
그렇죠.
이번에도 안 되면 11개.
네.
이것도 믿을 거는 그냥 연막 두개 치고 들어가서 난전밖에 없습니다.
Oh, thanks, No Ledge.
힘으로 해결해야 돼요. 안 될 땐. 이미 PKM도 뒤쪽으로 파고들고 있다 보니까.
그렇죠.
근데
잡힌
이게-
게 프링이라.
스파이크
Okay, 5v4, but Nongshim doesn't actually have Ali.
플러스기아가 이깁니다.
So, oh, intro loses that. That actually opens things up quite a bit. Elbow opened up. Smoke you're not sure about. Sid, big kill. PKM doesn't check for it, but he's been stunned with the relay bolt. Good tailwind.
아, 결국 미드에서 끊긴 프링이 좀 뼈아프게 작용을 하면서
It's just better as blue team.
확실히 팀이 모든 몹에서 보면 장점이 너무 있는 조합을 쓰다 보니까
네.
공격 때 어떤 식으로 이제 마무리할지 좀 봐야겠습니다.
No, chat. Look at Yo Man, man. He's so done with it. He's like, I gotta rest, man. I gotta take a quick power nap, man. He's like, I gotta take a 20-second power nap.
네, 안 했던 거.
You know what the craziest part is, this chat? How has neither team broken 30 kills yet? They are so evenly spread.
그렇죠.
36 rounds and we don't have a single person over 30 kills.
일단 사이퍼가 뒤쪽으로 세팅을 하고 있습니다.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to predict what they're gonna do. I don't know what they're gonna do, and if I can't tell watching this mini map the whole time, all right, DQ's just gonna push out. It's just a pinch. It's worked well for them before. Yeoman does get the first kill, but the pinch still succeeds. Xross is stuck. Xross, you are so stuck. Oh, Xross, you are so stuck. Oh, that fragment misses. Oh my gosh.
이번 턴에 쓱 빠져야죠.
네.
그게 아니면 혹시 A 메인을 역으로 다시 밀어버리겠다?
오.
Are we going for the re-clear? Nongshim. I mean, you have to. You have no sentinel. You have no info. I mean, you just have to stick together. And this might work out because they think they would have exited this way. They're gonna look to re-clear mid. And if they can take out Selig here, oh, dude, Selig's still focused. That's for sure. That was actually a really good reset.
네.
어차피 4대2고 사이퍼의 세팅들이 B에 건재하기 때문에요.
Chat, I've talked so much in the single map. I am starting to get hungry.
하지만 접을 순 없습니다, 동시.
이러면 37라운드 갈 것 같은 사이즈는 잡히는데.
Now they're all ready. Because guess what? We got trips for days on B. Oh, big pop flat. Oh my god. Hold on. 2v2. He spots the Cypher. Dude, look at this wraparound, though. Dude, look at this wraparound from Exy. Oh, this is a call from Exy. Oh, wait a minute. Chloe beats it. My boys, Xross and Chloe. They finally did it.
치열한 승부 19대 17. 야, 이 정말 치열한 싸움 결국에 클로이가 해냅니다.
36라운드. 참.
야, 근데 플러스기아는 진짜 뭐 농심도 그런 적이 있지만, 야, 갑자기 그
Just because I'm celebrating emotionally doesn't mean I'm not reading chat. No talking about your betting on here. You're more than welcome to watch the games here, though. Oh, man. Whew. We did it. We did it, chat. We did it. We did it. It was so much overtime. 연장을 8번 했어.
선셋까지 가져간 동시.
둘 다 너무 중간에 못하기 시작해가지고. Alright, let me give you your results for the points. Nongshim closing that out. Oh my gosh, dude. Chat, you all survived it. Congratulations. But guess what? We still have more. Guess what? We still have more. We got we still have potentially 3 more maps. Let's see who gets the MVP on this one. And then we'll go to a break, because boy, do we need it.
네.
Boy, do we need it. Dude, 18 first kills, too. Dude, what a... Dude, 14 fights.
포스트 플랜트 승률이 이게 사실 진짜 좋은
Oh my gosh.
근데 이게 5개 14개는
Oh.
이거 좀 많이 심하긴 하네요. 10개
Dude, this is...
지는 팀 지표거든요.
그죠,
네.
그죠.
This is rough.
레드포스가 이겼다는 거는 그냥 힘으로 해결한 거 정말 많았다인 것 같네요.
네, 뭐 마지막 라운드.
Cypress is drooling. Dude, what's crazy to me is that we go 36 rounds and the top score on both sides is 31. Like, everyone has so many kills.
피드백을 어떻게 해야
I mean, Yeoman was, I guess, the weakest, but it's, you know,
이 끝에 색칠한데
like,
상대방이
damn.
뺏어버린 거라서.
it's, what a crazy thing overall. What a crazy game overall. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm like kind of worried for Simpresa just because they've like constantly been getting challenged more and more, but they still haven't lost. And I'm like, dude, what if that is the game they lose? Like the match. What if the grand finals is the match they lose? Like, damn. But I don't know. Both of these teams. The thing is like they're pretty evenly matched. I think that's why the OT happens. And the MVP has to be Chloe. Okay, great. All right, chat. We're gonna take a break because we all know we need it. It's gonna be another 10-minute break, I would assume, as it is in Challengers Korea. So I'm gonna mute the stream because of the music, just in case. We'll run some ads, and then we will be back for whatever the next map is. Oh, Abyss. Hey, at least we get to watch Abyss. So that's great. Let me set up the predictions before I go here. Map 3, Abyss, DK pick. I can't believe Chloe pulled this off, by the way. All right. All right, chat. Have fun in chat. Be good. I'll be back. 10 minutes. We're gonna run some ads.
있었던 건 아니고 일단은 코너에 몰린 디플러스 기아가 진짜 이런 기회가 이제 흔치 않거든요.
네.
집중을 해야 될 것 같고요.
하지만 이제 양 팀을 기다리는 맵은 어비스, 디플러스 기아가 짜온 택틱이 정말 좀 위력적인 그런 맵이었습니다.
네. 근데 농심 레드포스도 지난번에 어비스에서 보여줬던 조합과는 아예 다른 조합을 들고 왔죠.
네.
그러니까 그 당시에는 아이소와 제트라는 좀 파격적인 조합을 들고 왔고 하버를 통해서 영역을 먹고 그 안에서만 싸우자는 작전을 펼쳐오긴 했었는데 오늘은 컨셉 자체가 다릅니다.
그렇습니다. 바뀐 이 농심 레드포스의 색깔 이대로 세 번째 맵까지 가져가면서 디플러스 기아의 숨통을 끊어낼지 아니면 디플러스 기아 단단한 어비스를 바탕으로 역전의 서막을 올릴지 과연 어떤 경기가 펼쳐질까요? 양 팀의 세 번째 맵 어비스로 떠나보겠습니다. 농심 레드포스의 선공격으로 시작하는 어비스 전반전입니다.
참 이게 36라운드까지 했는데 승리라는 보약을 먹은 농심 레드포스는 피로도가 안 느껴질 거거든요.
네. 그만큼 이 분위기가 가라앉아 있을 디플러스 기아 이 피스톨 라운드의 승리부터 좀 챙겨가는 게 중요하겠습니다.
야, 장갑부터가 그냥 제로포인트 하나 빠지게끔 이게 약간 페이크일 수도 있으니까 일단 몸으로 먼저 봤네요.
그리고 미드 포탑 심어두고 아예 반대쪽으로 움직이고 있는 시드입니다.
오!
그리고 엑스루스가 균열을 빠르게
근데 수비가 저렇게 중앙과 도서관 라인에서 사고가 먼저 나버리면
네.
이게 리테이크하기 진짜 어려워져요. 그래서 이제 사이퍼가 그렇죠. 떼우러 갈 수밖에 없고. 근데 이게 중요한 거는 사실은 나머지는 그냥 정보전이고 결국에는 저는 이게 시작 지점에서 진행됐던 A로 그냥 가겠지 싶었거든요.
네.
포탑이
또
파괴됐어.
돌려줍니다.
이게 제로 포인트에 찍힌 거를 토대로 뻔하게 가기보다는 한 번 더 꽂아. 어차피 미드 주도권에 엑스로스가 쥐고 있으니까 어렵진 않다라고 판단한 것 같아요.
여기도 한번 남아서 살펴보다가 본대로 합류 중입니다.
네, 피해 망상까지 쓰면서 A메인 클리어를 했는데 없다. 그러면 이제 B다라는 이제 증거를 얻었을 거야. B탑은 어차피 연막으로 가릴 거라.
네.
변수는 지금 이제 셀릭이 그 죽게 안 걸렸거든요.
그렇습니다.
그래서 어그로를
이거
끌어줄
이거를 내주는
건데
게 중요할 텐데.
이러면 사실 저게 리스크가 있어도
예.
설치를 그냥 내주면은 우리가 좀 이제 숫자가 밀리니까 셀릭은 일부러 추적기에 안 걸린 김에 한번
30초
변수
남았습니다.
만들려고 남아있던 건데요.
그래도 오는 과정에서 또 인원비를 맞춰내면서 3대 2까지는 맞춰나가고 있는 디플러스 기아. 설치는 끝이 난 농심입니다.
네, 설치 지역 자체가 위험 지역에서 케어가 가능.
아,
와, 아니 엑스로스.
샷까지 가능하면서
포탑도 아파요.
네.
포탑 체력이 없어서
포탑 깨다가 죽어요.
예,
파괴됐어.
간신히 이겼어요. 포탑.
그렇습니다.
체력이 필이라.
체력 4의 프링. 과감히 움직이기는 쉽지 않고 몸을 내주지 않는 농심입니다.
네,
I am back. Sorry, I almost missed the entire pistol. That's my bad.
여러 가지 것들이
I was like wondering if I should eat or not, and then I kept pondering if I should eat or not, or eat or not, or eat or not, and then I decided to eat too late, so it took me a little while to heat up my food.
내가 이긴다라는 세팅이 기본 전제하에 있었던 거예요. 그래서 미드를 먹고 나서 그 다음 상황에 대해서 제로 포인트 빠진 이후에
What's going on? What's going on with Nongshim?
그 생각들이 좀 결과를
What's everyone talking about with Nongshim?
선수는 스파이크에 잡혔습니다.
Sorry about the audio as well. I forgot that I left it on low. I should have just come back just to check on the audio. They were playing double controller before too, but it was something different, right? It was the Astra. Oh, the Astra in the harbor. Which that one was kind of weird. But now Omen, Viper, which I like. Yoru I'm fine with. The Fade I'm curious about. And then the Killjoy. Okay.
결국 A를 포스텍하는 거는 제가 보기엔 나쁜 선택은 아니에요.
네.
잔인하게 하는데 미드를.
네, 바이퍼의 독성 연기와 어둠의 장막 하나를 투자하면서 아예 주도권을 쥐어버리겠다.
그렇습니다.
Dude, double smoke in mid.
또 자르는 게
I got some spicy chicken stew that I made yesterday with rice. We'll eat it in between. Oh, and a fake with the pistols? With one pistol. And a bulldog just to really sell it. And the orb. Chloe just takes it, but I think that's more than anything just to draw attention and buy time. Good play from Nongshim.
게다가 독성 장막도 있다 보니까
This is very, very, very thorough from Nongshim. Hermes is still camping out.
밸류가 높은 라운드는 저렇게
See if he gets the right spam.
30초 남았습니다.
아, 이게 이러면은 헤르메스의 변수도
No tags. And Hermes has to back off. I mean, he was smoked off. He doesn't have a spraying gun, so that's fine. Chloe's still watching mid as well. He spots two, so you know that they're still coming through. Good kill from Yo-Man.
두 명이나 봤어요.
네. 끝까지 안 싸워.
Oh my. Oh. Dude, today's Chloe's day, man. Dude, how does he dare? Dude, he didn't need to do that, by the way.
그냥 스파이크에 가야
I mean, but he also only had the ghost, so it didn't matter, but
알고 있다 보니까 확인을 좀 해주고 있는 모습.
damn.
야, 이거 오히려
Yeah, the fade is interesting to me. I'm curious to see what the fade does here, because I really like the Sova on this map.
엑스로스는 쉐리프니까
네.
사실은 무조건 궁극기 먹으려고 하는 건데
범위술탄
야
전개.
근데 이 와중에 고스트와 쉐리프만 잡으러 가는 게 그래도 훈련이 그러니까 제가 이제 몇 번 말씀드린 것처럼
네.
동심이
Uh,
그래도 기본기가 잘 되어 있어요.
그렇습니다.
uh,
어떤 떨어지는 것까지.
스파이크에 안 죽으려고 이제 나름 빠진다고 빠져나가거든요.
a bit.
재밌는 장면이 있었던
네.
방금의 라운드였습니다.
That falls a bit fast if you're not Jet.
자, 이러면은 바이퍼의
I like that.
독성
Clicking life out of you.
장막이
That's
의식할
good.
수밖에 없는 게 디플러스 기아가 됐어요.
네.
And now the full rush onto B with the toxic screen. They went B on the pistol too, right? That's what I missed.
근데 이전 라운드는 이 독성 장막이 어찌 보면 페이크의 작업을 했다면 이번엔 진짜로 때릴 수도 있습니다.
네.
근데 아마 이거는 예상을 해야 돼요. 결국에는 그 심리전을
Wow, you'd win in a competition of how to get banned in a channel as quickly as possible, my friend. Damn. Glad you're using your creativity for something, I guess.
그래도
Oh, nice shot.
올라오고 있습니다, 확실히. 시도와 엑스로스가 남아 있는
Not even having the
최대한 그냥
courage to
시간을
sell
쓰고 돌린 척 연기는 하고 싶었는데 근데 두 개의 척
Yeah, people are weird.
입장에서는 적절하게 정찰용
The internet has really made us all very weird.
정보전에서 밀릴 리가 없습니다.
그렇습니다.
그냥 이거는
Well, the all-in gets stopped, and now not much you can do. You do have two Vandals, so you have choices here. You can try to fight it. You can try to carry it over. I mean, fighting it is kind of rough, I think, just because you don't have information. So it looks like they're just going to save, given their positions. Don't want to give over anything crazy good. I mean, Hermes is pretty close. If Hermes were to get the double kill, then he would be 1-0 from null command. I guess that would be a concern. Ooh, but now you know he's going to try to peek that, so Extras trying to go for that. Doesn't get it, though.
근데 디플러스키아 입장에서도 이 정도까지 시간이 타면은 굳이 몸을 내줄 필요는 없습니다.
왜냐면 본인들도 떨구면 손해예요.
그쵸.
네, 그래서 그냥 여기서 끝날 거고. 자, 일단 장막 이후에 조합 자체가 요르페이드 바이퍼 오멘. 그러니까 거의 안 나오는 조합을 동심이 지금 계속 쓰고 있는데 저게 뭐가 좋은지
That fall was a mistake, yes, SGM. But he was trying to, I think he was just trying to avoid the spike or something. And I think he just hoped that he would have time.
이게
But
사이퍼가 아니라 킬조이다 보니까
네.
상대적으로 발이 좀 묶여 있는 요원이거든요. 그러니까 결국에는 알람복과 포탑
why teams that play these no retake util cipher,
안 되기 때문에
no retake util cipher comps, put the cipher on A?
바이퍼가 반대로 갈라지면서 뭔가의 영역 전개를 하지 않는 한 좀 답답할 것 같긴 합니다.
Oh, why they put them on A? Oh, yeah. For a second, I was like, well, it would make sense to have them on B. But then I realized I was just being an idiot.
그리고 셀링을 잡아내면서
이게 농심이 가장 원하는 구도인데 이거 이렇게 됐습니다.
I mean, listen, once every couple rounds just to change things up, I'm okay with it. But
인트로까지.
there hasn't been too many teams that have shown consistent rhyme and reason, I think. So, yeah, I wonder.
이곳저곳에서 균열이 나게 되면서 디플러스키아 입장에서 뒤로 확실하게 물러나야 하는 상황이 연출되고 있습니다.
I mean, unless you're taking mid control, because then you'd have the flank.
A와 B 메인에 대한 정보가 확실하지도 않죠. 결국 답답한 건 디플러스키아예요.
네. 짚어주셨던 이 엑스로스와 시드가 좀 나눠서 배치되는 그 움직임까지 이어내고 있는 농심.
그러니까 농심은 결론적으로는
Oh, freeing all alone. He gets hit with a paranoia. He's trying to find a timing. Gets hit with a paranoia. Does have the cyber cage. Are they wary of it? Yes. Oh, the clone. He doesn't have a cyber cage to get out. He is so stuck. Why are they challenging him one by one? Dude, nice picks in mid, by the way. Holy.
누적되고 있는 디플러스키아 라운드 스코어 3대 1까지 벌어집니다.
일단 미드가 숙제네요. 미드 쪽에
Do you think Gen G will have new comps for most maps, or will they play safe with standard?
네.
I mean, like Lotus, I don't think they change it. I think I would like to see a change on Haven, and I would like to see a change on Sunset. I have a feeling they're gonna change the Sunset, but I have a gut feeling that they might not change the Haven. I don't think they're changing the Icebox. I don't think they're changing the Lotus. Bind. I don't know if they will. Big pick, Tailwind activated, goes for a second before the C's. That's sick. And now you still have Trip to watch the B side. So all you have to do is watch to make sure that they're not coming in for free. And this Trip, I mean, it's still here, and it's a double. Intro still wants early contact as well. Oh, hello. Oh, Intro. Oh, doesn't matter.
이 지점에 떨어졌습니다.
혼자 남은 엑스로스.
그러니까 이게 지금 보면은 그 농심의 조합 자체가
네.
결국에는 뇌진탕이 있는 조합도 아니고 그리고 끝단에 뭔가 찍고 들어갈 수 있는 조합도 아니에요.
네.
Why don't you let people talk about because more often than not people are either toxic about it or it's people who don't care about Valorant and they just care about that, right? And like we can joke about other games, like we can talk about other things that I want us to talk about in this chat, but like I don't want you to talk about whether you made a completely random good guess or not, you know what I mean? Like that has no meaning to me. Oh, thank you. No, you can listen, whether you do it or not is fine. I just don't want this chat to devolve into it, right? And I mean, listen, if you're free to make your own Discord and invite people who only want to talk about that, like that's fine. You can cheer for your team. Like you can say like, "Oh, I really hope they, you know, win." But I don't want this chat to turn into something like, "Oh, well, I really hope that they get like, you know, this person gets this many kills this round," or like that's not why I'm watching Valorant, right? If you want to watch Valorant for that, that's fine. I'm not going to judge you, but I want us to watch Valorant for the sake of watching Valorant and enjoying the team and the players and the stories and whatnot. So and also it's just the biggest reason is that it opens up to people like vaguely trying to cross lines and then just end up being toxic, and it's just like I don't want to take that chance. Whoa, Freeing, what's going on here? Freeing got confused there for a second. Dude, taking this corner is real big on B site, but now, I mean, he was stranded at that point. He had the lockdown, but he didn't really have an exit, so he just had to wait for a possible another kill. Freeing dies to that nanoswarm. He was cornered there. Yeah, and I don't care if you're not here. I mean, I don't know if that's supposed to be threatening or not. It's funny that you think that would be. I'm watching this and streaming it because I like it, and it's for like, if it's one person that cares about Challengers Korea, that's fine. I mean, to make it sound like that's like a thing you have over me is very assuming of you and very bold. I almost kind of hate it, to be very honest. You want me to be honest? I kind of hate it. I would rather just stick with watching with 20 people that actually care about the game, but, you know. Enough talking about that. Listen, don't make me start going crazy with the hammer again. So, let's focus on the game.
그 전에 페이크는 어떻게 넣을 수 있느냐.
Yeah, I also do think it's interesting that if you're here for that, you can just watch it in Korean. You guys know that, right? Like you can just go watch it elsewhere. So, like, it's crazy that you guys are going through mental gymnastics to try to like force me to adhere to what you want from a chat. Or you could just like, I don't know, again, open up your own Discord. Like, this is so crazy that we're having this chat. I'm done with it. If you want to argue with me, I'm just going to start banning that too. And you can say that I'm a dictator. It doesn't matter because it's my channel anyway. So we deal with that. We move on. That haunt's pretty straightforward. Okay, Crash trying to go deep. Just to fake, but lands right in front of the KO. That's not going to have much value. They do have Selig pretty far forward, right, to watch this angle. So B's pretty safe. You still have a trip to make sure. So this time it's the Cypher Yuto, but it's the op anchoring that. So it's actually a pretty strong setup from DK over on the B side. And Vent. Good paranoia. This and the Prowler just to keep them pushed back. I like it. And the clone buys a lot of time. Dude, the clone to make sure that there's someone there. That's good. Off of the Prowler and the paranoia. That's a big entry from Nongshim. Selig's got to save. Selig's got to save. He's got to find the best place to save. And Sid knows this. I mean, they're rich. Nongshim's going to go on the hunt. I think it was funny because I was thinking this probably is the best spot, but yeah, so that's what I was curious about with the Fade, is that like if you're choosing this over... Now, the thing is the biggest reason you're choosing this over the Sova is probably for the Prowlers, especially on this map. I don't think anyone's... Like, you can cook, but you'd be crazy to assume that the Haunt's gonna have crazier line. Oh, Selig! Oh, Selig! You just gotta stay alive. Oh.
네, 오늘의 키는 농심은 무조건 미드입니다. 미드를 먹어서 미드 투 B도 되지만 환풍구 투 A도 되는 거고, 그리고 미드에서 나온 병력을 잡아먹는 거. 근데 사실 두 개 척후대여서
I just care about my own time and my own mental freedom is all. I don't think I'm better than you for banning you, but I just don't want to have to keep responding to you on a topic that I'm done talking about. I don't have any insight into why they picked Fade. I'm hoping to find out. But I think the Prowlers are probably the biggest reason. And like that, like the follow-up from the Prowler alongside flashes or paranoias is really strong. But like Vents is obviously really good for it. I'm not seeing other places where that's like much more dominant. Obviously, you also get 2 over the drone, so there's that. But drone is clear info, whereas Prowler is not. So. Thanks for letting me know. Makes it easier. Tether raise lineups? I mean, none that I can see off the top. I mean, you could have a good one on A main, but it's like, I don't know if you're picking raise just for that. Yeah, I can see it in A main, but I don't know if if that's the reason you're picking raise, then. Because the thing is like, for instance, on Haven, if you're using it on A main, you're like getting deep into A main and sewers, right? So you have a lot more control. But here, I guess you could hide where the Jet is right now. But so the Prowler is good for this. So okay, I can see the Prowler being good for re-clearing A main. That was, yeah. So A main and Vents, that we're seeing. And then on defense, I mean, on defense you can see a bit more of it as well.
네, 저것 때문에 이선이 못 들어서 엑시가 참명을 잡긴 했거든요. 네. 그래서 변수는 인트로인데,
네.
인트로는 또 오퍼여가지고.
그렇죠.
근데 엑스로스가 생각보다 빨리
아이고,
들어가고.
Dude,
이겨내나요 결과로?
어쨌든 돌명 잡아가지고.
that was muddy.
인트로 1명 남습니다.
Jeez.
성리를 해냅니다.
맞았나요?
어쨌든 잡은 게 크죠? 예.
아니 뭐 맞은 거 아니죠?
예.
That was
원래 잘 쏘는 선수가
아니
갑자기
그래서 그런 거예요.
예.
뭐 어쨌든 결과는 좋았던 농심의 방금 공격이었습니다.
가끔은
네.
너무 잡기 쉬운 것들이 오히려 잡기 힘들 때가
oh Komodo.
있어요.
Well, Komodo, they did just come off of a how many rounds was it, chat? 37? 37 round
결국에는 떨어지는
map of Sunset. So
저런 장면이
oh, it's right up here,
나오니까
36.
빨리 두 명을 피해망상
So
하면서
they are a little bit out of it. That much is for sure.
늦어지는 거거든요.
네. 재밌는 장면이 있었습니다.
이걸 보장해요?
오 이번에 좀 빠르게
Big paranoia,
섬광 맞고
but
스포츠에
doesn't matter.
디플러스 기아가 많이 썼던 작전이긴 하거든요.
근데 사이드를 지워야 된다는 거를 디플러스에도 아는 거죠.
예.
작전 타임 이후에
Selig gets ahead of it. That's crazy. Still gets the kill. That's what matters. So you hold them off, and now you can anchor. Big lurking from Sid. He's not expecting freeing that close, because freeing just leaves the traps over on A. Yeah, it is. I agree with Saint. I'm not a big fan of this setup. I mean, now you're forced to watching mid because of the positions, but I mean, the thing is these are like good kill trips from heaven. Like, I see that. But also, if the opponents have good comps or setups, they should just be able to force you out of there, right? So
그냥 돌리는 것보다는 제가 보기에 중앙 도서관을 다시 먹는 게 좋아 보여요. 여기서 빠졌을 때 그냥 빠져서 A 가는 건 너무 뻔하고 오히려 중앙 도서관을 경유해서 다시 B로 가는 거.
허리를 끊어준 다음에
yeah, but Sinprisa has been getting challenged more and more. Like, I want Sinprisa to go to Ascension. I think they are definitely the strongest team, but like, they've just barely been getting. But then again, it's kind of similar to Gen G, right? Gen G got barely challenged or like pushed their limits consistently, and then they keep growing from it and not changing comps. So Sinprisa could do that, but it's just like each match, the opponents are getting more rounds. And I'm like, oh, it would suck for the finals to be the time that it all falls apart. Yeah, Nongshim being able to close this out 3-0 if they win is big. It's huge, especially because Sinprisa is going to have the double ban.
네.
게다가 헤르메스가 플래시 드라이브가 없어서
야, 근데 이거 한 명 잡고 총포 먼저 보려는 판단 좋았습니다.
네. 뒤쪽
아, 지금
빠져주면서
난관. 예.
Don't fight amongst yourselves. I'll make the decisions on what to ban and not. It's fine. We've calmed things down.
그러니까 이 거리도 바로 원텐면은 엑스로스인데. 그래서 아까는 뭐 맞은 거
Sinprisa's logo and name is so bad. That's a heated debate, I think.
그래도 디플러스 기아가 잘해주고 있는 거는 방금 전의 라운드처럼 사이드 하나를 지우려는 시도를 한다는 거.
네.
그게 일단은 키가 되고 있긴 해요.
Yeah, I think some people like Sinprisa's logo, which is why I think it's heated. I think it's a love or hate relationship, though. I don't think anyone thinks it's like fine. I think you either like it or you hate it. Dude. So, dude, the double smokes is really killing DK, huh? And the thing is you can't just blindly put the cam up because then you're smoked off and they'll just clear it. It's rough. I mean, DK is holding their ground as much as possible, and Nongshim kind of forced it, but. Ooh. Okay, so this should be a DK round. We'll see. They're gonna leave Freeing alone with a Vandal. I don't feel very good about that, but he should be alright. Oh, well, not anymore. Oh, definitely not anymore. He's gotta just push out. He's gotta push out. Yeah, there you go. You just gotta push out. Yeah, just stay alive here, right? You don't want the rifle to go over. It's a 4v2. You still got a trap. Your cam gets broken. That's unfortunate. But now you know that they've entered the site, so Selig can come back. Oh, dude, Yo-Man's just tasked with staying alive. Chloe. Oh, Vandal sprayed down, 49 HP. Oh, no. Now you know they're stuck inside there. Now you know they're stuck inside there. Oh, and he's gonna reload. And the one way. Oh my. Oh, yo, man. Oh.
숨면서 버티는 프레임.
Green casters are getting. Oh no. Ooh. Good jiggle from Freeing.
원래 진짜 질 뻔한 경기.
그렇습니다.
저도 이상하지 않은 경기.
그렇지만 이번엔 프링이 해냈고 라운드스코어는
Dude, I got so scared once I said it.
좀 따라붙는 디플러스기아. 저렴한 뛰어냅니다.
I was like, well, this is DK's round, and I was like, oh no, what have I done?
이게 셀릭이 끊기는 순간부터 디플러스기아 입장에서는 탑을 계속 신경 쓰면서 싸워야 됐어가지고요. 그래서 모르는 거였거든요.
그렇습니다.
아웃노가 두발 중에 한 발 맞았으면 끝났어요.
네.
자, 이제 프링 선수의 에임 확실히 날이 서 있습니다.
네, 일부러 본인
Freeing's very good. He was like compared to how much he normally carries,
네.
he was relatively quieter today, but
중심도 딱 세팅한 거 위주로만 하네요.
still very good.
미드 앞.
All right, so now he puts the cam, but he's going to put it lower just for the sake of information, so he can't get cleared easily.
그걸 알고 있으니까 좀 나가서 기다려보는 셀리.
So that's the adjustment from DK. That's your counteract to the double smokes. Makes things a lot safer. Wow, from the shadows just to clear the initial corner on A main. Okay.
또 일단 물러나게 만들었습니다.
That way you still keep double prowler and nightfall. I assume that this was because of the nightfall. Smoke off and dimensional drift. Spot one.
확실하게 정보로
Paranoia and the... Oh, dude, Paranoia and the flash. Nice cover from XC, though. What a setup. What a setup from DK. Pretty deadly pit, but they are just going for the post plant. The big thing is Chloe sitting on the box while he's bouncing in and out, but we'll see.
자, 신경절도 타이밍 두 번째 찍힐 때 가야 됩니다. 오,
사냥꾼의 분노.
Oh, big kill.
스루스를 잡고요.
중요한 건 바이퍼를
Chloe?
보내야 되는데.
Chloe? They know he's in here somewhere.
오, 자 이거 재장전 타이밍에 찌를 수
Dude,
있어요.
and I don't think they've heard it. They haven't heard it. Oh, Snakebite still comes through, and they still have no idea where Chloe is. He finally goes down. But half done, they don't realize that after. Oh! Oh my. Oh my gosh.
아, 요맨 방금은 좀 섹시했어요. 이게 클로이가 5초 요맨의 마무리. 근데 이거 해체 직전, 완전 직전.
네.
이게 팀의 움직임이다. 제대로 보여줍니다.
그러니까 디플러스기아 입장에서도 아 이거 해체됐다, 이겼다라고 판단할 듯.
I don't remember off the top of my head. I feel like their defense was pretty good the first time DK played Abyss.
보세요, 다 됐다.
But dude, that timing from Yo-Man, dude. The internal timer on the second half? That's crazy.
음악과 구성이 그 사이로 잘 탔네요.
네. 야, 이렇게 되면 디플러스기아는 최소 더블 스코어로 좀 전반전을 마무리 짓게 됩니다.
Alice, I'm just gonna time you out. Let's refrain from calling players bots.
끌려가는 게 아니라
Right? Let's refrain from saying they're all throwing. Let's refrain from saying they're trolling.
본인들의 결정이지만 사이드를 지움으로써 미드를 먹혔어도 미드 연결해서 커버하고
I don't know if you. I don't think you necessarily meant it maliciously, but
뭐냐면
네.
럴킹에 취약해요. 예를 들어 지금 클로이의 위치 있죠.
네.
그러니까 이런 자리가 제가 보기엔 되게 불편한 자리예요, 상대 입장에서.
the Omen ult was used at the very beginning to clear out A main. He used it to clear this corner.
일단 A로 확실하게 비우고
네.
오는 인원들 잡아먹는 게 중요할 텐데요.
클로이가 파스 깨버리고 드리블 또 하면
싸먹을 거예요.
Oh, Chloe. Oh man, I wonder if he thought he got the kill.
네.
시선만 끌어줘도 설치만 하게 만들었을 텐데.
Either way, yeah, plant is done.
아마 교전이
No smoke. Well, no freedom of the smokes though. Sid. But you've already set up everything, so no smokes for Sid either. So you have to keep pushing out, but you don't. Okay, goes for the second flash. Hermes just sprays it down. Oh, late on that, and you saw the fragment coming in. No options there. Good crossfire from Extras and Sid. Oh my gosh. Oh. Sid wanted to get up there before Selig jumped around. And Selig's fast on it.
셀릭이 첫 발을 제대로 꽂았습니다.
그렇습니다.
Komodo, man. Don't tempt me, man. I did, okay, halftime, I did some stats digging. Poppy Chula has been nuts in clutch situations. Found that only 5 players in tier 2 anywhere in the world have the same or higher clutch rate with more than 60 clutch attempts. Wow. And none of them are, wow, really? Dude, what is BKM doing?
이제 내가
What?
보여줘야지.
원래 개찰구도 저런 거 한번 하거든요.
좀 보라고 하는 거거든요.
아니
진짜.
엑스로스는 아 제발 좀 앉아.
I know he is, but don't tempt me. Dude, Papi Chulo had an insane clutch rate last year too, didn't he?
그렇긴 했습니다만 그건 이미 이 전반전이 4분의 3 이상 흘러간
I mean, these games. I mean, DK should not have been shut out that hard on Ascent, right? That's the biggest thing. I mean, the Sunset was as close as it can get. It was multiple overtimes, but
저렇게 하나를 노림수로 두고 저거를 통해서 심리전을 거는데
네.
이게 피리 감독이 바로 알았거든요. 작전 타임 첫 번째 걸 때부터 모든 맥을 짚었는데 그 사이드를 밀 때 쳤던 라운드 하나 그리고 사이드 정보를 얻었으면 결국에
who's my favorite coach in Challengers Korea?
안 된
Oof.
라운드 하나.
네.
요거 때문에
So I mean, I'm pretty partial to Val Analysis.
저 디플러스 기아 입장에선 따야 되는 게
But,
많은 이 후반전이 되겠습니다.
You know, he joined Super Effect halfway into the into the stage after leaving JDG.
근데 진짜 빡빡하긴 하거든요.
네.
지금 뭐 킬조이의 세팅도 있죠. 바이퍼의 독성 장막 때문에 미드 피킹하기도 부담스럽죠. 근데 반대편에
As for Revenant, I haven't seen too many of their matches in Stage 2, but we'll get to it like near the end of Champs, since Ascension is after Champs. I did see them in the beginning of the year, and I was hopeful that they would continue to improve, and obviously they've continued to do very well for themselves. Big push out, but deep smoke as well. Okay, I like the deep smoke.
하나는 세게 먹고 그 반대되는 위치에 킬조이와 바이퍼의
And the haunt.
버물려 놓으면서 턴을 막겠다는 거거든요.
And then you gate crash out, and you just hold far back, position where you can just get out. That 0 point does kind of ruin it. It's an instant re-clear. I like that from Hermes as well.
디플러스 기아가 A로 못 돌리면
So Hermes has to re-clear this. Yeah, you don't want to go too deep into the site yet until Hermes knows and gets information. He spots only one, but that's not enough for DK to shake up the setup from Nongshim. Good kill from Intro, though. You're denied the default plant because of the Poison Cloud. They want to try to go even deeper because it's pistols. They want to take full control of the site. Sid is still alive. Hides from the drone. Poison Cloud just ends. So not much of a chance there.
이거는 이제 그 에이메이 클리어하면서 거의 이제 알고 기다렸던 건데
네.
무리를 많이 했네요.
그리고 이제 농심이 무력으로 풀어나간 라운드만큼 이제 디플러스 기아도 이번 피스톨 라운드 무력으로 풀어가고 있습니다.
All right, this should be a DK round, chat. I'm gonna eat. My dinner's getting all cold.
저게 리타란을 안 하고 저렇게 좀 뻔하게 움직여주면 말리거든요.
플로이.
Chat, you can't blame this on me. There's no way.
시야 가리면서.
이거는 해치한 척하고 불러도 되겠죠.
하나 더 자르고.
Okay.
아,
와
아니,
이거
근데
졌으면은
프링은
떨어졌죠.
아니
네.
뭐 저기 뭐 그럴 수 있어요.
네.
그러려고 만든 맵이에요.
아 근데 결과적으로 만약에
오.
저 헤르메스까지 졌으면은
해체됐죠.
그렇죠.
네, 다행이에요. 만약에
I was getting worried.
한명 뚫어주고 한명 에임에 졌으면은
I was getting scared.
페리가 풀려갑니다. 진짜. 제가 뭐 지금 위기거든요.
예. 그만큼
야,
좀 이겼음에도 불구하고 아찔했던.
이게 무슨 경기입니까 지금?
이런 표현 잘 안 쓰시거든요.
예. 혼란스러운 좀 경기력이 이어지고.
All right, 4 rifles for DK and the Sheriff carried over.
자 그래도 농심 레드포스 입장에서는 조합의 컨셉을 계속 지키려는 의도는 보여요.
Yep, constantly trying to target the B site.
비를 비워보고 미드 쪽에 시선을 두고 시작한 것 같습니다.
Seems like it's the Killjoy that's going to try to hold on to it as they are going to fight A main. That's the default for Nongshim, right?
네.
You got these three, Fade, Omen, Euro to fight A main. And you got Killjoy freeing on his lurk arc, as he often does. Sees him, gets him. That's easy peasy. And freeing, he can go a bit more aggressively into these smokes and stuff since he only has a Sheriff. He's got the cam to watch mid as well, the rest of the team. Knows the site.
스파이크가 설치되었습니다.
진짜 이 맵이 역전이 제가 보기에 나올 수 있어요. 왜냐면 농심의 조합이 너무 불안한 조합이라.
Dude, I think Crystal's friggin' sick. Dude, I was so impressed with Crystal at Ascension.
굉장히 단단해 보이죠?
근데 이 연막은 오히려 별로 위협적이지 않습니다.
지면서 세 명이 같이 나옵니다만 또 흘려냅니다.
프링도 드립을
Dude, Nongshim's actually trying to bait in a couple unnecessary kills to drop weapons right now. But oh, he's back. He's back. Where's the last one?
와, 이 프린 반응이 진짜
네.
빠르네요.
방금 결국 킬을 많이 챙긴 덕분에 신경절도까지 한 포인트 남기고 이번 라운드 가져가는 디플러스 기아입니다.
어쨌든 크레드의 그 영향은 없습니다.
그렇죠.
이거 오히려 농심이 작전 타임 걸어야겠는데요. 이게 경기가 너무 뻔해서.
네.
지금 보면 뭐 수비는 저희가 몇 개 라운드 안
What do I have for dinner?
거의
I got spicy chicken stew.
세팅의 근거로 심리전이거든요. 모든 경기가 다.
네. 일단은 한 번 더 확인해 보겠다. 농심 레드포스.
세팅은 계속 반복이에요.
네.
대신에
All right, now to swarm, poison cloud,
나가는 위치만 바뀌고
turret a bit more forward,
이 세팅은 미드를 무조건 본인들이 먹으려고
and then this time pushing out of mid. Okay, Prowler to check.
도서관 라인 지우고 독성
PKM riding low so he doesn't get spotted from over the wall. X-Ross thinks he's got a good shot with the toxic screen covering below, but
제가 보기에 역전각 잡혔어요.
that's unfortunate. And this is the site. And you get spotted on the flank because of the neural theft.
이러면은 미드 먹은 PKM이 좀 뻘쭘해지죠.
So that ruins that opportunity. It's looking tough. Oh, big kill from PKM. If he gets... Oh, I was about to say, maybe those stretches did matter, but... Prowler hasn't checked him. They do suspect it still, but it's a bit of an off angle. Doesn't think there's a second. 2v3. Time is favoring DK. Oh, flash try just to peek out. Intro gets another kill. He's 2 away from Hunter's Fury, 3 away from Null Command. There's another Vandal. They're going to upgrade one of the Guardians.
7대 8이지만 자금이나 이런 거 다 따져봤을 때는 진짜로 농심에게는 되게 안 좋은 흐름이에요, 정말로.
네. 결국엔 총기 업그레이드까지 해내면서 디플러스 기아 이번 재활용 라운드도 승리로 가져갑니다. 얻어간 게 많았던 방금의 라운드. 이 역전 사이즈까지 좀 의식을 할 수 있게 된 상황인데요.
이게 사이퍼 대신에 킬조이라서
네.
뭐 공격 때 포스트 플랜트 힘을 가할 수가 있고 상대가 어디로 오는지에 대한 정보는 알 수 있지만 사이트 안에서 약간 변수 창출이나 파괴력 있게 막
Oh, I still haven't answered the Dream Team question, huh?
그런 불안점들이 있다 보니까 농심 레드포스
Because that Sunset game was so long.
이 조합이 좀 뭘 원하는지 모르겠다 말씀 계속 드렸던 게
네.
그러니까 결국에 뭐 메인 클리어를 하나를 빠르게
What do you think of the Viper compared to the Double Initiator? I wasn't a big fan of the Viper in theory, but after seeing it, you know, 2 or 3 times, I'm okay with it. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I'm okay with it.
그렇죠. 뭐 그런 부분들이야 타임아웃에서 정돈이 가능한
Dream Team.
결국에 아까 정인우
My Dream Team
해설님께서
has to have Buzz.
뭘 할지가 보이는 조합이에요.
네.
그리고 그렇다고 해서 리테이크의 엄청 센 조합도 아니라서 결국 설치가 된 이후부터는 디플러스 기아가 원하는 그림입니다.
It's hard not to argue for Charon. Oh, but Charon versus Munchkin? Hold on.
연달아 가져가고 있는 디플러스 기아였습니다.
Charon versus Munchkin?
타임아웃을 통해서
One from each team?
집중이 가능할지 양팀의 16번째
Hold on, we'll continue this after. This is too hard.
디플러스 기아 입장에서는 킬조이의 세팅 깰 거 깨고
네.
천천히 가도 돼요. 오히려.
농심은 세팅을 한번
No, I'm sorry. Buzz is my go-to guy on DRX, and he is my go-to duelist. Texture might be stronger, you know, in terms of pure just explosiveness. No, Buzz is my guy though, dude. Buzz is him.
아 너무 무리하는데요.
엑시가 잡아내면서
Dude, Nongshim, they're just trying to... Dude, the double smokes are great when you're on attack because you've got you got the higher ground, but... Oh, it's not working out so well on the defense.
근데 이게 또 작전 타임 걸린 직후여서
그죠.
예, 디플러스 기아가 좀 대비를 했고요.
초반부 균열이 나게 되면서 결국엔 또 이제 자유롭게 행선지를 선택할 수 있는 DK입니다.
이럴 때 궁극기 포인트 작업까지도 생각을 해서 수행을
Put texture back on Killjoy.
디플러스 기아 입장에서는 뭐 역전 사이즈가 무조건 잡히죠.
사이클이 좀 돌기 시작했을 때 유리한 고지를 굳히는 게 너무 쉽잖아요.
야, 네 쉐리프로 이거
X-Ross. Oh, pop flash too.
땅땅땅 말고는 없었는데.
그 옵션이 없어졌습니다.
It's tied up.
확실히 물러나 있는 시도.
스파이크가 설치되었습니다.
Chat, I can eat, right? This is a DK round, right?
잘라먹을 생각을 하는 것 같습니다.
Yeah?
벤달만 주워서 살리는 게 낫겠죠.
네.
중앙 도서관 쪽에 클로이가 떨군 벤달이 있었다 보니까요. 그것까지만 죽고 살리자가 될 것 같습니다.
그거 하려고 하는 것 같아요.
네. 플러스기아도 적극적으로 사냥에 나서고 있지는 않습니다.
여기까지만 체크하고
Oh, he hears him.
1+1.
Okay. And he gets the Vandal.
시드 역시도 좀 소득을 거두면서 좀 빠집니다.
야, 근데 이 다음 라운드가 진짜 중요한.
Yeah, dude, if I can only pick one guy from Gen G, though, that's tough. That is tough.
장막을 저런 식으로 깔아서 A에 어떤 근거가 있는지 아니 어떤 그 수비 변경이 있는지를 감추고 미드 압박감을 주고 B로 몬다.
네.
이게 그나마
Spicy chicken stew. I made it yesterday. Some leftovers.
A 트리플로 나가도 결국에는 뭐 끝까지 돌 게 아니고.
No, if I'm actually considering IGLs, you'd have to take Munchkin.
그래서 A는 지금 계속 저런 식으로 제로 포인트 카운터를 치거든요.
네. 그리고 좀 조합적인 한계가 보이면서 후반전에 들어선 플랜이 하나도 가동되고 있지 않은 농심입니다.
Anyway, I'll continue to think about it. Don't worry, I won't. Don't let me forget. Make sure you guys hound me down for the dream team before the stream ends today. I have a feeling we might have a lot of time if DK wins this one. All right, so PKM, that's all you're going to rely on for mid. You do have Sid jump peeking for you. You're not fighting for a main anymore, but DK isn't either, so that's a good read from Nongshim. Okay, so I like that they're making the noise to break into vents because lower library has been covered. So just trying to force him into thinking that. Oh, and the gate crashes into B heaven too, and it's the stack. Good. Oh, I was gonna say good hold, but freeing is unlocked, man. Oh, freeing is unlocked, man.
너무 일방적인 손해를 많이 봐서 경기가 어려웠던 건데 이렇게 주거니 받거니 나오면 몰라요 진짜 오늘 경기.
그렇습니다.
Is Valorant Korea good? It wasn't. It's pretty good this year. And I would say it's getting better for sure. But I think the top 3 teams are all pretty good. These 2 teams in Simprisa Gaming. Yeah, it's improved for sure. Yeah, I think Simprisa has a shot, but like overall as a region, I'm hesitant to say the overall region is still good. I think it's gotten a lot better, and the top portion of Challengers Korea is now competitive, but the overall average still wouldn't be in the top ranks, I think, of Pacific. But it could get there. Yeah, last year was pretty sad.
그렇다고 해서 디플러스 기아가 농심에게 막 쏠려가지고 전진 나가는 거에 응해주고 이런 것도 아니라서 더 문제예요.
그렇죠. 이게 요를 통해서 뭐 빠른
And now the A main hit.
결국에는 저 미드를 그러면 절대 놓치면 안 되거든요.
네.
I like it. DK's starting to play real well round to round, right? You've been hitting mid and B every single round of the second half. And this time freeing just carries them all the way deep into B. And you still go for the A on this timing. It's not bad. Ooh, Sully not getting that kill is a bit rough, but Yo Man dropped a bit far. That drops a bit higher than you think. And overall, they still got the front door open, right, with the jet. So overall, it wasn't bad. Granted, Nongshim also kind of gave them the easier trades, I guess. Damn.
결국 이렇게 모든 총기를 떨어뜨린 채 6개 라운드를 내리 좀 내어주고 있습니다. 농심 레드포스.
근데 저는 한 번쯤은 그냥 바이퍼와 킬조이를 나누는 건 어떨까 싶거든요. 그러니까 A 쪽에서 펼치는 독성 장막으로 중앙 통로와 도서관을 가리는 장막 키고
네.
B는 그냥 킬조이의 세팅 해놓는 게 어떨까 싶습니다.
이렇게 답답한 시간이 이어지다 보니 농심 레드포스 여기서 타임아웃을 선언합니다.
아니 그러면서 미드 쪽에 독성 장막 키고 요로를 통해서 뭐 기습 던지면서 미드 장악하는 액션 주고 사이퍼의 캠 깨고 이런 서순을 그려도 괜찮아 보이긴 하거든요.
Do you think it'll go map 5? If DK wins this map, I think it could very well go map 5.
나머지를 세게 보자 이거에 혈안이 되어 있는 것 같아요.
I mean, we'll see, but
그 부분을 좀 풀어주기 위한 타임아웃이 아닐까 하는데 이런 처음에 배치가 어떻게 될지도 좀 확인해 봐야 되겠습니다. 다음에 디플러스기아 입장에서는 뭐 그냥 지금 이대로 가면 된다라는 이야기만 오고 가겠죠. 너무나도 편하게 하고 있다 보니까.
그죠.
뭐 상대방의 움직임에 위축되는 것도 없고요.
그러니까 앞선 이번 어센트 때 느꼈었던 바이퍼의 독성 장막의 위압감보다는
네.
지금 어비스의 독성 장막
Combining Revenant and True Rippers, that could be pretty sick.
결국엔 저 조합의
I mean, obviously, I mean, listen, we'll have to wait and see, but
짚어진 이 한계 극복하기 어려워하고 있는
curious. I'm curious.
후반전 들어서는 단 한 개의 라운드도 가져가고 있지 못합니다. 이번 라운드 역시 총기가 짧게 시작을 하는 농심 레드포스입니다. 양 팀의 19번째 라운드입니다.
Oh, there's like small bones that are falling apart from my chicken.
네.
All right. Save round for Nongshim. You only have that hero rifle on Extros, and he's holding on his own. So they're gonna push out aggressively, make it look like it's a stack, try to funnel them into the hero Vandal.
A의 트리플은 우리가 준비한 세팅이 있다. 이건
You get scanned and you're still holding, right? Just to like you're waiting here to see if they try to re-clear it, just to force them into the Vandal. Like that's the goal right now
가더라도 그쵸?
for Nongshim.
어차피 디플러스키아에게는 소바가 있기 때문에
네.
드론을 통해서 눈으로 보는 정보를 토대로 갈 수가 있다는 장점이 있죠.
Now they know the Vandal's here, and you know it's the Killjoy. So DK's like, well, we don't really want to deal with that too much, so the re-clear starts right now over on A main.
버려요. 근데 사실 저 정막이 있음으로써 진입을
I like Nongshim masking the Vandal again.
효과적으로 막으려고 저렇게 세팅을 한 거라면은 결국 여기보다는 돌아
Sees to keep them at bay the one way, but he's already passed it with the Cyber Cage. Okay, mid taken over, but they're gonna re-clear this too. Dude, DK's gonna re-clear this from both angles. Oh. Uh-oh. If he can get the weapon.
네.
Nope. Intro just in time.
트로가 제압합니다.
네, 그래도 지금 머리가 지금 B에 있는 걸
Okay.
알았. 아, 근데 잡혔어요.
Can the Vandal do it? Can Extros do it? Paranoia deep in. They're both tagged, and the the sneak bite. Oh, they think he might have been up top because of the paranoia.
뒷발까지 깔았는데 들어올 거라고 생각 못 했을 것 같아요.
10초 남았습니다.
Only 10 seconds though. Only 10 seconds though. He's got to plant safe.
요맨이
아니,
설치만
잠깐만요, 이거
타이밍 이게 프링이 너무 큰 그림을 그려가지고
이거 그냥 잡고 만약 해체되면
Oof. Oh.
와,
이게 이 집중도는 뛰어났습니다.
그러니까 프링이 큰 그림을 너무 크게 그려가지고 위험할 뻔했습니다.
근데 이거는 사실은 우리가 보는 입장이니까 프링 때문에 위협적으로 보였지만 사실은 요맨
Yeah, Lakia wasn't DK, but like he was, like he wasn't that great. I mean, it's a redemption year for Lakia for sure. Obviously, he's had glory days, but yeah, that was a risky round from DK. Like you were up against a weak buy, and you tried to work the entire map. And now they pressure A main again. And DK's starting to find the leisure a little bit, right? To condition Nongshim back and forth. Good pick from Sid though. Freeing's gone, which makes things a lot easier. So you could either take mid control for the retake, etc. You know that they're on the side PKM. Oh, nice second kill Paranoia just to keep him alive. I feel like he probably could have just exited as well, but either way, you know that this was the main force. You've dwindled it. You've got a smoke up. 4v2. Big Paranoia just to push him back. Yo man, spotted in heaven. Needed to get that kill, otherwise he was stuck. Nice and crispy.
이런 퍼블이 결국에는 또 분위기를 바꿨네요.
네, 결국 후반전 첫 번째 라운드.
예, 삐맨이 여기로 못 쳤는데요. 이게 앞맵의 영향이 좀 커가지고.
한명 남았습니다.
좀 답답했던 후반전의 흐름을 한번 뚫어내는 시원한 교전이었습니다. 농심 레드포스.
사실 저기서 약간 페이크 작업이 됐어야 단정을 치는 A가 안 되는 거였는데.
네.
100 Sphere online for DK. Tons of ults for Nongshim.
그나마 이제 DK가 많아서 다행이긴 한데.
Nongshim's got the creds now, so DK, they're feeling the pressure again. So now they're going back to their roots, right? Just watch for the A main push, see, just confirm how much information Nongshim has. Only push into B. Pit just to surround the entire site. And he's deep in, but he gets spotted. Dude, Hermes is getting so much value from his position here. Like, he's either watching for the A main push, he's either cutting off the lurks. getting information. Hermes' position has been real good with that KO.
그렇죠. 한번 이용하는
네. 환기구 타는 것도 봐줄 수 있고.
헤드라인 보여. 예.
헤르메스도 혹시 모르게
좀
실전
좋아야 돼요.
움직였습니다. 예. 여기 이겨낸 헤르메스.
킬조이는 빼야 되겠는데요. 지금 구덩이 위에 그냥 믿고 제가 보기 이거
Oh, thanks, Command. Appreciate it.
이러면 클로이가 너무 붕 뜨는데요.
Okay, big nightfall, but yeah, Chloe, not much of an option. Yo, man, the guys from main aren't decayed, so he had to get the headshot. Too many targets. Good timings from DK too on that double.
소득이 많이 아쉬운데요, 농심.
수비가 안 돼요.
네.
이 조합이 좀 많이 불안하긴 합니다.
지금
Command in the chat.
공세가 있는 것도 아니다 보니까 이번에 리테이크도 마냥 편안하진 않습니다.
공세가 있어도 박을 데가 없어요.
그렇죠. 오늘 시드까지 끊깁니다. 남은 건 엑스로스 1명.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well secure your lockdown.
엑스로스를 잡아내겠다.
근데 어쨌든 인트로의 사냥꾼의 분노를 아낀 거는 큽니다.
네. 스프링이 엑스로스까지 잡아내면서
At point.
총기 다시 한번 다 떨어뜨리는 농심입니다. 그리고 디플러스기아 매치 포인트 만들어내.
매치 포인트.
그러니까 이러면은 뭐 엑스로스가
When texture was like 4 years old.
이런 것들을 다 카운터 칠 수 있기 때문에
네.
이번 라운드에 안 쓴 게 너무 컸어요.
그렇습니다. 그러니까 어렵사리 완성해낸 봉쇄에 대한 카운터 수단이 준비되어 있다 보니까 너무 편안하죠 디플러스기아는.
근데 동심이 진짜 할 게 없긴 하네요.
범위 술탄.
다시 한번 B 쪽에 세팅을 하고.
Yeah, no, there's so much challengers, man. Like, once you start paying attention to challengers, you really feel that it's overwhelming. Like, just the international leagues, like, if you're not, you know, constantly working during the broadcast, and it's like doable, but challengers is a lot. Okay, op now to hold off A, and now you stack on B. Okay. Trying to chase out the op. And the one-way to buy time. The thing is no one's watching this angle from the one-way, so you won't actually know if DK has re-cleared this or not. But they're going to start pushing in. Alarm bot, so now you know you've lost control of mid. Dude, does PKM spot him? He does. I think he would have been spotted too at the end there. Oh, dude, Hermes is just... Dude, look at how much time Hermes is buying, man. He's got him tied up. And they have mid control. Did Freeing ever see X-Ross? If he did, this is crazy that he's just buying time here. Oh, and he gets through. Oh, nice kill from X-Ross, but Freeing still wins. So now they've tied up 3 people across this line. Oh, X-Ross, good kill, though. Big kill from X-Ross. He kind of needed to clear that ASAP. You do have the lockdown. The double intro's warmed up. I think we're going to map 4, chat. Oh, and they're just not peeking. They know that it's either the op or he has to swap weapons. I mean, no reason to peek out here. You got Paranoia, you got Hunter's Fury. And just using it just to get ahead of him. GG.
결국엔 수비의 어려움을 이겨내기 어려웠던 농심 레드포스 이렇게 어비스를 디플러스기아에게 내줍니다.
Okay. GG. I mean, Nongshim, I think the comp, like, they had some good ideas on attack, but the setups on defense were a bit shallow. I think they needed a bit more. Let me dude, almost no points for DK. Damn, all the doubters in chat.
상대적으로 디플러스 기아도 자신감을 내포하고 있는 전장들이 남아 있기 때문에요. 일상 요즘 많이 나오고 있는 페페 승승승의 가능성도 열렸습니다.
네. 아, 농심 레드포스에게는 답답함만이 요즘 디플러스 기아에게는 여러 가지
Next is what? Haven, 농심's pick, yeah?
어비스였습니다. 확실히 좀 단단한 디플러스 기아의 어비스인 만큼 또 결과로 이렇게 이어졌습니다.
근데 아마 농심
Set this up before I forget.
승전을 올라간다면 심프리사 게이밍 입장에서는 어비스를 안 할 이유가 없겠습니다.
그렇죠.
네.
농심 would have won with a siege. I mean, I don't know, dude. I think DK's starting to outshoot him too.
크링 선수가 좀 벌어준 게 되게 많았어요 이번에는.
중반부터 완전 살아났는데
Yeah, the Killjoy was a bit.
그러니까 이렇게 트레이드만
The Killjoy
조합도
was not able to anchor at all on defense.
네.
근데 사실은 에임에 밀리면 사실 무색무취한 조합이 될 수 있는 게 이런 투척부대였거든요. 근데 이제 교전이 되고 뭔가 이제 분위기가 좀 바뀌니까 결국에는
Yeah, that's true. I was thinking I was actually impressed with the Killjoy before, but it was G2, huh?
결과를 갈랐던 이번
I remember watching a game and I was like, dude, the Killjoy is actually better than I thought it would be.
확인해 보겠습니다. 크링이었습니다.
But yeah, Leaf plays it too, so. And I think DK did do a job. I think they were basically too shallow. I think Nongshim was too shallow in the comp. I think if they had a bit more prepared, maybe the set least goes to overtime.
혼자서 사이트를 도맡아서 막아야 되는 위치였기 때문에.
그렇습니다. 그리고 강력한 꼬리가 이렇게까지 또 좋구나라는 게 보였습니다. 다시 한번.
The Astra of the Omen, yeah, Astra and Omen are actually such big differences on any map. And then the Fade also, I mean, there were a couple good uses of the Prowlers, which is normally why you would pick that over the Sova. Yeah. I mean, I think it feels like this is a comp that was like, you knew the overall direction you wanted to go, but it was a bit, you kind of got caught up in the sauce a little bit. Yeah, on the attack it was pretty decent, the Fade, but it wasn't enough for, like, I saw why they picked it, but it wasn't enough for me to be like, oh, okay, Fade over Sova. Like, I'm totally down for that, you know? It's still like, all right, I mean, some teams might do it every now and then, but... Let's update the results command. What was the scoreline? 13-9. Are we gonna go all the way? Will we go all the way? Oh, I forgot to write who won over on the YouTube commands. Can someone put points on friends? Okay, Pacific Dream Team. Let's get through this. All right. Listen, we're going to start with Buzz. I love my boy Buzz. Okay, well, I'm going to let's put Munchkin in and see what happens. Munchkin. I need a controller. No, I think it's just from the I was thinking it's just from people who played in 2024. I was thinking, I thought the question was just of people who played in 2024. But like without actually, but only, I'm going to try it with only one person from each team. Because otherwise, like, I'm just going to cop out and pick Gen G. You know, yeah, Mind Freak was what I was thinking for Control. But I'm trying to think if there's anyone else I would have wanted. Anyone else I would have wanted? I mean, I guess XQ's playing Smokes now. And as much as I love XQ, I ain't picking him for his controller. that's for sure. Not yet. Yeah, Scary was the other consideration. Oh, Xpharaoh! Wait, but no. Oh, but this is... Oh, no, wait, no, but Xpharaoh Sentinel now. Xpharaoh Sentinel now. It's Estrella now. You know what? We're gonna go... No. You guys think I need Devi what I got? Munchkin? No, we're going with Mind Freak. Oh wait, Sentinel. Because I think I know who I want for info initiator. So who do I need for Sentinel? Oh, I mean, there's actually a lot of choices for Sentinel still. Like, I wouldn't mind that. Like, as much as normally Meteor would be my go-to pick. Honestly, if Munchkin didn't have so much impact, like just every finals they're in, I would have easily picked Meteor as my Gen G player. But Jesse, but only on Sova. Wild Oreo's not bad. Honestly, Ban's not bad. Ban's pretty solid, although he's like a Gigaflex. I can't believe Ban's a Gigaflex now. Imagine that. Oh, Jit. Yeah, Jit. Oh, Jit. Oh. Oh, we cooking. Yeah, Xpharaoh on Sentinel. Yeah, that I was... Yeah, Xpharaoh on Sentinel. Oh, wait. Jit. Oh, but I really like Mind Freak. But I think you're right. No, Jit, you're right. No, I need... Oh, is there anyone else? I mean, like, they're all pretty good, but if I'm picking an all-stars, then Jit boys. Okay, so then it's clear. Dude, this is my team. There you go. All right, we got Buzz, we got Flash Initiator / Flex IGL, we got Jit Boys for Smoke, we got Elmimar on Initiator / Sentinel, we got Devi on Sentinel / other initiators. We got it. This is it. This is it. Well, this is my team. Honestly, I'd be pretty happy. I'd be pretty happy with this team. I would have really liked to put Xpharaoh in there, but it was tougher to pick like a really solid initiator that I wanted that wasn't from the first two. No, yeah, no. This is it. This is it because it lets me keep Devi. Yep, from Paper X. Yeah. Honestly, though, there's so many variations you actually could do. Like, there's a lot of good players in Pacific now. Oh, that's true. Envy. But the thing is once I have Munchkin, I don't... Like, there's too much overlap with Envy. Yeah, for Flash Initiator / and both of them play Viper, but Flash Initiator... I think you'd be hard-pressed to find anything above Munchkin and Envy, just as those two individuals. Yeah, if you go Karen Smokes, then you take Envy. Yeah, no, that's the play. Yeah, no, this is fun just because now we do have a lot of options, like a lot of neat combinations. Who wins the next one? It's a good question. Nongshin picked it, but I feel like DK's about to make a run back. Yeah, you're not an America's believer? Wow, top 6 all EMEA Pacific? Ooh. Really? I mean, it is... Dude, just the overall tournament is so stacked. Oh, man. Next map is Haven. Yeah, I feel like G2... I mean, just because they're... G2 probably... But top 6 is like... Guys, you have to remember, top 6 is real tough. Right? Which is why I like... Listen, I was also part of the, you know, group that said DRX probably needs a change if they want... if they eventually want to win something internationally. Because, like, as much as top 6 is great, like, if the goal is to become the best, then, you know, clearly you hit a cap, so... So, always making top 6 is, like, very impressive. I mean, current Sen... I think if for anyone who believes in Sentinels or who hopes that Sentinels will make a deep run, I think you're hoping that they, like, rediscover their magic, right? I think that's what you're relying on. Which I don't think is too unfounded. I mean, I think there's a chance that Talon might rank higher than Paper X at the end of the day. I think the groups, Talon on paper, I think Talon should have a better chance of getting out of groups. Okay, Haven. Last time, what did they play? All right, they're doing the stretches. Haven. Oh yeah. So Nongshin plays the ISO Yoru. They play the Fnatic, and yep, DK as expected just plays the Metacomp.
조합도 푸나틱의 조합이라서
그렇습니다.
부산 가게 해달라. 승승이 근데 요즘 좀 심심치 않게 나옵니다. 네.
Well, I think Primi, I think that statement, I think it goes both ways. I think Primi given time could be very interesting for sure. I'm very curious what his ceiling will be in a team setting. But I also agree, like, as much as obviously in my Pick'ems video. Oh, they swapped Sova and Breach. Okay. As much as I hyped him up in my Pick'ems video for playoffs, Primi isn't the win condition. Like, he's just an extra insurance plan more than anything, right? And in the long run, you're hoping that he enables more things with his explosiveness, but
정말로 압도적인 힘을 좀 보여준다면 사실 이 조합이 정말 세요. 네. 그만큼 이 조합의
yeah, some Priest comp, Fnatic comp, depending on where you're watching first, but though I do like that some Priest just like casually pulled it out in that one game.
근데 이게요, 제가 이제 푸나틱 경기를 최근에 좀 많이 보면서 느낀 게 그냥 벤이다 헤이브는. 이게 왜 뻔한데 막기가 너무 힘들어요. 아 그러면 예 그리고 저게 이 조합이 일단 수비니까 뭐 DK 위주로 일단은 전반전은 말씀드리고 이따 얘기 드릴게요. 그렇습니다. 네. 결국 좀 시드 선수의 저 아이소의 활약이 중요하다고 말씀해 주신 양해설이었습니다. 그리고 C로
4 ghosts on the side of Nongshin. You got Gate Crash just to help out on 8 if it ends up being that way, but you've already taken Sewer's control.
보니까 시작한 맨날 5대4예요.
They're holding. They're trying to clear close because they have no information on A. This is bold, and they win out with the smoke, man.
야 이러면은 컨디션 체크 완벽한 것 같은데요, 시드?
아니 이게 그러니까
Not sure. Wait, didn't? I'm so confused.
인원들이 빠졌는지 아닌지를 체크하기 위해서 역전진을 한 건데.
DK had more to work with, no? Oh, shield broken. Get wrecked, ISO.
가기 힘들어요. 근데 이게 킬을 먹은 게 커요. 지금.
그렇습니다. 약화 걸리면서 헤르메스도 좀
일부러
내리기 어렵게 됐고.
예, 엑스로스를 위해서 좀 각을 만들었지만.
Do you think Ryan scripted the group?
네, 픽솔 라운드를 가져가는 농심.
Nah.
사실 은신천 A에 한 명이 있었고
네.
약간 C 메인 전진과 C에 약간
Although I do always think it's funny that like whenever people do group drawings and
다 갔어요.
you just have a bowl with like only 3 or 4 balls and you're just swirling it like we could just get a box and just shake it up, right? Like that would be more convincing. I mean, I still think it's very hard, you know, especially if you have someone that's on the broadcast team to help do it. And then it's not rigged, but I'm just saying like
뭐 보통 이제 헤이븐에서
I don't know.
수준 짧으면 B 러치를 많이 하긴 합니다만 이게 뭐 뻔하더라도 일단 B에 많은 스태킹과 세트
No. So here's the thing, Victoria from the League Ops team. The thing is, I feel bad for her because like she was trying to make it even more. She was trying to make it even better for the viewers, like more easily understandable and accepted. But because it's on camera, and here he goes, wow. Because it's on camera, and because she was like thinking through it slowly while saying it out loud, like she got confused. But what she did was correct based on the rules that they stated at the beginning. But the reason some people are, you know, obviously I assume most people are just saying this for fun, but the reason some people are like, well, I don't know, it seems a little rigged is like Victoria confused herself and then like tried to do it another way, but that would have been not by the rules. So
살리는 구슬 보호막을 쓰고 저기 점프 뛴 거면 이 선수는 보통이 아닌 거예요.
그죠. 순간적으로 살리기 위해서 쓴 거랍니다.
yeah. So she wanted to make it easier for us, but then she made it more confusing for most people. But what she did was the correct move based on the rules, because the rule was that if you are in the same group as your same region, then you go to the next previous group, and if that would still create a region conflict, then you go to the next previous group, and then you wrap back around. But she was like saying it, and then she was like, oh wait, do we move this one up? And then like she got a little confused, but it was correct. So I feel for her, because it's like, dude, having to do that live on camera on stages with people hollering and whatnot. Yeah, if you want to blame anyone, you should blame Ender, because he picked out the balls. He was the ball picker. Picked the wrong balls.
타이트하게 만드는 거.
마치 그 DRX가 했던 것처럼 그러니까 스킬을 좀 빼고 거의 컨택으로 여기까지 먹은 다음에 여기서 이제 스킬 투자하고 A로 한 번에 뛰겠다. 항상 그리고 여기서 이제
Big paranoia and the fault line to follow up. It's clean from DK. It's very just step by step. It's not super explosive, but here comes the shield. Oh, but they've sprayed him down already, so shield's gone.
네, 좋은데요. 이제 이런 걸 하는 것 같아요.
네, 그리고 결과로까지 이어내면서 결국엔 4개의 총기를 지켜내고 시작하는 디플러스키아.
아쉬운 게 좀 있다면 원래는 이제 청부 계약이 일단 만들어져서 여기서 이제 시작하자마자 5대4가 만들어지느냐.
그죠.
근데 보니까 이제
You just like got everything wrong and you went to sleep. Okay.
짚어주신 A, 청부 계약으로 끌려가는지가 중요해지겠습니다. 그리고 그 후의 결과도 더 중요하겠죠.
아마도 그 요맨 선수가
Looking to push out, but the breach just to counter it. They know that you want to take just hard control here with the ISO a lot of the times, right? That you want to fight on A main.
쓸만한 사이즈인데
오히려 뻔하게 가지 않고
화살.
Oh, dude, big haunt, but big counters.
이게 기회는 많았거든요.
쓸줄 알았는데
돌아야 되는 게 안 돌고 있습니다.
이러니까 그나마 클로이가 확실히 영역을 지워주는 건 좋네요.
And now Chloe, because they lose out here, he's just confirming would there be a rotate or not. He's deep, and they still have the alarm bot here, except the drone's going to come out. If they can clear this alarm bot now, this is big for DK. Now here's the thing, is that because Chloe has main, you're not too confused if you're Nongshim, right? So you just ditch it. You can see, as long as you still keep this turret alive. Oh, and you see them rotating over, so everyone knows it's just a 3v5. That's the only problem. And there is going to be an alarm bot. Chloe, can he get over it is the big question. Oh, he gets tagged by it. So freeing. So they're rushing in. DK makes the call just to rush in. Can they hold? PKM doesn't get the first kill. Yo-Man gets one. PKM, can he get two? No, he cannot. Now they know Chloe's coming in from main.
설치해냈습니다. 아, 프링이 클로이까지 잡아주면서 라운드 스코어 동점으로 갑니다.
올라왔어요. 지금 라운드 운영이 그 DRX가 그 젠지 상대로
Dude, Chloe.
웨이브 운영과 완전 똑같아요.
035.
기본으로 컨택으로 A를 한번 때리고 그다음에 A의 홀딩, 그다음에 차고 압박, 그리고 나서 다시 A 갈무리 A 러시.
See if Chloe can get back in. I mean, dude, Chloe's already done so much for this team, though, so far in this best of 5. I don't know if you can really want more from him, but yeah, it's seeming like a 5 is coming. And then on the eco, they're gonna hit C site, right? They've been going A, so the stack comes out on A. You're gonna get the orb. You're gonna push in. Now here's the thing, Nongshim should get their ults online next round, so hopefully that's something that Nongshim can use to bring themselves back together. Love the position from Freeing, by the way, just right inside the smoke. The alarm bot lets you know that they've pushed out, so this is your... Oh, he's just gonna stick here. Okay, bold move. I mean, they do have weaker weaponry, but we'll see if this pays off. Oh, okay. Still gets one. Yeah. Gets the ISO, so the shield doesn't refresh. PKM gets a Vandal, but they've already all exited. You got everything. You got Shock Darts, you got Paranoia, you got Fault Line, you got Aftershock, you got Flash Drive. Flash Drive? Flashpoint. So Nongshim is just going to try to make sure they can get some exits as well. Okay, easy first pick. Nobody's still on there. Trying to smoke it Paranoia just to try to come in and swing in and get kills, and they can't. Dude, Chloe's used up everything, man. Japan overall, I think overall as an average on the groups, looks pretty strong. Like their average is probably, it's definitely in the running for the toughest, but obviously every region only sends one team, so. Let's see. So if you're asking who's favored for Ascension, I think that's a much tougher question. Okay. Alright, Big Haunt to control with the op. Push them away at the very least. Not gonna take the gate crash though. You hear the drone re-clearing A main, so now you kind of have to watch both sides, right? Because you've already been denied information on A. So DK, big Paranoia, they're just gonna go in. And they're gonna have the Rolling Thunder, so they're just gonna back out. Oh, dude. Intro needs to win this. Oh. Alright, now no Rolling Thunder, so you're gonna stay in the site. Paranoia as well. And Dimensional Drift. It's going to force everybody away, knowing that there's no Rolling Thunder. Oh, okay. He's still... Selly's still in here. Selly's still in here. Oh, my. Okay. Oh, the wall to buy time, but good. Dude, good spray. And that is going to be the Hunter's Fury. Oh. Huge.
플레이들이 교차됐고 마지막에 웃는 건 디플러스기아였습니다.
근데 이 라운드가 큰 게 뭐냐면 농심 입장에선 처음 표류며 천국 예약이며 다 태웠는데 다 썼는데도 라운드를 졌다는 거예요.
It's 100% of F5. No. Let's wait and see. It ain't over till it's over. No, this was really well played from DK, despite losing the breach. I mean, the breach would have all but secured the round right away, but it was well played from... I mean, DK's coming alive. Like, they're feeling good, and I mean, I am kind of surprised that they got bodied so hard on Ascent. So I don't think they intend. It's not like DRX's game against Paper where I think they were very cognizant of having a stronger later half. But I do think they feel pretty comfy about their later half. So.
농심 수비의 핵심이긴 하거든요. 청부계약과 함께.
네. 그리고 오퍼레이터가 등장한 순간인 만큼 이 농심이 어떻게 따라 붙을지가 포인트가 되겠습니다.
그러니까 농심 입장에서 천만다행인 게 질 땐 지더라도 오퍼를 살려간 거였어요.
네. 그리고 이제 디테일을 더하기 위해서 여기서 타임아웃을 하는 농심 레드코스.
No. The thing is DK looked better during the regular stage of Stage 2, in my opinion. I actually think they looked a bit shakier in playoffs. Like, this Haven right now is looking pretty good, but the previous two maps as well. I actually think DK looked better during the regular stage, which is why I was concerned, because I was like, no, man, they're going to disappoint me again. However, I will also say, I don't think DK is the team that's going to beat Simprisa Gaming. I think DK has a very good chance of beating Nongshim. I would have said that at the beginning of the day. But I think Nongshim is the team that beats Simprisa Gaming if anybody's going to do it. Oh, he gets out. Wow. Dude, sick. Oh, extra. Just has to stay alive. He's stuck. Can't see anything. Chloe. Dude, and the bait and switch off of that as well. Oh, and dude, Exy, what a win. Dude, this was not the round to lose, man. Oof, dude, PKM. What a clutch. I mean, yeah, listen, Chloe bails him out early. Enough time for PKM to warm up. Dude. I mean, DK play, dude. The entry was so, the execute was so clean from DK. I think Mint's pretty good. I'm very excited to see how far Mint goes. Like she was all anyone talked about before she was allowed to compete. And like it's not like people back then were like, oh, she could instantly play for tier 1. It's not that, but it's just that like she definitely shows promise, right? And she seemed very serious about it, and her parents seemed very serious about it, and now she's doing pretty well. And I think she had a relatively quiet debut compared to the hype around her name, but now she's looking pretty solid. Now once again, just clean execute onto the site, and then the lockdown. So look at the plant, but this does mean that the lockdown ends a bit earlier, and PKM. Oh, and he gets out. Oh, and dimensional drift. He's going in deep. Selig gets baited, gets pushed out. Shield online. Dude, the paranoia into the flash every time too from PKM. Yeah, no sound there. Dude, the paranoia into the blind side is good from Nongshim. Oh, someone on YouTube had asked about Mint from Fennel's game changers team. You know what's funny is the first couple of times I cast it in Korean, I was like, damn, like that was the thing that made me the most nervous, is like, I hope I don't screw up like getting synchronized with everyone. But just the way the Korean language does broadcasting, like it just happens. You know what I mean? As long as you're not just thinking of something totally silly to say or something just completely off the mark, it just happens. Dude, paranoia plus flash, man, it's good.
있었죠. 그리고 신도 나가서
Oh,
팀을
even
잡습니다.
the orb baited him a bit.
진짜 플라틱 때 DRX 먼저 보는 느낌인데요.
그렇습니다. 그리고 요맨 인트로까지 끊어주면서 어느새 혼자 남은 엑시. 위치도 좀 의식을 하고 있는 클로입니다.
이러면 디플로스
Yo, Wendler, is it worth seeing? The attacking half was okay. The defense was pretty rough from Nongshim, but DK also played it decently. I just think Nongshim didn't have enough on their defense.
이러면 다시 디폴트로 해서 전진 나오는 거 보고 가자가 될 것 같습니다.
In Korean,
A 가야 돼요.
the only ones I've casted official games are
감각이라
League and Valorant. League of Legends and Valorant.
과 시선이 교차하게 되는데.
메인.
오.
이것도 나쁘지 않아요.
예.
결단력이죠 저거는.
네, 이것도 나쁘지 않아요. 돌리는
빨립니다.
거는 진짜 뭐 여기에 두 명 있을 수도 있지만
네.
한 명을 그 전에 이제 어느 정도 알았기
30초
때문에
남았습니다.
그쪽은 너무 위험했고 설치만 돼도 뭐
네. 근데 요맨도 설치 소리 들린다고 해서 빨려 들어가면 안 됩니다.
네.
Dude, if XE had more health.
네, 이 라인만 유지하고 있다가 엑스로스랑 같이 더블픽 나가면 돼요.
Oh, they're gonna try to go for a pinch. If XE turns around, he's about to, but he's too low, and Xross does not miss.
다섯 개째 라운드를 가져갑니다. 박동진 해설이 짚어주셨던 이 어느 정도의 소득 성공적으로 가져가고 있습니다.
Oh, as in like matches for Valorant? Like what games have I casted? Well, I didn't cast any this year. I was only on the analyst list this year because they got new casters, so they booted me out. Not really, but kind of. I'm a little bitter about that because that was one of the reasons I like couldn't ever go to a masters before, and now I don't have a seat at the table. But anyway,
하잖아요.
그죠 그죠.
걔네가 또 이게
last year, I mean, I'm trying to.
같이 나가면 진짜 뭔가 빡빡합니다 막기가.
네.
I definitely got to cast some
좀 증명되었던 방금의
banger games in Korean,
얘네 지진강타도 있기
but now off the top of my, there's so many games. All I remember are what games I casted this year. I barely remember which games I casted this year.
빈트.
저 연막이 결국에는 정말로 기습도 가능하지만
네.
저런 변수가 나와요 가끔은.
Really push out.
부숴줍니다.
야 오지마.
Oh, and the lockdown. I mean, PKM
그죠 그죠.
can't quite get the kill, but that's fine. The lockdown's just to keep them at bay. Oh, and now the ult. Oh, Sid, didn't have your weapon out. Oh, okay.
이마저 이겨냅니다.
So now you know the ISO's already pushed out, but here's the thing is that Yeoman's pushed out as well, and they're ready to, dude, and the undercut, they're ready to swing out from mid. Oh, Yeoman peeks out a bit early, but it's okay, because there's still two people here. Oh, nice from Exy.
아군이 한 명 남았습니다.
Dude, that was good from Exy.
1대1.
자 40초 시간이 있어가지고 이거 좀 시간을 쓸만도 하거든요.
네.
연막도 여기서 뭐 A 메인 뭐 A 헤븐 쪽에 페이크로 던져놔도 되고.
야 근데 이게 또 C는 그냥 차고에서 기다리면 되죠.
그렇죠.
예 엑스로스는
30초
그냥
남았습니다.
붙어 반응만 되는.
네. 킬조이가 남아있다 보니까 또 셋업들이 의미가 있는 타이밍입니다.
갑자기 반응을 했어?
이거
그럼 옆에
깨고.
왔니? 그럼 난 다시 A로 간다.
자 근데 일단 포탑 활성화의 위치 때문에
Paper?
내지는 B 메인일 거를 예상을 했을
I
거예요.
mean, I actually haven't
아 여기 연막.
played with the casters in a long time. We haven't played Valorant in a long time, so I don't know.
스파이크가
자, 이러면
But I don't play much during the season unless there's a patch.
이러면 엑시가 유리한데요 이거?
I mean, I'll play, but I don't play that much during the season. I play a lot during the off season, but during the season, I just spend so much time watching, and then I'm just like sick of it. And then every now and then I'm like, no, but I do miss playing it. I'm like, no, and especially for League, like I used to value playing a lot more than watching. Although back then I was much more of I leaned closer to the play-by-play. But then like Valorant. During the season, I'm like, oh, you know what? Let's go back and play it. Like, even if there's no patch, and then I play a game, I'm just drained, and I'm like, dude, I cannot play a second game.
경기가 완벽하게 된 게 아니었어요.
네. 사실 방금 전 라운드도 명백한 좀 위기다 보니까 여기서 타임아웃을 선언하네요.
이게 마냥 나오는 것만 기다리고 가자니 농심 레드포스가 뭐 시작하자마자 스킬들을 쓰면서도 나오는 것도 아니고
네.
상대 스킬
Dude, Artosis Malding, whenever you play games with him, is so funny.
준비를 하고 있다 보니까요. 그러면 그 스킬을 오히려 허수로
I mean, I think that's true for any team game, though, right? Is that there's the added stress of like working with people you don't know if you're solo queuing, and like that's more draining than it seems.
농심 레드포스는 일단 수비가 좀
I think that's true for almost any team game.
가면서 좀 전반전 어느 정도는 미소를 찾을 수 있겠습니다.
이게 공격 때 진짜 타이밍만 준비가 잘 돼 있다면 이미 농심은 괜찮은 전반전이에요.
네. 자, 이제 어느 정도의 포인트를 서로 챙길 수
So for me, it's not even the aim. Like I don't. See, you know what bothers me the most is that like I used to love playing smokes.
A 쪽으로 발걸음을 옮겨
So obviously I watch a lot of Valorant, right? Let me just talk about this as this round starts, because Nongshim's just gonna friggin' push out mid, man. Dude, this is... They're just leaving the site open. They're just gonna go.
아, 이거 미드 전진인 척 해가지고.
Oh, and forces them to rush in. Okay. Oh, Nongshim, this is fast. This is a very interesting play from Nongshim.
준비 한번 해라 그냥. 우리 그러니까 알아도 못 막는다 이거. 지금 스킬 떨어지는 거 보세요.
Rolling Thunder is still online, so they didn't get to bait the Rolling Thunder out because they actually forced them to just rush in by making noise mid. But they are here early. But dude, this intro is not positioned for a great Rolling Thunder. He's just gonna use it on two people just to buy time. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's fine. If you were gonna use it, that's when you had to use it. All right. Oh, dude, double.
메꿔주고 있긴 한데 저 3대1을 이길 수 있을까요? 이기지 못합니다.
아, 근데
Oh,
이게
아프네요.
관문을 너무 배제했던 것 같아요.
dude.
반대로 이제 PKM 선수가 틈을 정말 잘 파고들었던 그런 리테이크였습니다.
제가 본 거는 PKM이 이제 두 명을 잡는 게 아니라 시선을 돌려주고 나서.
Okay, so let me talk about this. The smokes. So I love playing smokes, or I used to, but obviously I watch a lot of Valorant, and like, I think I have good reads on timings, even, you know, just like matched for solo queue. And I like put up smokes both on defense and attack for my teammates to use, and my teammates don't. And then I'm just like, and then at that point I'm like tilted, I'm missing half my utility, and I'm like, well, this sucks. So now it always takes me one game of each day where I'm like, I play whatever, like I play Phil, and then after that one game I'm like, nope, you just gotta play Duelist. And then I play Duelist, and it goes better whether I win or lose. But then I'm just like, but I don't want to have to play Duelist every time if I want to win. You know what I mean? I really should just find a solid group that like that I have good chemistry with, that I just play fives with, whether we're like ranking up or not. That is what I should do. But that's also tiring. Nightfall. Okay. But there's already two people outside of the Nightfall that didn't get hit. PKM. Oh, using the... That's good. That's a good clone. Paranoia missed. I don't know if they know. Well, now they know. Dude, good retake from Nongshim. Just the step by step.
야, 결국엔 이 어려운 전반전 본인들이 점수를 리드하면서 마무리 짓는 농심입니다.
이게 디플러스키아 입장에서는 가져갈 법한 라운드가 2개, 3개 정도는 됐었거든요.
네.
근데 그런 구도가 나올 때마다 농심 레드포스의 누군가가 활약을 하면서
Gaming stream when? Well, definitely probably not during champs, because I'll just be watching a ton of VODs if I want to actually try to do that, the analysis series. Probably after champs, you know, we'll play some games. Actually, well, during champs I might stream a little bit of some other stuff. Like I'm planning on streaming some Stormgate. But after champs, we'll stream some games here and there.
네. 그리고 이제 파괴력이 좋은 농심 레드포스의 조합을 공격을 또 이제 받아쳐야 합니다.
Yeah, I wish I had a group that I could play Premier with. Like, I feel like that would be fun. But that's the thing. If I was going to play Premier, like, I would want to have a strat book. Like, I would want to, you know, like, play non-Premier matches at least, you know, once or twice a week together to, like, get reps. Like, I would, and I don't know many people around me that, like, want to put in that work, unfortunately. And quite frankly, now I probably don't have the time to consistently do it. And then also, like, if it's during the season, we just don't have time. So
저기 언더에 그냥
I'd be lucky if I got 100 ping. Be like 120, around 120. Which, to be honest, once you get used to it, like it's, I mean, you can play it. I just wouldn't be able to hit really good shots, but I already don't anyway, so it's probably fine. Because you got to remember, back in the day, Korea didn't have the early beta, so we all played on NA. All right, Dongshim just going through, shield up. Right, you're just gonna force him out of the site, easy peasy. You got the turret watching your back. You got Extra still watching it. He is all alone, and he's not in a position where he can dance back and forth. They're clearing out short. That gets smoked. He gets 1 kill, but yeah, he doesn't have much room to work with. Okay, now there's coverage, and he gets all 3 off of that. That's huge. And the frenzy. Ooh, dude. That was snappy. Play Premier, accidentally qualified to challenge. No, there's no way, man. Some of you have seen my aim in the past. There's no way. My aim? My aim? From 1 to 10? Like, is 10... Like, where is VCT level? Are we counting, like, 8 as VCT, or are we counting, like, 10 as VCT? Like, average VCT, not like the cracked players. Oh, 10 is Ospas? Wait, holy, that pushes my score giga low. 10 is Ospas? Dude, my aim's probably like a... My aim's probably like a 4, man. I mean, but if you're counting 5 as the average, then... Probably 5? Yeah, I mean, if 10 is Ospas still, like, what's the average? Is the average 3? Because then I guess I'm a 3. Like, I don't know. All you need to know about my aim as we watch... Oh, I mean, nice try from DK, actually. But, dude, PKM is on this map. Oh, the Neon I love. But the thing is like, high sense doesn't mean I'm better with Neon. High sense just means I get away with more bullshit with Neon. But my inconsistency still remains. For those who don't know, I play on really high sense. I play 1600 and 1.0. And I barely move my mouse. So, like... But it's not like I'm going to spend time in aim labs every day, because I don't have time for that. I'm not going to go pro. So you can just imagine how inconsistent my aim is depending on the day. Like if I'm a little bit tired, just like out the window. Dude, intro dying's rough, but they have a main control. If Xros wins this though, the round's over. Oh! I mean, Nongshim shouldn't lose this round. They could overcook though. We see a lot of teams overcook when they have too much map control. You know, like I feel like that's a thing. Like you get too much map control and they start overthinking it. They're like, dude, we could do so much with this, and like too many chefs enter the kitchen. But this time they didn't. Dimensional drift, easy peasy info.
그래도 뭐 2대1에다가 기만 기습도 있고.
확실히 빠져서 유리한 각을 확보하고 있는 농심.
야, 근데 이건 포기 못 해요. 한자루 세이브가 의미가 없어요. 지금. 네. 그냥 반해체 땡겨야 돼요.
Oh, and he hears it and he's so confused. He's so scared. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, very well staggered. And Yeoman still hasn't shown himself, by the way. Yes. Because Hermes was waiting for the jump peak. He's like, why wouldn't you jump?
결국엔 재활용 라운드도 내줬다 보니까 총이 짧은 상태에서 이거 11점까지는 좀 내.
Doesn't it tire your wrist? Like back when I used to grind it a lot, a little bit, but
이게 순간만큼 해내야 됩니다.
you'd be surprised how little I have to use my wrist. I am a wrist aimer, but you'd be surprised how little I use it.
그죠. 총기 짧을 때 뭔가 나가고는 싶은데.
이게 조심해야 돼요. 예. 야 일부러 B 미는 척.
옆방 다운을 기다리고 있습니다.
Oh.
이게 왜 그러냐면은 일부러 B에 가는 척 액션을 해가지고 A와 C를 나오게 만든 거예요.
Dude, the bait out from the eco round.
이거 어떤 경기를 보면 운영이 안 된다고 생각이 들다가 어떤 라운드 보면 운영해. 아니 어떻게 이 나이에 이런 운영을 해? 이런 라운드도 있고.
참 종잡을 수 없는 재밌는 팀입니다.
그러니까 약간
역시.
맵을 타는 느낌이 있어요.
Yeah, it's looking like it. It's looking like Nongshim can close it out, which personally I'm very happy about. Nothing against the DK boys. I love them to death, and I actually want to see them find success, like all 5 individuals. But I'm very interested to see if Nongshim can put up an even better fight and maybe even take down SPG. Nongshim and SPG were my 2 picks to go to Ascension. If I could, or 2 teams that I wanted to see at Ascension from Korea. So even though SPG is stronger, I wouldn't mind seeing Nongshim there, both for the comps and the understanding of the game, but also, you know, like Yo Man and some of the rookies have really grown this year.
그죠. 매치에다가 작은 터져 보지.
그렇습니다.
근데 2,900이 들어와서 만약에 오퍼바이 하고 이러면 진짜 다 끌어쓸 거거든요. 작전 타임 쓰긴 써야 돼. 근데 많이 할 말은 없을 거예요.
Timeout? No? I mean, maybe not.
요 정도 브리핑 빼고는 사실은 내용적으로 뭔가 할 얘기가 있나? 라는 생각 안 써요?
안 쓰나요?
No timeout? Okay. I mean, using it just to cool them off, I think would have been fine too, but
할 말이 없으실 것 같긴 하죠.
nothing to discuss.
아, 혹시 하수도로 그냥 가네요. 어제 상대 뭐 균열이 있는 것도 아니니까.
Dude, I think Fnatic should be. I think Fnatic could be very scary at champs. I don't like. I feel like I only see 2 different opinions about Fnatic. Like some people are like, dude, Fnatic could win champs, and then other people are like, nah, dude, Group A is looking pretty easy. Dude, I've heard people say Group A looks easy, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I mean, I guess you're undervaluing Crew, but like, I think Crew could put up a pretty strong fight. I mean, I think DRX and Fnatic are favored, but I think Crew and Billy could both do damage for sure. Okay. But now you're just filing in. They know exactly the timing you're filing in on. Oh. But Chloe. Oh. He hasn't seen him. Wait, but didn't. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, they don't know yet. Oh, they don't know yet. Spam? Anybody? Anybody? Okay. Ooh. Jeez.
이 정도 되면 어비스는 준비가 덜 된 거였다. 예, 다른 맵은 다르다.
우리는 맵을 탄다.
어비스도 뭐 사실 조합이 진짜 저는 난생 처음 보는 조합이긴 했어가지고.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think if you're a fan of RQ, I think you should be proud of them. I think they made big strides for sure. It's sad, but I think, you know, I think Talon deserves the spot for sure. Like, it's not enough that I'm like RQ should have been there over Talon. I think, you know, flip. If the results were flipped, I think it would be still the same, right? So it's just like, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't. If they were gonna time out here, I don't know why they didn't time out the previous round. To be very honest, I'll be very honest. Perry, I think could have timed out the round before. You know what I mean?
액션만 주고 빠졌었던 막 그런 B를 세게 빠르게 가도 되는 거고. 옵션은 많습니다.
근데 저게 진짜 무서운 거는 그 관문 충돌 하나 보내놓고 나서 B로 가든 차고로 가든 뭐 3명 하나.
I mean, I think DRX and Fnatic are favored to get out of the group for sure in Group A, but I don't know if it's like a easy group. And here's the thing: is that like, I think Fnatic gets out of that group, but let's say like DRX wins, and then let's say they meet Fnatic, and let's say they lose. Like, I mean, you just never know. But DRX never gets grouped, I guess, so it'll be fine. Granted, that's the old DRX, but hey, you never know.
이거 세게 나갈 생각하는 것 같은데요? 네, 균열 쓰고.
What? No, I can think of what you can say in a 12 down timeout. Oh, dude, Nongshim just that 12 down timeout.
근데 이게 약간 그런 심리거든요. 어쨌든 구슬보만 올라가는 사운드 듣고 균열을 누르는 거라
네.
약간 좀 이지하긴 해요 사실. 근데 저걸 페이크로 썼다는 아이소의 본질을 잃어버리기 때문에.
그렇습니다.
We don't talk about that one time.
아이소 오셨다 그러면
We don't
이제
talk about that one time.
여기가 본대다라고 판단하긴 하거든요.
네. 결국에 좀 위기 상황에서 과감하게
Yeah, I think Group A will be fun for sure.
예.
돈도 많고.
정부 계약도 있고.
Oh, Nongshim's doing it again where they just keep running it down the same way. Except this time, the map favors it and the comp favors it. So just rushing it down is probably a good idea. Nobody main. Killjoy util. Alarm bomb cleared. Nanoswarm popped. Nobody in hell. You don't have Rolling Thunder, Fault Line, still waiting, no Aftershock to clear hell. You have drone. Oh, whoa. Okay, Yellman dies.
눈 질끈 감고 연막 폭발 던지고 몸 던져야 돼요.
네.
그거 말고는 지금 없습니다.
Selig. Oh, okay. Big. Dude, they just flashed and got in.
아래 있는 클로이까지 정리됩니다. 다시 한번 위기에서 벗어나는 디플러스기.
이게 원래 한 명이 안 달리고 그냥 차원 표류로 마치 뒤잡는 액션으로 시간 한번 더 끌고 그다음에 또 한번 들어올 때 대비책으로 밀고 막 이랬으면 어찌저찌 됐을 텐데
네.
5대4가 되면서 그리고 요루가 일단 메인으로 빠지는
It's not over till it's over, chat.
이번의 위기를 좀 견뎌내면서
You all thought that you could leave my stream? Mm-mm.
차원 표류 쓰고 C 한번 뜰것 같은데요.
No, I was gonna say, dude. If I was a coach and I called a 12-down timeout, I would just read the meme.
황혼으로 오프닝을 열어도 되고.
C 나와요.
If you think we're good,
타임아웃 이후에 그냥
this is the time to show it.
네.
균열이면 뭐면 써.
That's what I would do.
야,
It would at least get everyone to laugh. You know? And the copy pasta from who was it? Taco? Was it Taco from CS that originally gave that story? Oh, dude, the big push outs from DK. Uh-oh, the Nightfall. Oh, he's still. How's he still alive? Okay, but now the flash, the counter. All right, well now it's over for sure. For sure. I mean, it is freeing though. Hold on. Oh. Well.
야, 결국 심프리사와 그냥 농심의 경기가 됐네요.
네. 야, 결국엔 이들의 단단함 거기에 이제 플레이오프 단계에 오면서 더해지는 이 공격력 끝내 빛을 발하면서 이 최종 진출전 승리하면서 그 파이널로 향합니다.
네. 참 닮아도 너무 많이 닮은 팀들이 만나게 되겠네요.
네.
그러니까 이색적인 조합을 쓰는 심프리사와 농심이기도 하지만 대부분의 선수들이 어린 주축을 잡고
Yo,
있고
PK Balls, you're flying out for the final 3 days? Heck yeah, man. Hope you come and have a good time. Guys, regarding the allegations, obviously a very serious matter, but unless I'm mistaken, I don't think there have been actual direct allegations towards DRX specifically. There's just allegations towards somebody, right? And like people are assuming DRX for whatever reason that I haven't seen, but just I mean, if it's implied that, like, all I'm saying is you can follow it and like you can discuss it amongst yourself, but I'm just saying it's dangerous to go around saying the DRX allegations. You know what I mean? Like, you can say that there are allegations and it seems like it's implied to be. There's a very different tone between saying this versus that, right? So, like, I'm not gonna, because obviously it's always very hard with things like this because it's a very serious matter and there's no other way. It's very tough for things like this to come to light in a proper channel a lot of times, right? Like, that's just a true statistic. So I'm not saying like you should just ignore it, but also there's a difference between going around saying like, have you heard about DRX? Right? That already gives the implication that it's like that's true, like it's proven that it's DRX, right? Versus saying, have you heard of the allegations? Seems like it's implied that it's the DRX, but like, but if you're gonna say it's implied, then you gotta give me something more too, right? So.
뭐 저는 개인적으로 생각을 합니다만 뭐 제가
They replied in a comment.
뭐 PKM의 가능성도 있고.
I mean, listen, I'm just
네, 과연 어떤 선수가
like, I'm not saying you can't read into it. You can read into it, but
이번 경기 MVP
like while there have been times where it is true, there have also been times where like
시드 선수가 시즌
we end up witch hunting the wrong person. Like this has absolutely happened. This has absolutely happened, right? I mean, chat, just at the beginning of the stream, we realized we've all been making crap up about the seeding for Ascension Pacific, right? So like, again, I'm not saying that the victim is lying straight up. Like, I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, watch how you phrase it. Watch how you phrase it.
그러니까 아이소를 플레이했을 때 응당해야 되는 과감한 플레이들이 있거든요. 술보학을 키고
Yeah, and at that point, like, this is why I don't want to talk about it too much. Like, I'll acknowledge that there, allegations have been made. Like, obviously, you guys brought it to my attention, and obviously, it's worth like keeping an eye out for official updates on either side. But like, where are we gonna go with this? Like, we don't have any proof, right? So we either end up accidentally witch hunting or intentionally witch hunting. Like, it's one or the other. Yeah, so listen, like, if you anyway, first of all, there's an interview, so let's focus on that.
네, 단 한 장 남은 부산행 결승 티켓을 거머쥔 팀은 바로 농심 레드포스 팀입니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
All right, GG 농심 Red Force going to the grand finals. Dude, I'm so happy for these guys.
자, 농심 레드포스 발로란트 팀 창단 1회에 첫 결승 진출을 앞두고 있는데요. 오늘의 MVP.
All right, the first grand finals for 농심 Red Force. Chloe, you are the MVP, as he should be. His mic is off.
농심 소속 전략가를 맡고 있는 클로이라고 합니다.
There we go.
네, 클로이 선수
Good save.
반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 이렇게 또 길다면 길었고 짧았으면 짧았을 승리를 차지하게 됐는데요. 오늘 결승 진출 소감 한번
All right, first let's hear what it feels like to get to the grand finals.
마지막 한 걸음이 남았으니까 그래도 끝까지 집중해서.
Well, there's still one last step, so we will be sure to just stay focused and get all the way to Ascension.
자, 오늘 첫 번째 맵부터 좀 살펴볼게요.
All right, let's talk about the first map. Ascent, you guys brought back the Yoru and a very dominant scoreline against DK on their pick. How was that prepared?
이게 새로운 전 조합이라고 말씀하시긴 했는데 전에 한번 썼던 조합이거든요.
So, I mean, we did bring it back. We didn't use it in their last match, but we just kind of brought it up and said, hey, let's use this one. And I think it was pretty easy to be able to just carry out our plans against DK.
자, 그렇다면 선셋도 살펴볼게요. 명장면의 향연이 펼쳐졌었죠. 그리고 무려 36라운드까지 턴들이 계속.
And then we went to 36 rounds on Sunset. I can't imagine how tough it was. I have to believe that it's hard to stay focused. How did you stay in the game? So we just kept telling each other every overtime that it's just back to 0-0. No big deal. It's just 0-0. We just kept going again. It's because you kept making it 0-0, Chloe. Now, of course, today, Chloe, an absolute MVP, deserving performance. Very, very big impact rounds on both the first two maps as well. Did your teammates have any reactions to some of your plays? I don't know if I can say this, but my teammates were like, "Oh, damn, you're insane." It's because the word for insane is 미쳤다, which sometimes on TV back in the day, like that was considered like you can't say that. So that's why he was being cautious, just in case. Anyway, now you have the grand finals going up against Impresa Gaming in Busan. What's your mindset? I'll just say we'll win it. I like it. No, that's a good interview. That's a good interview. And last but not least, a word to all the fans that supported you to the late hours.
엄청 길었었는데 기다려주셔서
Well,
감사하고
it was very long. So thank you so much for waiting for us, and thank you so much for supporting us. And we will make sure to give back the support by winning and going to Ascension. Nice. Good interview. Good interview from Chloe.
네, 자 지금까지 인터뷰 나눠봤고요. 저희는 오늘 경기로 마무리하도록 하고요.
That's it for today, and of course the grand finals coming up this weekend in Busan. So should be a big one.
네, 농심 레드포스
Let's see. I'll get you your points back.
스키아를 상대로 승리를 가져가면서 부산행을 확정짓고 이제 심프리사 게이밍에게 매운맛을 보여줄 준비를 하게 됩니다.
이게 결국에
Dude, 농심 going to finals. Dude, 농심 versus Simprisa Gaming in a BO5, man. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. That's Saturday, chat. For those who want to watch it, I'll be streaming it Saturday here on this channel.
본인들이 주력으로 했던 맵은 얼마나 센지를 한번 보여줬던 오늘이었어요.
Should be a good one.
근데 이제 심프리사 게이밍
I mean, I actually hope that SPG like wins it convincingly. It's either that. If it's not going to be convincing, then I want 농심 to win it. Because even though they haven't lost yet, they've shown enough of their cracks that they've had time to come back stronger, Simprisa Gaming. And if they struggle again in the finals, then I think, but not lose, I think they're going to struggle at Ascension. So it's either I want Simprisa Gaming to look dominant. It doesn't have to be a 3-0, but I just want them to look dominant. Like in the maps they win, and you know. And then, or I want 농심 Red Force to win. Could be a mud brawl. I mean, dude, if Chloe plays like today, I mean, if 농심 plays like they did today overall, then I think they have a good shot actually. They'll probably have to play. I mean, dude, Sid is leading with 700 points as well, but Dombi's got 500.
스테이지 MVP로 확정이 되었고요. 그 뒤를 제빈과 클로이, 담비, 프링이 이어갔습니다.
클로이가 마지막에 MVP 받았으면 한 번에 역전하고 그냥 시즌 MVP가 될 뻔했네요.
네, 오늘 300점을 쌓으면서 역전할 뻔했는데 그러나 이 시드 선수가
We'll see. Dombi could take over. Chloe could take over.
쌓이면서 이렇게 마무리까지 깔끔하게 가져간 그런 MVP 획득입니다.
I wonder if SPG bans the icebox as well, because 농심 doesn't want to play it either.
네.
There's a world where the double ban doesn't exactly favor SPG actually.
네, 그만큼 좀 전천후 맹활약했던 시드 선수 스테이지 MVP를 가져갔고, 네, 그리고 운명의 그랜드 파이널 부산 e스포츠 경기장에서 7월 27일 펼쳐질 경기는 심프리사 게이밍과 농심 레드포스의 혈전입니다.
보여준 경기력은 심프리사 게이밍이 그래도 한 수 위의 느낌이긴 한데.
Are you in Stormgate early access? I'm waiting to see if I can get access, but if not, you just have to buy the early access, like Founders Pack.
아마 많은 어려움이 있을 거라 뭐 어비스라든가 몇 개의 맵은 좀 바쁘게 준비를 해야 되지 않을까 싶습니다.
그렇습니다. 어쩌면 이 숨겨왔던 아이스박스가 비밀 병기로 작용할 수도 있지 않을까라는 기대감은 있긴 합니다만 이 짚어진 맵밴에 대한 생각을
Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying it. I'm looking forward to trying it. Hopefully soon.
아이스박스가 숨겨놓은 거였다면 오늘 꺼냈지 않을까 싶긴 한데.
그렇죠. 네.
오늘 어비스 대신 꺼냈을 것 같긴 한데 뭐 어쨌든 준비할 수 있는 시간이 이틀 가량은 있기 때문에요.
네.
결승전 1일 아박인가요 그러면?
약간 보이는 것 같은 느낌이
We'll see.
준비해야죠.
We'll see what the BO5 brings though. If they don't have a new bind and don't ban it, they're in trouble. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. I don't think they'll ban it though. Because even with the old comp, like that's probably one you can just kind of leave and play through it.
티켓링크에서 여전히 예매가 진행 중에 있으니 혹시라도 좀 생각하시는 분들은 많은 좀 시청 부탁드리겠고, 또 이제 그랜드 파이널 다음 날인 28일에는 부산, 울산, 경상남도 청소년을 대상으로 하는 아마추어 대회 역시 준비가 되어 있으니까 여러분의 많은 참여와 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 이렇게 농심 레드포스의 그랜드 파이널 진출 소식을 전해드리면서 저희는 여기서 인사를 드리겠습니다.
GG's.
지금까지 진행의 캐스터 안승용, 해설의 정인호,
Well,
박동진 두 분과 함께했습니다.
I haven't updated the score yet. Also, that command is still broken again, dude. I don't know. I don't know why that's broken. But anyway, 3-1, GG's. That was a fun match. That was a fun match. Oh, chat, I have to sign off and go into the VOD dungeon, chat. We gotta get into the VOD dungeon. Oh man, I look giga tired with my hair like that. I'm not that tired. It's just warm. Yeah, so I will upload my final VCT Pacific Power Rankings sometime tomorrow. People asked the other day, what's the green screen for? Right now it is to cover up my wife's desk when she's working behind me so that she doesn't have to worry about the camera. That is its only purpose. Since I don't use it anymore for actually blocking off the camera. Yeah, so the plan moving forward is, for those who missed it, you can either find it in the live VOD of YouTube, or I will upload a cut version of the final power rankings for VCT Pacific sometime tomorrow. I am looking to have at least a couple of videos. We'll see. But at least one video prior to Champs, well, 2 videos prior to Champs, talking about the teams we're sending to Pacific, their pros and cons, what to watch out for. And then we will do Champions Pick'ems and tier list, power ranking, whatever. So we will have that. And then during Champs, we will be looking to put up videos as often as possible about the upcoming matchups for each Pacific team. Listen, this is it's a very bold move from me that I'm daring to do this, and it's a very bold move that I've even talked about it, that I've like announced it on my own YouTube. So now I am beholden to it. I'm glad a lot of you are excited. I'm gonna be very honest. I'm kind of taken aback by how excited some people are about it. So I'm like afraid I'm gonna disappoint you. But listen, we'll do our best. But for those who missed it, you can check out my video for the plans I have for Champs. And then we'll go from there. Appreciate everyone dropping by. Appreciate all the new followers. Appreciate all the new subscribers on YouTube. Hope you guys have a great rest of your... Oh, and of course on Saturday, there is the Grand Finals for Challengers Korea, where we will find out which team goes to Ascension. So that one we'll definitely be watching, so you can come hang out during that one as well. But yes, thank you. I really, really appreciate all the support. Love to hang out with you guys. Hopefully, fingers crossed, hopefully we can get some watch party perns for Champs. I don't think I'll be able to, I definitely won't be watch partying every day, but I would hope to at least be able to watch party all the Pacific team matches. I don't think I can just because of schedule, but that would be the hope. But like, we'll see. But if not, I mean, listen, we got the whole YouTube thing, so it's all good. Anyway, thank you. Hope you have a great rest of your day / night, and I will see you all on Saturday for the Grand Finals of Challengers Korea. Have a good one.